Lord of the Rings was filmed there?
Yeah, I went out of town. I went to Cook Islands first for vacation. Yeah, I spent a couple of days in. Didn't you have a bit about it? Yeah. No. But I love going to. I wanted to go to the Lord of the Rings set. Right. And well, we know, and it's great. It's actually a working farm. It's a real, and then they have a little hobbits. There's hobbits that work. No. They have like the little town you can walk through. It's great.
In New Zealand, you feel like you're in a different country. Australia, like,
it's
cleaner
really
America.
But New Zealand, like, holy shit, I'm in Jurassic Park. No, I disagree. Nora, it's because it's a woman, not Noah. But, him, he said, I know, but you keep saying Noah Jones. No. Because Noah is a male's name. Nora is a woman's name.
Did you just say that?
Yeah, I did. I think you said Noah. It's Nora Jones. Yeah, so I got it right. You got it wrong.
I got it right. You didn't even know the name.
I know who Nora Jones is. I know that. You said Noah Jones.
This is such a good podcast, dude. It's so funny, dude. I love watching these clips with the Leah telling him that he's an idiot. And I love that he was like talking about the hobbits working the farm. Because you can't really tell if he's serious or not. I guess it's probably a joke, But then he's like, I could just imagine Shelby being like, "Are there dinosaurs there? Is there what? So in New Zealand, do they speak Australian there?" I'm not just saying the dumbest.
The continent of the state.
As you would know, it's Australia near Australia.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. He's trying to make a pun.
Oh man, I missed that. Damn, that went over my head.
Or he did. No, is she still doing music? Dude, I don't know. This is why I watch Cold Case Files. That's why I watch the Cold Case Files, man. Not for 20 minutes. All right, Perth, I'll be in Perth, Australia.
Oh man. It's rough. It's rough doing the podcast sometimes,
Yeah, dude. I mean, today's rough for us, dude. The fucking Reddit doesn't want to work right, dude.
Yeah, it's throwing us off our game. The team is on notice. Reddit team.
The team is in the closet right now, dude. Let's see. This is posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called New Thick Boy Banger. Hopefully it's not AI song. Something's telling me it's not real. We would know if there was a new Thick Boy song, dude.
Okay.
Right?
Thick Boy song.
Just thinking about me and you. Growing up, staying up all night until we saw the sun. When they asked where we were all over, standing up for the girl and falling in love. Me and you, you can feel like forever. Every time we're together, no one can do it better. Me and you, you can feel like forever.
Damn, I need to call my girl after that shit. I know, dude. Like on the corner and be like, "Hey, girl. Hey, yeah, it's B. It's B. I just want to tell you that you're my neck." Bye.
That shit makes you want to call Jelly Roll up. Be like, I need the collab.
Stack! Did it? Yeah, Jelly Roll. You need to be in one of these red chairs, Danny.
Jelly Roll needs to get a song with Chin, dude. I think he deserves it after that.
Oh, yeah, no, that would be great. Jelly Roll, low brows, Chin connection.
What did you think I was saying?
I like Chin's music.
You were meant to like call up Jelly Roll and have him here.
Why would I do that after watching that beautiful piece of work?
I don't know.
No, I want Jelly Roll to be in there like, yeah, I eat 5 turkey legs a day. You know,
Put some food in this.
put some food up in your belly. You might be not really want to lose weight.
I think you're hungry, and that's why. Because you had Jelly Roll singing about with chicken legs.
But my brother sushi roll don't want me to eat nothing but fish. Now overdose on magnesium, whatever it is.
Mercury.
Not bad. Listen, this is
You're very hungry,
But yeah, dude, I mean, there's this other series that's happening on Change right now. I wanted to give them a shout out. It's the Shop Chronicles, part 1 and 2 are up there right now. Long 15-minute videos, a lot of copyrighted music, but it's excellent work. Thank you to the Chins, especially if you're new to the homeless catechisms, then or Changs in general. It's a great thing to catch up, you know what I mean? But other than that, that's about it for the week.
Oh shit, well shout out to them. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Bye. I see your eyes when I'm all prayed up. I know you want me when I'm pouring rain. In the moment that you wonder I wanna be you still messaging. And you come to me, look fine, and keep me warm in my truck, then you saw really. And it's me,
The show.
walk me to my truck, walk me to
I tried.
I really want the love. Cause when living in a world of lights, lost in comments, when they know I never read the comments be.
Oh, that was great. My favorite one. Oh, that one was great. Yo, look who it is. What up, baby? How are you? What's good, big dog? How are you? Big dog. It's a compliment. It means like you just woke up. Okay. What's new?
You didn't sleep?
No, I slept. For real, dog. I slept a lot.
What hour is it?
It's 5:25 in the morning.
There is 2:30 p.m.
Wow, you guys slept late.
Nice looking. You have white glasses in your glasses.
I know. You can see the reflection.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to program robots, so I'm a little preoccupied.
Weź tego werka wstań może. Stand up from this bed. Maybe for 10 minutes. Go run.
Yeah, as I previously said, I'm busy, big dog. As I previously said, I'm busy right now, big dog.
Ale Radzi coś dzisiaj nic nie mówi. Radzi, I look at your glasses and I see white eyes.
Okay.
You my white eyes. Look at camera. Look at on screen.
Look, Sky Windy. You got to understand, I'm working on something right now.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Always great to have you. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. We have a Twitter. Ever heard of it? See the Twitter, join it, follow it. And then on the Patreon, this week, we watched Adam Ray. Ever heard of him? Adam Ray had a lot of stuff about airplanes and being too high and that kind of stuff. And if you want to see what we thought about it, check out the Patreon. But anyway,
And strap the fuck in.
yeah, always. If you're gonna watch a stand-up special, make sure you strap the fuck in.
I said that on stage the other day.
You did?
Yeah.
Big laugh?
Well, somebody like made a noise. I was did a premise to a joke, and I was like, strap the fuck in. And the thing is, I wish I was conscious of it, but it just came out. And then later, I had to like look myself in the mirror and be like, are you meant for this or not?
I don't know, man. I like throwing in deity. You know, ever heard of it and all that? But anyways, that's not why
They're not there for that.
Do you have plugs?
Yeah, I got a couple shows in July. I'm touring up in stand-up Bellflower. I forget the dates off the top of my head, but check it out.
Check it out on socials. And how are socials? But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Yeah, you got it, mister. What do we got here today? This is called Papa's Secret to Success. It's posted by Don't Know Who You Are, or Don't Know Who to Ask. I don't know why I said you are. Let's see here. What's this about?
How do you get Joe Rogan to give you a career?
Oh, you gotta give him that hook. Spit all that thing.
So disturbing. So well done, though. The AI too good.
Yeah.
You know when people are like, is AI going to replace us, or is AI a threat to humanity? This is now what I think about this video. Spit all that thing. You feel me? Yeah, I can't do it. Can't do the woman doing it. Yeah, that, yeah.
Let's see here. What's this about?
How do you get Joe Rogan to give you a career?
Oh, you gotta give him that hook. Spit all that thing.
So disturbing. So well done, though. The AI too good.
Yeah.
You know when people are like, is AI going to replace us, or is AI a threat to humanity? This is now what I think about this video. Spit all that time, you feel me? Yeah, I can't do it. Can't do the woman doing it. Yeah, that, yeah. You know, accurate, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he literally did it, but I don't think Joe Rogan would protest too much if you know what I'm saying. A little sugar in the tanky, you know.
Yeah. No, we meant figuratively. Deity.
Oh, okay. I meant literally.
You meant literally.
Yeah. You really got to give him that hawk too. I'll do it for a spot on JRE, dude.
That's atrocious.
Yeah, I'll take Jamie's spot for that hawk too. This is called Getting Rid of the TRX, The Office. It's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. Let's see here. I have TRX.
Don't kill me, all right?
But you take accountability, or you blaming me?
Well, obviously it's twofold. Would I have my hair without the team? Ask yourself that. I would do it. Thank you, team. Thank you for listening. I should have trusted you. That's cool. Now, thank you. It's on me. I should have known.
should know.
It's an act of defiance.
So this is going to be Will Sasso asks Brendan why he doesn't like homeless cats in Italian. LMAO, Gatos, and Zatento. Requested by Andre with a bunch of words. That's where we are. Can you say it in English, please? I wonder, I know this is like that's what's yeah, like, I guess he dressed up like Conor McGregor on purpose. I saw a picture of Conor McGregor dressed exactly like that. Was like, yeah. He looks like Conor, dude. But a little bit of weight on him, filming heavyweight Conor right there. Sasso's like the master of impersonation. He's a comedic genius, 1,000, brilliant, savage, warrior. He's going to deal with the stupidity. It's unfortunate, but he makes a fool. I think he's way funnier than Brendan. Popular opinion, but I know you're like great. This next one is, I don't know if you heard about Dr. Disrespect, you know what's happening with him? Yeah, I didn't know who he was before this, but allegedly he's been contacting people underage. You know, so in 2020, he was a Twitch, streamer. He was the biggest Twitch streamer at the time. And he got banned from Twitch with no explanation in 2020. At the height of the pandemic and everything. And then now it's coming out that he was messaging minors back then. So that's why they banned him? Back then, yeah. Wow. There was like whispers. There was like a bunch of big DMs on Twitch. Why? It's he was whispering somebody underage. Great, and then he could meet up with them. Twitch code. Oh my god. Yeah. So this was called the Leah Triad to fool everyone with the disguise. Posted by various concept 2615. And then another one in tandem with that is How Do You Do, Fellow Gamers, posted by Aware and Helmet. See, this thing is so funny to me that it makes me take back on the anti-AI stuff I said. It never makes me laugh, but this is pretty good. This is what AI should be used for. I mean, that's not all literally errors, dude. We got some more related stuff here today. I thought these were both very funny. They're both basically the same clip. One's more chin-wise, dish-wise. It's called Close Up of Diddler's reaction to his messy being devoured around the table, posted by Chin's second balcony. Let's see. It's American Diddler, posted by Nicholas Limbs. So that's Diddler, it's called the radio. Yeah, I mean, what is that? Why is he doing that face? I mean, he's probably into the fight. He's probably got knocked out. It looks to me like he's thinking about his life, like all the things that have happened. He's just like, I cannot believe this is where I am. I was in a Hollywood movie, and now I'm at this thing. I don't care about UFC at all. Now you just record this podcast with Brennan for the golden hour, and now I'm watching something, and I just I'd rather be doing anything else. They've enjoyed Mr. DeLeo.
Heavier, how about that? And so you're saying, so again,
Alright, so this is Bush by Haphazard. It's called The New Location. Gave him a real boost of energy for this 30-minute episode because you know how we're here. We discuss the podcast beat. And this is out on the waterfront.
And the pressure shows. Moshe says, Moshe Rabbeinu says, why have you done something terrible to these people? Ella, you know what? After this,
that's like Sopranos level. Like, this between Tony, Tony's always like getting angry at people talking about because they're morons or whatever. He gave him the Tony fucking Soprano.
now,
Should I count? The thought went through his head like, should I count Cal? It's just
your culpability is one against the price of household. אני אמרתי,
the red chairs at the power that is if you remove the chairs from the scenario, you get this, where they hate each other and there's no chemistry and they don't know what to say. Interesting. Yeah. There's no cup holders. I mean, you can't really get a good shot of his shoe. Like, you know, the shoes really make the podcast.
There's nowhere to put the tiger thing that he's drinking. Yeah. He can spill it at any moment. He's got to think about that. They're making it multitask. You never want to make shots multitask. One thing only. Right? Yep.
Also, the producer is like kind of an overexposed picture. You think that I know they have nice cameras. Do you think you're gonna way better shot than this? The background's nice, but it just doesn't look good.
This really is like Molly Walnuts talking to Tony King. Tony, I think I'm gonna fucking do away with these things. No.
Yeah, dude, that's it's a rough watch, dude. Sometimes it feels like I know when you're podcasting, you feel like there's nothing to say.
No. This is they show us everything that happens in the podcast, but just with more frequency than your average pod.
Also, you know they were hyped as fuck on the way to that. You know, like they're in California being like, oh, dude, it will be the last good fucking podcast out with the fucking documents. And then they're there and they're just like, we did it, dude.
You see one. Mosquito and shit, the elements are affecting them.
Let's see what else is on this episode. This is another haphazard. It's a great advertisement for their sponsorship trip and a public discussion of their employees' vice. Okay, so they probably have to much drink. Let's see.
Cows, would you make it up? A yearly kind of holiday come out here? I like it out here. I like the people. Yeah, well, I mean, so I'm not a fisherman, but I would do it. This is you and me, and I don't like this too. Like, I'm glad I came. It's gonna be tell everybody I hate traveling. I hate traveling. It's so beautiful here. I'm glad I came. Yeah, but also it's like not my passion. I get why people love it. You're a fish. This is where you come 100%. What's this group? I don't care about fish. I got so many stupid fish. The thing is I got my rods off on one day. You know, one day I'm good. And I get to experience a lot of different. You're not a fisherman. Chin's a fisherman. It's his dream thing. Alex loves fishing. Yeah, Tarek is a big fish. Tarek is, It's funny that he's not a fisherman. He's not a fisherman, but he is a fish guy. He loves fish. He just doesn't like catch.
Yeah.
He likes to go buy him. And, I guess that makes sense. He's like an animal. You know?
Yeah, dude. What is here?
Chin likes to drink. Chin a reason to drink. Chin can handle it. Chin can drink all the booze and be completely sober. He seems completely sober. Not an old slope is Chin a fisherman. Well, this gives him an excuse to drink a lot of drinks and hang out all day. He's a good fisherman, and he's an elegant drinker, though. What I like about Chin is he'll have a couple of cocktails, and you're not going to know it. He's a very... He'll carry on a conversation, hang out, alcohol makes him feel good. It has a different, I think that's what everyone drinks it. But, I used to do a have Chin before. Listen, Chin is great.
He's a man, and he can put it down if he wants. Yeah. He'll go with beer. Pause, dude. Chin's a man, he can put it down if he wants. That's crazy. There's a nice opportunity for shop like we got then you developed it on the gay front. I just got a notification on my watch. Yeah, that's how bad this show is getting, is that I get shop notifications on my watch. You get a Reddit, you're watching shop, and then another Reddit post happens on your watch. Literally what just happened. Yeah. I saw drink, fancy drinks. I have a fancy drink right now. What do you drink right now? The two biggest fish. He got my drink, right? You know what drink I got? He got my drink. I see him drink beer today. He's fine. He's very, very excited. He's the limit one. But everything else is perfect. So I'm impressed. I dated him.
It's like they're talking about him as if he has a serious problem, and it's funny.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell whether they're joking or not. I can't really tell.
What do you think about them talking about his vices on your waves?
Well, if it's good content, like we just saw, then I'm okay with it. Because, that was really good stuff.
Yeah.
And it kept me engaged the whole time. At no point was I interested in what was on your watch more than what the clip was on.
Yeah. Oh, wait, now. Well, if you're interested in what was on my watch, I just pulled it up right now. Do you?
Hell yeah. See, that's what producers do.
This made me laugh. I didn't, even though I wasn't an outward and like verbalize. I think it'll make you laugh more than I did. Let's see here. This one's called Papa announces free merch on Drive Fast All Gas. Successful egg, 83.45. Is it real?
No chance.
DriveFastAllGas.com. It looks like it's real. Because they got it.
No chance. I mean, that is crazy. That's for real.
Let's see. Let's listen to this.
What's up, guys? Brendan Schaub here. This is one-on-one. Big on a dial. Guess what? I'm giving it away. Look at this thing. You're not going to see this anywhere else. No stones on earth. They definitely have faster than that. Pick up some
I understand why during the day you're fighting like you didn't have
That would be, dude, Shabby is a scoop of the bag. That'd be a great idea.
Do you think that the fishing location
I understand
shows
you're fighting. You're at work Wednesday. I understand you're at work Wednesday. Like you're fighting the battle today. I got it. But now you're not at work. You're at work.
Because he loves fish. It's like a team building thing. That's my exact
I don't
notice.
understand.
I thought it because it had the kind of feel of like a retreat. Like they go on a retreat, they think of their vision for where the show is going. I feel like it shows that he wanted to go there, and then he got there and he was like, this sucks. That's kind of how it is. I don't think it shows it. So what do you have? Because there's no way that he really this sucks. He wouldn't admit that he chose to do something that sucks. He wouldn't have had it. So he's like, he's blaming the team. He's like, this was a bad idea by Chen. He's a drunk. They were here. I don't like fishing. And, I just, this is a real problem. The show is that the guy leading us is an outlaw.
Later on, maybe in a year or 6 months, Sean's gonna be like, yeah, that whole trip to Alaska, I think I loved it, but I was going through a lot. Yeah, like as if we didn't know. He didn't even talk about something he was going through. You know what I mean? I had to wake up every day and watch Chin drink at 6 in the morning. What the hell is that, Chin? Chin's like, that's not true at all.
What if you just said that and I looked at you like he looked at Cal, like, just held it for a while? Yeah.
If you need a new team building for a podcast, stop doing it.
Yeah, something to think about.
Our team building is hitting up the mics and doing the Gringo Coffee, dude.
Right, and going to Tacos El Pollo or El Solos.
Sounds. That shit's bomb, though. Alright, so this was posted by Chin Second Balcony. Toto talked about attempting to go viral. I don't know if we watched this last week, but it did make me laugh. It's also that clip of Diddler's face up close. Let's see. The girl had no idea that thing went fucking viral. She never know what's gonna hit, right? Yeah, no, she just be like, what's her popular video and what's not. You just gotta keep doing it. I think they're talking about the Tua girl. Oh, okay. Here's one thing you do know: if you try hard, you won't get one. That's for damn Oh, they try so hard. The people that I know that try the hardest have never gotten one. I lost my mind, so I'm like ducking and was pretending Brian was chasing me. I do like that. Just so unnatural. Yeah, that would be like if I started doing the charge loop this thing. That's it. I'm out of here, guys. Alright. That's the Tweeties reference. They're checking out our show, Record Tweeties. This is called The Disappointment is Loud. Also, I don't know if we watched any of these clips last week. We'll just watch them again. Because we're pulling up calendar, the fight companion clips as we're watching to keep it fresh for you guys. But the 80, I think it's about the truck thing again. Okay. We watched that on this show. Yeah. Speed Bill right now. But you used to have the GTD. Yeah, get rid of that, right? I'm getting rid of the TRX. What's the GTD? This is the Mustangs. That one was posted by Lizzie Middle League 108. Well, this is the problem with being friends with a really rich dude, is that he's going to get new trucks and new cars and all that stuff, and you just have to keep up with him. But does Brad have the money to do that? Rogan's a big, successful guy. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I feel like Brendan is going to find it somewhere, dude.
I'm bleeding.
All right, Mr. Aquarius.
This is called Togan Raps My Companion at 2 hours.
What you doing?
Let's see here.
Frustrated with Twitter.
Anybody got anything for
Huh?
I'm frustrated with Twitter. Trying to create an account and I can't.
What?
They just keep blocking me. I don't know why. Not necessarily. I don't know why. I don't know how. Yeah. I don't know if they're just blocking me or they're blocking everybody who's trying to create a new account, which sometimes happens with their system.
$30,000 tri-fest all gas pair of pants. I want to try. Damn, dude. It's so hard to just let it all go, right?
And they blocked the other one?
Yeah, they're doing a good job. But I'll figure it out.
There's no way he gets.
Yeah. Well, he's not. He's a marketing genius. He gets your attention, but the amount of money he puts into it may not actually.
What else do you stream on? You stream on World,
He's just not
Gmail,
he's not a numbers guy.
YouTube, and what?
Twitch and Twitter and some others. DLive and Trovo.
So I'll definitely do that. Yeah. I mean, do you think he would
I'm drunk.
do you think he'd be like, oh fuck that guy?
I don't really pay attention to it. I can't really tell you. I just stream on it.
It's fake. I'm willing to believe in Brendan.
What is it called? Bravo? D-R-O-V-O?
No, T is in Tom. ROVO.
D-R-O-V-O?
Yep.
Podcaster to ever do podcasts except for Scotty First. I think he's probably one of the best fighters ever to live. He's a marketing. I mean, I'm a broken record when it comes to that, dude. He's a black belt in almost everything. He's a Renaissance man. He's literally Leonardo da Vinci, and people don't see it. It drives me nuts. Howard, whatever his name is.
I was like, quick. It's just like twisted
So
teeth.
this is called Eric, bothered by his T-Fat K1000 ghosting, leads to being admitting Sasso's Italian bit wasn't appreciated. Posted at the chin second balcony. Let's see here. We'll even do that by the kid. If it's a bad interview, I'm like, all right, well, thanks for your time, and we're going to go to current events. Oh, really? I'm just kicking out.
Oh, you get to listen. That's a
1000th episode.
So we've been a 7-hour episode. I was exhausted.
No, but Eric's Maddie wasn't on the one. You know what? Here's the reason why. You asked him about it right in front of me. He was rude as fuck. Yeah.
Well, here's the
Then
last.
when I go like, hey man, I'm having a birthday party. Are you free on Saturday?
And I'm like, yeah.
Just right now, can't see Chris. One of the 1,000 B.
You have to explain it to him. Because he won't know. But he got a big shoe in his hand. I can see Chop having like a shoe in his hand blocking Eric's face.
Yeah. But look at my favorite shoe. You did it, back up. I can't do it. So that's the only reason why I say that. And like, you usually went like this. You gotta be on. You're gonna be on. I need you. You have to do it. I didn't do it. And then
He was like, when we told our Sonatas he couldn't do it, I was like, I'll talk to him. So right when I saw you, I had to get out of the way.
Well, that's why you don't know, dude. You don't pay no attention.
Correct.
We're not even asking Eric.
I don't think you don't know you.
You basically said, I love you, man. Do you? I don't know.
Sasso did his entire interview. How long? 30 minutes.
No.
The first 10, I was like, this is great. And I was like,
Yeah. It's only good if you run it into the ground.
he did it. So he did it. Beat it. It's ready to come out.
Where do you even find a clip like that? I guess you just Google search bean dip.
Yeah, it's probably a lot easier than your bean dip.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But it's such a good clip. That's why I say that.
This fool looks up cooking recipes.
Why is that taking forever to find bean dip? I'm no cat, dude. I'm no chef. I don't know how they do it, dude. It's like a mystery to me. Yeah, dude. That clip was wild.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is the next little picture we got here. Leaked image of new merch posted by Grayman Green. We need these shirts, Daddy. Drive fast, all gas. I want to get these tattoos too, dude. What the hell? You know what I mean? Are you tatted at all?
I got no tats.
I need to change that. Los Angeles Motor Company.
Немножная штука. Ему
The actual merch says that part, but the Los Angeles.
Probably
That's
just
it.
the city beat or the state.
Rabbi?
This is by haphazard.
Is all
Stones on there. Cleaned up himself. Filled up that. Somebody's going to win.
Much of the show. You have a pretty good chance of winning this truck.
Yeah.
If you just buy merch. And it does actually say motor company.
I was going to say that right now. Los
Yeah.
Angeles Motor Company.
What does that actually? The Drive Fast, I'll guess. How are they a motor company?
I mean,
Is that the new thing? He's gonna actually start selling trucks.
I don't know.
He's gonna mod and sell trucks.
It's probably just an aesthetic thing. It's like, oh yeah, it's not even you can throw it.
He could start a truck dealership or a car dealership, selling trucks that he knows what's good and what's not. By until maybe starts as a YouTube channel, but then it becomes a business.
Sell it. It should say Los Angeles Gay Company. Let's see here. Almost hooked up everything. Let's see here. The next one is going to be posted by Nate W97131. Fight debate is going great, B. This is like the part that started like all that fucking, podcast cringe shit, comedy enforcement. Oh yeah, he's to try. Everyone started watching this shit and be like, oh yeah, so Brian Kills got called up by Joe Rogan. I don't even think I don't think I still think that Tyson. Yeah, I'm just saying. We were already having our conversation, and then you moved on. I'm saying that the idea that Tyson Fury didn't have a bag of tricks.
Podcasting with Callan, you're gonna get right. Yeah, you're gonna account.
Callan.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I meant like eventually when you are podcasting with Callan, you're gonna lose your cool because Rogan is like, hey, you talked over him.
Well, that too, but you're also like, this is a comedy podcast. This motherfucker not funny, dude.
Yeah. That's the basis for entry to the comedy podcast with me being funny, and Callan doesn't need it, so yeah, that's gonna drive you nuts.
Yeah. Nuts! Drive you nuts! This hat always cracked me up, dude. Post my confidence search, 8648. Whoa, yeah, it was shit about talking about.
Yeah, obviously fake, but we believe it.
What's it called? No, it's that one designer hat.
Wait, this is a real hat?
Yeah, it's real.
The fake? This isn't fake?
It's like Virgil Abloh's hat. Like, people are like, that's Virgil Abloh, he died, whatever, this and that. We talk shit about the fucking hat with a bite out of it.
So, wait a minute. There's a fish. There's the fish thing is real. It's fake, obviously. Yeah. There's a bite. But this one is experience, though. We don't know fashion.
Let's see here.
Now it's the shop show. It's only available on Thinkboy YouTube. Now that's like companion, food truck, the shop show, the Thick Minute, everything. I don't know what that is either.
Oh shit, the Thick Minute. What the fuck is the Thick Minute, dude?
We gotta search that.
Oh my god.
Search that.
Yeah.
We gotta look that up.
Show, the Thick Minute, everything is under Thick Boy, Thick with 3 C's. We'll keep talking to the people. I'll look up Thick Minute.
So that hat is amazing. I like vaguely remember hearing about a Virgil Abloh thing, but honestly, start pulling it up for me. But dude, can you imagine just wearing a hat that has a giant bite out of it? And it's crazy that both the hat and the fish are two things that exist in life. Yeah, one of them is real, one of them is not.
Yeah.
I just would never put on that hat. But I guess I'm not a fashion guy.
What is the Thick Minute?
It didn't show up.
No, I mean, I'm assuming it's just shorts.
Maybe a Google search of it? Ready to trap thick thing for 1 minute.
Okay, I'll just pops up too, dude.
There you go, dude. We're kings on the algorithm.
I can spell the Thick Minute, dude.
It's taking us a thick minute to find it.
Yeah. I don't think the Thick Minute's real.
Minutes free.
That's very funny.
Yeah, it's just a lot of butts right now. Yeah.
That's a problem. That's a problem for marketing there that no shop realizes if you have thick in your thing, guys are going to search looking for you, but then they're going to get caught up looking at cheeks.
Marketing genius 101, dude.
Having people get distracted looking at something else.
Sex sales, me.
For other people.
Yeah. Alright, so this is called Drive Fast. Drive Fast Gas. Episode 11. It's so funny if you fuck with us. Look at that smile, dude. Wow. That's, dude, I could see myself falling in love with that smile, dude.
It's a good smile.
Truck and have 2024. You know, like they have the NBA Finals, and they just changed the year. Like if you buy one, keep on truck and have you. Marketing genius to put the year on it.
And also like those championship gear, big boy Mercedes gets some. You know where that's going to Africa and all that. But
A bunch of big boys in Africa apparently now once a year.
like, is this real?
I don't know. We'll see.
Alright guys, so you've been with me on this entire Ford Lightning journey. Now it's actually time to see if the truck is any faster. So we got a draggy unit. These are the best. It's connecting my phone. It records 0 to 60. Let's see how we do here. One out of bunch. One out of bunch. First one, 6.4. Too much power. Half is too light. These people are so scared. We need some lighter tires. It just spins. We got a power. All we need is to figure out the time. I need lighter tires.
It's like a science experiment to see, like, you get the dumbest guy you know all the money that you can think, like, you can get your hands on it and see what he does with it. Because I've been watching this video of him driving, and he's looking at his phone, and he goes, oh man, spin it out, and they put some weird sound effect, and then he goes, oh man, yeah. I guess that's a show.
Let's see. This is big deal too. It's called The World is Waking Up, posted by Rocky Road 213, YouTuber/podcaster. Looks down at four-wheel drag racing his truck on the streets of LA. I'm a total piece of shit. Subreddit, dude.
He's racing no one too. The first drag race that where he gets into a crash, but no one else was racing.
But yeah, I'm excited to watch those episodes. We do the, I guess it's not Toontown anymore. That bugs me too. If he doesn't address why he changed from Toontown, it's like, dude, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it was like in the Situation Room. He's like, I want to change the name. 210's a bad name, but they're like, you can't address it.
I think he might have got sued by Disney, if anything. Because Toontown was that game back in the day.
Hilarious. Yeah, he had to change it like the World Wrestling Federation, WWE or whatever.
So this is called Eric Grifton at the CM. What is the CM?
No idea. But I get the Mr. Potato Head thing. He got really mad. The lady called him Mr. Potato Head. The Uber driver called him Mr. Potato Head.
And you can tell this is not edited at all. It's really what he looks like on stage.
That's literally him.
Yeah. Anyways,
Big shoes.
Big shoes, favorite shoes. Imagine drinking out of them. This is called Papa was about to pop off with his expert MMA analysis, but Daddy Rogan wasn't having it. Posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. Let's see.
You can't tie that toe to the other toe. You can, but it's going to be complicated. You're still not a hundo. Yeah. No. If this is called our...
You're still not a hundo.
6 years ago, he's fighting all these fights. Yeah. Excuse me, he fought Chad Mendes with a blown fucking knee and still beat him. Yeah. And it was on short notice. Still beat him. Yeah. So don't get it twisted. Like, Connor's a savage. He's a fighter's fighter. But this, I think, finally his team's like, Cokes. Dude, I'm addicted. I'll take one of those.
What was the point of that clip?
It's basically just Rogan cutting him off when he's giving him an analysis.
Okay. Can you play it one more time?
Yeah. Let's see here.
You can't tie that toe to the other toe. You can, but it's going to be complicated. You're still not a hundo. Yeah. No. If this is called our 6 years ago, he's fighting all these fights. Yeah. Excuse me, he fought Chad Mendes with a blown fucking knee and still beat him. Yeah. And it was on short notice. Still beat him. Yeah. So don't get it twisted. Like, Connor's a savage. He's a fighter's fighter. But this, I think, finally his team's like, Cokes. Dude, I'm addicted.
annoyed by Bob doing his classic interrupting bit and then saying a bunch of nonsense. It's like Rogan has very father energy in here. Like he loves his son, he loves Brandon, but he's like annoyed. So he's like, all right, okay, yeah, sure. And then he sees Brandon doing something, and he's Lions not great, drinking Diet Coke. So like, Diet Coke? Now Brandon may have stopped drinking Diet Coke.
Yeah.
They lost it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Brendan. But do you think that Connor cleans his room?
Rain energy? Rain energy.
I had to pick up all your fucking reins off the ground, Brendan.
He just leaves them there.
Yeah. This is posted by Big Shoots called Mr. Shop Your Mouth. As you can see, it's just weird. It's got this weird, what is it called? Great white underbelly tone to it. Right?
His mouth?
Yeah.
Like the YouTube show?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? He looks like a crackhead. That's what
Oh,
I'm saying.
Yeah, he has the mouth of a drug addict in this clip for sure, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Let's see, this next one is called Shopzilla, posted by Petrovsky Dude. This is very funny to me. Let's see what you think. Dude, whoever did this was amazing.
Oh man, yeah. You put in it like when you're doing these clips, the chefs they put in everything they love. So this is clearly someone who like love Godzilla, or maybe those old video games you play where the giant gorillas throwing bananas or knocking down buildings or whatever. It's like a combination of like our childhood and then what we love now. I love it. It's nostalgic.
Yeah.
It's too bad. Nothing can stop Godzilla. There's no way. Trying to save the city, but he's like, "Okay, Mr. Whole Foods." After a missile hits him. The guy doing the helicopter ate a whole family.
Yeah. Job is no hard, dude. Dude, this is so good.
Yeah. To the tank.
Godzilla doing stand-up is so funny to me.
It's a good bit.
Just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I got the Johnson Johnson. Good, I feel great after.
he killed in this thing. So many.
Yeah, dude. Don't blame him. Blame Godzilla, dude. Blame the team.
Yeah, Godzilla is crushing it. He meant like, what if Godzilla? This is like, what if Godzilla, while destroying a city, was also doing stand-up? He has a microphone in his hand. He's a batting. We got a mountain problem. Mountain lion problem, y'all.
King Kong ain't got shit on me. That was great, dude.
That was good shit.
Man, that's taking to the next level right there. We're still waiting on that There Will Be Blood shop, dude. There Will Be Shop or something.
Yeah, keep making movies to the Star. It always works really well. The Star Wars thing was great. This Godzilla thing was amazing. What's the next thing? What's next, dude?
Sopranos, possibly. Let's see here. This is the last thing for the day. It's called At Borderline. It's called Stumbled Upon This While House Sitting. Should I Leave?
Man.
Talia counting 20. Brian could really use a win right now.
What 4 years? What difference can be made in 4 years? You know, like this was a shirt you could buy, and they didn't even remember it after Talia got canceled. They didn't even know each other, but they had a shirt that they both made money.
Well, no, they went to dinner once, so maybe they talked about that.
Right. And that's where the shirt came from.
Yeah.
I like zooming in to see if there's anything, like any hidden bits, like the heating or like the cold, hot, warm, but no.
But yeah, that's it for this week, dude.
All right. See you next week.
When you're watching the other football but don't want to ask your friends, what's offsides? And how can I sound like I know a lot about the game? You can just ask Google all of that at once. Oh, so that's it.
As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Twitter. We have the Twitter. On the Patreon, we just did David Lucas's special, right? If you want to know how that is, yeah. If you want to know how that is, just put your arm out and have two hands. It gets wild here like this. Right, It's one of the best acting like David Lucas being. I
was hoping you would include the being gay part only. Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
I can't remember. It's been so long, but I thought it was a good time. So if you like it, tune in to the Patreon. But that's not why they're here. But you have clothes.
No, but just June 27th.
Right. Well, go to that. But that's not why you're here. You're here as always to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the tape.
Okay, so we've got, we're recording this on Saturday while they're doing the companion, so this is the only clip we have from the companion. Yeah, it's called, Post My Chin Second Balcony. It's called This Shit Again. So let's see here. Shit fires me up. Here we go. Okay, let's start, man.
Oh, yeah.
No, get in there, bro. Get in there.
Smelling that, dude, you know what that'll do to me? We're trying Maybe we ate a Mexican cookie. I know it's stupid what they're doing, but maybe we should
you wake up. Nuts! I'll tell you what, that wakes you up for a show. We have a green room, a couple of stuff before you go to stage. I live in my garage every morning before I get up, head to work.
Only 1,000 people can do smelling salts before they go on stage.
Not me, dude. I'm good.
No, probably not. I feel like it would knock you off your game.
That's possibility one. Let's say, but it is also the idea that human challenges a much greater empathy than men do. So you can imagine that all happens, men seem really to be executed. Like what's the camera saying? What's the camera saying as really being led up to execution? I knew it. I'm telling you, that guy, he had it coming, right? Better than the empathy well. He says, reservoirs of empathy. So you can see again how again Rashi colors having Shalayim, when seeing someone very executed, again, maybe she deserves it, it's still tragic. It's still tragic, and therefore they would donate the white. So the Gemara says, okay, where's not good? That's it. No one needed the execution line. No one got the execution line. So the Gemara says, we shall be, right? We shall be paid for it. Once again, let's say Tachlis, economics. Who is it? There are no Russian colors. Like no one donated the execution line. So who is paying for it? No, the truth is, that's actually a pretty easy one because it sounds like that clearly comes from community funds. Why? They see to do this is Russian funds is to shake our obey damages. It's plural. So the fact that there's a plurality associated with that concept indicates that it comes from the people. Okay, so that's fine. So that's the reason why whether there's no one who donates more, that comes from community funds. So let's say again. So I just want to point out. The Gemara doesn't resolve it, right? So the Gemara says, I understand that the actual tools for execution that actually comes from community funds. Why? Execution why? If there's not a donor, that comes from community funds. So the Shana was like, the answer is who pays for flag guy, who pays for horse guy, that the Gemara doesn't answer. The Gemara doesn't answer. Okay, so one says, so one day, but I'm not going to change this. I'm not going to watch this. So it's remember again, it's all the city's going to tell. Remember again, you had the Sanhedrin. He was sitting in front of the Sanhedrin. Who was sitting there? In front of the Sanhedrin? 3 rows of streets. Now remember again, we saw that in deliberations, if one of the students says, I have an argument to examine. What would they do? They put him on the base. Okay, so watch this. One of the things to answer. So let's say one of the students says, yes, I have an argument to exonerate. And what happened? He finished that day. He became mute. So he said he had an argument, but he never got to it. That's, finished that day. So it's not what is the halacha. So the thing that churches we are there, so churches are things that they do. But I think churches we are there means. Churches like that's the one when you wave someone off. Dismiss, right? Like in a dismissive way. Wait in a dismissive way. So the shtate, I feel I come myself for all of Nabi. If somebody becomes weak and they can't do that, that's an argument. Otherwise, we should be conscious that maybe there's someone on the other end of the world who has some kind of argument on behalf of the defendant as well. In other words, if you can say it, you can say it. If you can't say it, you can't say it. Just because someone had something to say, and then you lost the power of speech, we can't accept that at all. There's so much that you never know. How come it's different? Because the culture for someone who may or may not exist at the other end of the world, okay, that's a possibility. We have no reason to think that suggests. Over here, we still literally said, basically, I have something to say, step forward. he just never got a chance to say it. We speak from his touch about the time of our Yossi, and after not to meet him, says, who makes it was the students. If you have one of the students who said, Rabbi Rothschild, I have an argument to advance to exonerate the defendant. And what happened? And what's that? He's put on the case, and then he died. Rowan also keeps died. The only is we count his opinion even though he's dead. Right? We count his opinion even though he died. So the Gemara says, so what do you see from here? It's only if he actually advanced the opinion. In other words, the Talmud says, I have grounds to exonerate. And we put him on the daisy, and he advances his opinion, and then he died. Okay, so he still counts his opinion even after he died, but that's because he articulated it. So the Gemara says, Zicha in lo Zicha lo. To which the Gemara says, Zicha Shita. Amar Tibai Lacha. So the Gemara says, you're right. Obviously, if the student advanced his opinion and then he died, so the Chiddush is I can count his opinion even though he's dead. The Shaila was a Roger. The Shaila is in our case. So what happens if a student stepped forward and a student said, I have grounds to exonerate, but never quite gets around to actually saying it? Can we count them as something or not? So ultimately, again, the Gemara says, the Gemara kind of ends off with a kasha. Okay, so the Gemara says, Afilu. So Afilu, probably should look similar again. The next part of the Mishnah said, will be a fascinating Mishnah. The next part of the Mishnah said was as follows. Ruvain, right, let's play this called Ruvain. Is in the base of Skiva about to be executed. That's why I'm making everything is about to be executed. So remember again, now what happens over here? Now, right, and now Ruvain says, wait, I realized I have an argument to exonerate myself. So what's the halacha? So the Gemara says, so we go ahead and bring him back even 4 or 5 times. Like we'll keep bringing him back. So the Gemara says, now the issue the Gemara says is with a caveat. What's the caveat? Mishnah says last week in the Mishnah, as long as what? As long as it appears that there's some substance to what he's saying. In other words, that halakha l'maisa, we're happy to bring it back. We really are legitimately happy to bring it back. But we have to make sure that there is some level of substance to whatever it is that he's saying. Can you imagine this? Otherwise, it's like, I realize I have something to say. I mentioned it to Marshall yesterday, like putting your kids to bed, right? Putting kids before bed. One more thing. So at a certain point, there's nothing else. Right? We've spoken about everything. You've eaten every snack already. There's nothing else. So this is an important caveat. So in other words, the Buddha says, oh, no, I realize I have one more piece of evidence. So the Mishnah says, fine, we'll take it back as many times as you have to. But however, there has to be some level of substance associated with what it is that you're saying. So I'm going to ask an interesting question. Now, is that true? Is that true every time? Let's say we're at the base of Skiva, and you said, first time, oh, don't kill me yet. I realized I knew evidence. I just thought of something, thinking about the basic. So, we have to investigate a little bit, investigate that claim already the first time or second time he said that, or only like if we're up to time number 3, 4, or 5. So, the Gemara says, that's how you learn. We learned that if he does this for first or second time that Ruben does this, kind of just give him a pass. Give him a pass. First or second time he says, Tadra, I do evidence, what do? We take him back. We take him back to Nathan, and we allow him to go ahead and say whatever it is that he has to say. Sounds like it's only from time 3 and on that we need a little investigation over there at the base of Skila to make sure that he's legitimate in what he is. There's some legitimacy. The kind that he loves from time 3 and on, in each one, which means by Maxino, so in so if there's some legitimacy, not the trace, if there's some depth, some legitimacy to what he's saying, fine, we'll take it back. If there's no legitimacy, we're not taking it back. He writes posts like this, read that, so that's really interesting. So it sounds like this. So the first 2 times you kind of get out of skill free card. In other words, we'll take you back. We'll take you back for the big skill for the days. No questions asked. You see you have no evidence, fine, we'll take you back. From time 3 and on, if you claim that you have new evidence, we're going to need to substantiate that a little bit, right, on the spot, before taking you back. So the Gemara said, no, Yoni. So it says, here's the Shaila. How do you know? In other words, it's okay. So first 2 times it doesn't matter. First 2 times, as long as the rain says, have I do evidence, you take it back. From that, from second time and on, how do you know if he's telling the truth? Or if there's some legitimacy to his words? This is very simple. Rabbi the Basuna is split it up on it. So interestingly enough, we bring 2 Talmidei Chachamim to the base of skill. Fascinating, you know? So essentially, we bring 2 Talmidei Chachamim to the base of skill, and they say, hey, what do you got? What do you got? Right? And if, after he says it, they're like, oh, okay, say good, then we'll go ahead and we'll listen to him. But otherwise, again, we're just going to execute it. So the words of the so they well, that's the case. If you're furnishing 2 Talmidei Chachamim to kind of vet the claim a little bit from time 3 and on, why don't you just what? Have the 2 Talmidei Chachamim from the beginning. Have them from the beginning and have them vet the claim from time 1 and on. To which the Gemara says, Agov the boys. Matzi Ara called my dear stay. Once it's understandably so, Ruvain is probably a little bit nervous. Right? So in the beginning, he may not be able to fully articulate the rationale for his innocence. As such, they always say, can you imagine at the execution spot? Like, it's got to be profoundly overwhelming. Right? Really, it's about to be executed. He's like, I have no evidence. Understandably, he may be a bit flustered, a tad flustered. So therefore, again, what we do is for the first 2 times, we bring him back to basics, that he can compose himself a little bit. From time 3 and on already, again, this has happened a couple of times already. If you got something to say, say it. Say it, and the two Talmidei Chachamim will be there together. Because so it's get ready for this. We get these things are ridiculous. Mishnah. So again, now this whole progression, right? All the progression is actually quite. Mishnah is like this. So it's very exciting because they're flowing just one into the other. So now, let's say it turns out that they exonerate Reuben, right? It turns out that either they exonerate Reuben, or it's this case where they brought it back to the Saskia afterwards, and it turned out that in fact he really does not deserve to be executed. So they found ground to exonerate, and they exonerated him. They take him out to be stoned. So the Gemara says, "Cruz, don't say the father." Listen to this. There was an announcer who went out before Reuben. And what would he say? Ish Ploni ben Ploni. Don't say the Sakel, Al Sha'aber Plonis, right? So Reuben, the son of Yaakov, is going out to be executed because he committed the following crime. So we articulate his name, the name of his father, the crime that he committed, Ploni Eitav, and so are the witnesses who condemned him. Whoever knows some type of exonerating evidence, come forward now. So what's interesting? This does 2 things. Number 1, the announcement publicly shames the offender, which is part of his atonement process. The announcement also puts the general populace on warning. There is accountability for what you do. There is always accountability for what you do. And number 3, which is really the most important over here, is this last-ditch effort to find someone who maybe knows information that could lead to the exoneration of Reuben. That's really the goal over here. So what's the Rabbi? It's our problem. So I said, Rabbi says, by the way, that is more information. Other information. So and so other witnesses, right? And they witnessed killing Reuben on Tuesday at 3 p.m. in Tel Aviv. Why do you put out that information? Because it was like, there may be no one who knows exonerating evidence for Reuben, but maybe there's someone who says, well, witnesses saw Reuben kill Shimon. But that's interesting because they were having shawarma with us at a gas station outside of Yerushalayim, right, at that same time. Right? That doesn't seem to make so much sense. So we'll say, so because of that, ultimately, again, it gives us the ability gives us the ability to cross-examine. So the Gemara says as follows. Good. So the Gemara says this includes to the follow. So the Gemara says, and we have an announcer that goes out in front of the defendant. So the Gemara says, we're fun of him, may Karalo. So it's interesting that goes to see this missing from the Gemara over here. Because the way it reads is, they have an announcer now, but not beforehand. That actually says, I want it to be not 40 days beforehand. So actually, if you have that goes to see it, you can see over here, he mentions in the footnotes, you see able to see this level of drift. Right? He mentions over here that we're being caught, that there's pieces of this Gemara that were taken out, pieces of this Gemara that were taken out. Okay, but he's just intrigued by the idea that Allah we're going ahead and putting an announcer now, but we didn't put an announcer earlier on. Okay, how many days? Well, say how many days? This is ridiculous Gemara. I'm going to check a lady. The Shemai says as follows: Carlos Abel, he's from Snad Allah, Nala, Allah, Kaza, Kizo, Rakam, Mishnah. Okay, so literally translated. Did you go? Sorry. I don't know. You have more lights? Got it. Okay. Good. Because he's in the regular tomorrow. Salary lady. Let's go on base. 43 days. That's how much okay? I can't get some of this thing later now. Don't give me more. I'm not sure come out the back and eat so. Never goes ahead and literally sacrifices his needs. Right? He's not Allah and doesn't eat with the thousands. Allah have a custom to keep black on trouble. Treats it, he gets honored at the 12 with 2 worlds. Now, it's actually out there, the dramatic. So back as he says, La'adha chis sabachto. It creates so entices me to sin. Uzoko wahargo. What's this now? The way Rashi understands it as follows. So my Yitzhak enticed me to sin. After my Yitzhak entices me to sin, so I sacrifice, which means I subdue it, and ultimately again I decimate it, and I do tshuva, and I go ahead and confess my sins. So according to church, how does it read as follows? I fell prey to my Yitzhak. I convinced my Yitzhak I sinned, but afterwards again I overcome my Yitzhak. I subdue my Yitzhak. I confess. I do tshuva from my averos. And that confess my averos. That is such a spiritually Herculean task and accomplishment that it's as if I have honored the Kodesh Baruch Hu 2 words. So then I told them, you come to me. Ultimately, again, he offers a Torah, Thanksgiving offering, you come to 2 words. And those represent this idea of serving us wrong like this one. That's why I say, if you look at something amazing, if you look at Lashon over here, it doesn't seem like Kol HaKodesh is Yisrael. It says Kol HaZolech is Yisrael. So it looks like the most incredible thing to understand is when you overcome the desire to sin, essentially, because what we treats that as if I'm going to recover. It's always the definition of just the moment. I want to be able to commit an avera. I want to be able to say, I want to indulge against it, right? I want to be able to do that. When I don't indulge my Yitzhak, I am being upset for a Kodesh Baruch Hu. And that's a tremendous thing. Speaking of the I've got the opportunity to offer cover. So kind of cover. I want to do something. I want to do it. I want to do it. Enemy Mukhar of the Zulon, right? The shame, I want to do an Avera. I have a desire for it. I would try for it. But if I'm able to muster up the strength, not to do that Avera, that's a carbon. That's an offering that I am making to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. And it looks like that's the most dramatic carbon that is going to ever offer. So you take something that I want very badly, And I sacrifice that because the total wants something different for me. The highest level of carbon has to offer. And you offer that type of person, it's the carbon Gemara says, is a gift. I honor that the Gemara is in this world, and the next incredible Gemara right there. Gemara's already showing it. Everyone says, when you think about that way, the juxtaposition makes a lot more sense. I'm sure that it's not sure it's English kind of. Literally, it's an English word. On the master over, it's kind of over the other. So, for instance, there's a couple of over. You can put over, like, the advanced kind of thing, this one of them, you can put this on. Someone said, it's English still. When you offer a couple, you get the one to give a couple you offer. However, it's shaped like those shape. And it's like, but someone said, now what is that those shape? That is shape of what to translate as humble, but the Marshal actually has a different idea. The Marshal says,
Perché te non conosci che c'è una sua persona.
The Marshal says that the Shiva means someone is about Shiva. What's the word about Shiva? Or means no Shiva means I sinned. And now I'm faced with the opportunity to sin again. This time I say, total shalom. I'm sacrificing what I want for what you want. That's that Shiva. That's about Shiva.
Perché te non conosci che c'è una persona on the throat to them.
Enjoy sin. It's good at sin. You're not good at something, right? It's good at sin. And now I want to do it again, and I say, no, I'm not doing it. Not because I don't want to. Not because the fire is a desire for it.
Direction, total bad.
I'm sacrificing what I want.
Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Direction, total bad.
Every single coverage it's like because the highest level of carbon that we offer is when we offer up our own desire on the altar of the emotional. When I go and I sacrifice what I want because of what I wants, that is the highest level of carbon that exists in this world. And when I offer up that kind of carbon, it's as if I offer up every other type of sacrifice under the sun. Should I marry clearly keep up to but not only that, not only that, should you feel such a process is actually a dramatic loss on Tiva. It's Tiva never rejected Shemar. I will inspire the good care and will keep those six. We will be again a broken heart. A broken heart, the broken spirit, the downtrodden spirit, and we will be at the rocky edge of the spine. So what's the biggest cover we can offer? It's not a something. The biggest cover we can offer is the cover of our own desires. When I sacrifice what I want, because it's more important than what I want. That's the highest level of cover. Make that kind of sacrifice. It's treated as if you made every other carbon on the face of the earth. Not only that, when I'm willing to make that sacrifice, I have a special a special power of prayer. And I said, I'll sample it for today. Good, good, everyone. Tomorrow, Coach Kodesh. Have a good day.
You specifically, but just in general. I mean, I've already got smell when I'm walking around. It's like, you think you smell bad? Yeah, dude. Proudly. Okay. Yeah. Deodorant's for ease. Just kidding. Let's see here. I was in South Central. Oh God! It's gonna. All these clips are just gonna start with Papa talking. This one's called "What Papa Saw in Crenshaw," posted by Chin Second Balcony. Do you want to take any guesses what he saw in Crenshaw? The homeless.
Maybe a really good truck.
Truck?
I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but how does he say it? I'm gonna beg the difference.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I was in South Central doing car shit, and I was in South Central. I was off Crenshaw, and there's a barbecue place. I could see the smoke coming from the chimney, and I was in traffic, and I was smelling like, God damn, I bet that's good. Oh no, I wanted to go, and I was scared. Straight up. Stab all your stuff on there. Yeah, all my chains. Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna tuck mine in. Go live. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sure mine's in.
Let's say he gets robbed, right? And he has all this like big boy stuff, like the jersey, the hat, and everything, the Letterman jacket, you know. And they're like, "Give me all your shit." And he starts, "No, not that shit. Not just the money. I don't want any of that shit. Keep that shit." What the fuck is this? They throw it on the ground. You shouldn't even wear that shit around here. He's like, "Why? Because it's the wrong color." They're like, "No, it just sucks." You would blockbuster. They know the same.
What are we doing here? Yeah.
I'm in a loud ass car. Like, I'm just asking you wrong.
Yeah. You know, one week you can't say you could beat up both of us, and then the next week you're afraid to go into a barbecue place.
Yeah, just a barbecue place in Crenshaw,
South Central. What I'd say, every single one's going to start with a talking. Would you be scared to go to a barbecue place?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
If it's like a good restaurant, it's probably just like any other day. And eat there and then leave. And then on the way out, you drive your truck home.
And then another question you pose all the time, like, what happened before that clip? Like, what were they talking about? Why did he say that?
I think on these shows, they just talk about their day a lot. There's not a lot of planning involved. You know, we don't have a show sheet on our show, but I know they don't have. But simultaneously, they may have some writers that are just like, "Will you try this?" And they're like, Dalia and Eric are probably like, "Sure," and Chad's like, "Yeah," and then he forgets.
Yeah. He's like, anyways, the show's going down. What else, Jen? And then he's like, pause. I'm going to talk about how I fucking racist, dude.
Gotta get that.
Yeah,
because they know they need to throw some stuff to the cats to keep viewership up. So every once in a while, but he's aware of this. He knows everything. He knows everything works. Marketing changes. He has to say something racist at least once.
Yeah. Well, we got another clip from that same show. Simba's Father Day spelling draws Papa's ear again this year. Posted by Chin's Second Balcony. There's going to be, I think, 2 clips about this, but, you know, he hits us with one of the classics, dude. Let's see.
But the guy who drew this, Joanna hit up, and he had him draw one of me, Boston, and Tia.
Oh, cool.
And he made baseballs, Tiger and Boston.
Oh, nice.
And then Tiger wrote me a card. The spelling was so atrocious, it drove me.
The spelling was atrocious.
Why doesn't he just fix it? Like how he says it.
I don't know. It's funny to point out someone else's flaw. Well, you're saying a flaw. You get a word wrong. You're making fun of the way kids write.
He speaks, or he writes how you speak.
How we write, like right now, you mean?
Oh yeah, Tiger writes the way that he talks. Atrocious, dude.
That's right. I mean, what do you expect of these kids? They hear him every day.
Me nuts. Me fucking nuts.
Hey, we saw your dad talking about
these theories on why.
I'm so sorry. That's not good. Keep going.
It's like kids at school. They're like, "Hey, we were watching your pod, and your dad says you're bad at spelling." Of course, the teacher brings him in, and like, you got to really work on this because even your dad knows your spelling.
Because the teacher knows the slang.
Everybody does, dude.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is Man Tears, posted by Confident Search 8648.
Oh hell yeah, we watched this on the Patreon.
One of the classics, Daddy. Let's see here.
Have these theories on why men can't cry in front of each other? I think I'm gonna cry. It drives me fucking nuts. Nuts. That finds out where he's at. I will challenge anyone, any comic, to go on stage after talent. I'll be the first special with 2 stools in case I gotta take 2 lines at the same time. Give it the Comedy Store, give it Zanies, wherever they're at. And you're telling me mine's on.
It looks like he just got off stage.
Yeah. He's like, shit, the bit doesn't work now. He's crying, shit. Fuck.
Better than 99% of those fucking comics. I have 2 stools.
Dude, stools just doubled up. What if that's a comment?
Let's see the comments. It drives me nuts that Shab feels he can judge on the comments. He made Colin a laughing stock. Okay, no, so not. There we go. All right, let's go to the next clip here. It's called Dad of the Year with the same bit for both Charmy. So this is the same clip that we just watched, but a little bit of, different ingredients. Right. Different spice. Yeah, Father's Day was good. Son made a card for me. It's kind of disturbing because the smell was so bad. It was very disturbing. And then, don't get me wrong, it was a great Father's Day, but this is how it went. Woke up, both my kids had a card for me. Boston's just scribble, right? Because he's two, so the thing was kind of a nightmare. I wrote me a card. The smell was so atrocious, it drove me nuts.
I can't tell now. Does he think it's funny to say that, or is he legitimately angry that they spell wrong?
Us comics, we got bits, Daddy.
Okay, it's a bit.
Yeah,
he's committed to the bit.
He's committing to making that funny. It's gonna be funny one of these times.
We got a spelling problem, y'all. That's kind of the thing.
Yeah, I think TFK is the only open mic podcast where he's like, I'm gonna try out a bit here. It's gonna be perfect by the time we get to the golden hour, dude.
So everything on TFK is just to see if it'll work. And if it's really good, then you bring it to the more important show.
Yeah,
because they got more viewers.
This one's called "You Didn't Know That Went Viral." It's posted by Essential 15. It's just a reheat of a classic clip. You know what I'm saying? We've been doing this for 2 years, so you're gonna see the same clip sometimes. Dude.
Right. Well, the kitchen, you wouldn't get mad at a restaurant for serving a dish that they served before, right? That was really good.
Oh, you've had to eat it once. You're going to eat it again.
Yeah, you're not going to stop serving more chicken in a PM change.
Yeah.
Okay?
On Logan Paul's podcast, you had a camel. Oh, my goodness. You got a camel. Wow. You remember that? What do you call that? A moose knuckle? No, that's in this room. That's me nuts. That's me nuts. That's vagina. That's a denim vagina. Big nuts. That's not big nuts. That's a denim vagina. No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight. No, that's not the problem.
What's up?
No, I'm really thinking about myself. I know where you're going with this, Howie. My nuts.
Just a moment. What'd you say?
You ready to drink some water so I go back to sleep?
Did I drink my water?
That's how you ready? Did you drink some already?
Yes, ma'am. Just one moment. Give me 20 seconds. All right. All right. You gonna take a nap?
Yeah, got to. There's medicine in me.
Yes, ma'am.
Just took my cough, I took my pills. And the antibiotic will took that cough, sir.
You poor thing. You poor thing. I can hear it. I can hear it in your throat. It's in your chest.
Yes, I might like my throat, I think. But it's lifting up. I think it's moving.
Well, that's good.
It sounds the same, don't it?
It's tough. It's pretty rough.
It's gonna get there. You gotta take time. Stuff like that takes time to get out of your system.
Yes, ma'am.
I just took that medicine, so I gotta wait, right?
Yep. How much water did you drink?
I drank half of it. I drank a bottle.
Okay, that's good.
I'm up to the second bottle. Yeah.
That's not where you go. What size shoes do you wear? 13. Yeah, it's like, dude, just The joke didn't work.
Yeah.
That's me nuts 5 times.
Yeah, he embraced the, it looks like, yeah, they made me have a vagina in that. I did see it. I don't have one. That would have been better, just that.
Yeah, or just be like, what, you want to finger me, Howie? You want to finger my denim vagina? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, make it awkward.
Yeah, make it awkward, dude. Call him gay. I mean, let's be honest, Howie's making it awkward right now because he's bringing out his fucking vagina, dude.
I know, but use your skills, Bob. You got a lot in your fucking pocket. Bring it out.
It's just so funny how he's like, no, I don't have a vagina. That's nuts. I have big nuts.
There's so many things that Papa normally says, like, can Howie lift, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I have a fucking vagina. How many chicks do you fuck? Right? Use your fucking skills, dude.
Yeah.
Don't back down. Saying the same bit that's not working over and over again, that's backing down, Papa. We don't do that. We don't do that on TFK. We're a fighter and we're a kid who's 70 years old.
I know it's getting up out my nose a little bit. So once I did, especially now they get out my nose, the mucus that looks up out my throat.
That's
I
good.
gotta take out these medicine first. Just drink some real water. Just taking this nasty concentrate.
And that went viral. This shows you
I'll
how
be fine.
You didn't know that went viral? No. You can make a shirt out of that.
That's good.
Really, right?
God willing.
Yeah, leave this chick. Don't edit this out.
Brandon with the sweat, Brandon. He work and he got school.
He's just doing his own thing.
That's legs.
I know. We all do our own thing, right, Brandon? Right, Rabbi?
That's right.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to tell you, Brandon. I'm sorry.
No worries at all. Don't worry about it.
This one's good. Last week we saw the logo for Defect.
Yeah, drive fast. So that's great.
Yeah, Drive Fast. I'll get my
All right, there be here, okay?
Sounds like a plan. Sweet dreams.
And guess what I want, dude?
You too, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah.
I've already seen this.
Okay.
Let me start. So we hired a designer guy. Said, "Oh, I'm really get this. And I can help you guys out." Cool, hire him, right? He sends us the stuff. This is 2 days ago. It's been weeks. Sends us the stuff. It's like, yeah, that looks good. You did a great job, man. We pay him, of course, pay him, right? Sends us the whole catalog. What we're gonna be offering. There's a bunch of stuff, seasonal stuff, brand awareness, right? 2 days ago. So we get the whole website. Order all the shirts, all the hats, all the shit. 2 days ago, Jay goes, "Hey man, that logo I've seen before." Oh no, what? Oh no, just like similar. Remember that Deuces Macchiato, like in Venice?
Deuces Macchiato. Remember that coffee we had? Jay's like, yeah, dude, I forgot. We stole it. Or you stole it at me. From some else. I should have asked Jay first.
The Macchiato.
How could you not ask Jay? You asked Jay everything. How could you not ask him in this situation?
Similar. Remember that Deuces Macchiato, like in
It sounds like macchiato to me.
Deuces Macchiato. I think what he's referring to is, I don't know how to say it correctly, but it's dough machina.
Oh yeah, I don't know how to say that correctly either.
Yeah.
But we caught ourselves.
Yeah.
It's that company that we saw that. Yeah, whatever it is.
But apparently that's how you pronounce it, Deuces Macchiato. Even though there's not a T in machina.
We were at, dude, I had my favorite shootout. We went, you remember, we were at Deuces Macchiato.
Dennis, did we always go?
To this day, right this moment, I thought it was Deus Machina.
Yeah, me too.
But he said Deus
Machina.
And Callan, you know, he never fucks up on pronunciation.
He's not.
So he knows.
Yeah. Okay. Black ship and fucking Deus Machina. You're doing this. Now I've seen that. I get out of your fucking out of your mind. And sure enough, bro, it was the exact same logo. Oh, that's a big problem. Oh, well, this guy took the logo. You get in trouble for that. Well, yeah, might as well be a Nike swoosh.
I see what they're saying. The guy he hired stole the logo.
Yeah.
Yeah, shocker. Yeah, the team did it again. Well, you know, T-Fat K is like Scooby-Doo. When they fuck up, it's like, everyone thinks that they fucked up, or I guess that's not part of Scooby, but they always pull off the mask, and the villain is always the team. You know? I should have known. And then they pull off, and the guy's like, I should have known not to trust you kids around that also doesn't work. But it is the team. It is the team every time.
This is always in the mystery machine, dude.
That when we execute something, we're outside of all interesting enough. The way this was introduced to us as a puzzle where Torah says the whole flesh of the that was reality. It sounds like we're learning this out from there.
I also want to bring attention to his shoes. It's like this little lace has been chewed.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, so I don't know if you caught it, dude. There's a new rain in that couple there. The white rain. The white rain. I haven't noticed on the very bottom of the screen all those fucking real nicotine things. Oh shit, it's a lot of nicotine, man. He's got barely a whole pack in his mouth. You told me this was all originally done by hand. What's this? He said, I don't know, that's not mine. I go, no, that's the exact logo from that company cover. You said my daddy is that pissed. It's a piss line. No, it's not though, dude. It's the exact same fucking logo. Yeah, tell that to the courts. So we'll just say, you have Brad. So he got fired. And then we hired him. Getting fired by Brad Shop is just the funniest idea to me, dude. Yeah. And then we can't, like, you gotta go, man. Like, I don't think you're doing your job. You stole stuff, you gotta get the fuck out. Yeah, he takes the shoe and gets it. You better drive fast and all gas out of this fucking studio, dude. And don't run the legs, because he's pissed. And we're not gonna pay you either. We're not gonna pay you anyways. Yeah. Look, he paid him good.
Yeah, it's just good.
That's right. Good. The new guy who works with our boy, Meat Eaters. He works with Meat Eaters for Ken Block stuff. He's great. He's like, I'll fix it. So he fixed it. He had his time, but yeah, it was close, dude. Well, dude, I got your brother. My brother from Mark. I was like, man, it's like there always has to be a Mark in the studio. Shit. Well, what do you got to do? Disaster preparedness. We have disaster preparedness. We always have a mark. We always have the location we can go to. One person named Mark is there. I hope the Marks at the studio know the history of Marks in the studio. You know what I mean? Right? He's like Mark 3. Mark 3. That's so funny. Like Mark, like going at different speed. Even more Mark. This next time we're gonna fuck up. We got like a second Mark. We need even more Marks this time. Mark 3 or 4. People are like, all right, because he's their boss. They don't understand what he's saying, but they know they have to. And I know everyone at home is wondering, yeah, the guy that's in our studio, his name is Mark. That's true. Hey, what's up, dude? What's up, Mark? No, we won't. No, we're not paying you. It's I think I've seen it before. I get on with you next week. I'm going on to the next week. You know what I did though? We're gonna drop this. We're gonna take full accountability. I'm like, oh, that's on me. Like it's heated conversation where he lags on the team. I go, you know what, dude? I'm so sorry, man, bro. I'll make it right. No, that's on me. We're not gonna work with you again. I said, it's on me. You know what I mean? I go, my bad. He's saying this thing at 85. Yeah. That's confusing because he said, like, I'm in a meeting with the executives of Big Boy, which, you know what I mean, the board. Yeah. Are you allowed to declare yourself an executive if it's for a podcast or a YouTube show? Apparently, he thinks so. Yeah. There's a CTO. Like, instead of chief financial, chief truck officer, dude. Chief assistant, chief foul officer. That's fucking good. Yeah. They probably know all those things. CSOs, chief supercharger officer. I assume we hired a high-level artist designer like this. I assume you are going to take it from another company. That's not me. She said, but that's my bad for assuming that the cost you charge, that you weren't going to copy for somebody else. That's on me. I should have noticed it right away, and I did it. That's on my right? So you didn't charge them. Oh, you did charge them. I'm like, that's on me. He's like, I appreciate it, man. I said, that's all good. I said, that's on me. I said, you know what, dude? Thank you for the lesson.
Dude, you know what? This is what I have to speak up. The fact that he's literally trying to take the blame, and that guy's response was like, "Hey,
that guy's a piece of shit.
give me a break."
I don't understand the interaction. It doesn't sound like something that happened. Why would the guy say thank you?
Look at Brendan's face right now, dude. It's like, yeah, we're doing it right now, dude. That face is so weird to me now.
Yeah, it's kind of like I just told this made-up story.
He's like,
He's
he's a little Trumpish here.
That guy's whole life is that. That guy's whole life is that.
Come on,
He's
dude.
just duplicitous. He knows what he's doing.
Just
But the best way out of that is to do exactly. Okay. And by the way, then he's here in a way. It's like, that's not me. Yeah.
But what are you going to do? Fight with him? Like,
There we go.
no, all right, cool. All right, well,
I told you that's what my
Okay. That's why I say to people who rob me, I go, hey, it's not me, but I shouldn't have been here.
yeah.
No, it's good. Take the money. Okay. I shouldn't have gone to this barbecue restaurant. Now you got all my money, but I'm mad. You know what? I learned a lesson. Never go to a barbershop in this neighborhood.
That's on me. Went to barbecue on British Hall. That's on me.
And then, you know, another thing, being racist, that's also on me. Because I am.
All right, so throughout this episode, I want to check in on the GRE because people are making chins as we clip. You know what I mean? Live. Okay, so we got 2 new clips. Let's see here. This one's called Squirrel Shop, posted by Gazelle Firm 8510. This is the first time in Timo's history we're doing live clips.
That's crazy.
Fuck chitches. Fuck, you know how to do what the word
You know what it is,
is.
Chuck.
Yeah.
Look at Kelvin. Look at your face up here. I'm not tired at all. He's fine.
Dude, I got it. Because remember, in the UFC, he wasn't a huge name. He was fun to watch. He didn't have like a great record. We're like, all right, he's fine, but he's going to be a little champ. Leaves, he's under bare knuckles. Yeah, and then starts being the shit on all these fucking Hall of Famers. But it's such a fun story, dude, bro. You got so many pouches in your mouth. You're so Super Bowl. That'd be nuts.
See, Joe Rogan, see people saying Joe Rogan's not funny, we'll check that
This is a very good fight. Anyway, give me some of those smelling salts. Oh, okay.
The show is so fiery.
Alright, let's see. This is another clip called Something's Off, posted by Chin Second Buck News. He just posted this 4 minutes ago, Daddy. Consider ourselves watching it. Alright, that's all bullshit. You're never getting away from the government. I don't even believe in Signal. I've been talking to these people on Signal, like the guy Moxie who made Signal. What's the matter? Oh, it smells like shit. Glass on this one. I smell like whiskey. No, I mean, I smell like whiskey. It smells like soap. Like dirty water. How you think merchant there right now? Finally came in, It finally came in. Straight off the boat from Japan, calling your boys whiskey.
Bad name smells like dirty water. Drink. You can get it in the store for half off.
Alright, well, we'll check back in later. This is going to be a long episode, Daddy. We've got another clip here from Web Tasty called Working Over 5 Hours in 1 Day is Such a Beast. How long do you work?
Standard.
8 inches.
Not exactly. Just try to.
No, my bad. Yeah, I was exhausted.
dude. Right. He's committed to this.
Last week, I was exhausted after that stuff. By the way, the electric car's getting fucked by the truck. I don't know if you saw that. That's classic T-Mac here right there.
Nice. He's on set.
Yeah. What does that mean?
What's like on the frame? Like in the picture.
Somebody's gonna correct that.
Out of my movie.
You don't realize so anything emotional, not even emotional, but Chin edited it down to like 3 hours and 30 minutes. It goes over 5 hours. Right? Well, 5 hours of filming. Yeah, but for the viewers, it's 3 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, we were here for 5 hours longer, not then the reads. Yeah, we got done 6 hours straight, so I was working. We get them like, I was tired 4 or 5 hours. Yeah.
You know, the reads are going to be the longest part of the TV games was on 8.
Other words, I mean, that's crazy. They went from something filming for 6 months to 5 hours. That's progress.
That's true. This show they can really get out soon. But the Deep Black Vessel Gas, or as it was formerly known, Toontown, years. Out of production.
What do you like better, Toontown or Draft Vessel Gas?
Toontown, it's just like, there's a nostalgia thing.
Yeah.
I remember Papa with the truck that was bad, and then he had to go there, and like, I tried to scam him, and then they never really resolved that, so that was really cool. And then he got the Lightning, dude, because the Lightning, I don't even even like, that was the first truck that was ever supposed to go fast, dude, right? And then when they were doing donuts in the desert or whatever, dude, and then the buggy, when they were driving the buggy all slow, this might just be me, I'm a homer, I'm like a guy that likes my stuff, I beg to differ. Oh, really? He's the best cars.
All right, let's see here. You can address why you had to change it. I was exhausted. What is happening? What the fuck just happened right now? What is happening? Okay, we're back, dude. Sorry, there was a little bit of an issue there. You there? We'll talk about it.
Shut up, man.
This drives me nuts. Let's see the next clip here, dude. Okay, so this is, there's sometimes on this show where you need to be reminded why we do this. And I think this is one of those times I didn't read that caption there.
Easily the worst thing Bob has done is make up a fake story about Tiger having severe seizures and only CBD will cure it. Within a couple of weeks, he started promoting the CBD company and obviously made a deal with several weeks. Come on, Bob. What are you doing? What are we doing here, man? You can't do that. That's not good. This is like it's a little. That's dicey. That's not Mr. Whole Foods with this shit. Don't do that.
And that was posted by Various Concept 2615. So shout out to that chin. Clip. Let's see this next one. Okay, so this is Dalia seeing a 16-year-old in his DMs posted by Optim Zero. Not much need to be said there. Just a funny little picture, dude. This is that face right there. Alright, let's go to the next one. Okay, so new merch drop. Stay tuned. It's Stay Thick. Posted by Todoroki. Christ Calabasas. It drives me nuts. ICMN. We talk all the time.
I'm so down, dude. I thought that was real. I was looking at the peanut thing and I was laughing in my head, like, why did they have a list of peanuts? Because it's not real.
Okay, let's go to the next clip. They're all going to start playing right away, so we just got to prepare ourselves for that. Fucking computer is not working right now. Okay. Okay, so this is a podcast appearance that Shop had. I'm not going to lie, though. Kind of let down by all the clips that chin out of this. This is supposed to haphazard is called That's Not What Pound for Pound means in any facet. And please help me out and understand this. First of all, Mama has like a brain meltdown at the beginning of this clip.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I can relate. I've had that happen.
I don't think it's on God. From Dana, at least. Dana, you didn't hear him really talk too bad about how could you give him that pound for pound right now when John Jones is still active? I'm buying with Dana like about as well. What do you mean? John's your pound for pound number one. all that's up for to your perspective, because if you're pound for pound means we're all in a room and whoever wants it to each other. If you're pound for pound, it just depends pound for pound. So I don't think Daniel's criticizing Islam on that.
What's the title of the clip?
That's not what pound for pound is.
I knew I was going to miss them.
According to Shab, if you all go in a room together, whoever comes out is the pound for pound. Meaning like all the best fighters go in. Yeah, but that's not what it means, because then it's like, you know, what's his name? I'm not going to say somebody's name. You can't have Jiggling go in there with fucking John Africa. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I can't, hilariously doesn't know another thing, obviously. Then he's a fighter, and his whole thing is that he comments on these things, and he does companions and all that, and he still doesn't know what this very basic thing is in fight terminology. But I'm sorry, I can't get past all the necklace. Is this a necklace podcast?
Oh shit, dude, I didn't even know. This is Jackson.
Which is also the name of the podcast. Yeah. And I'm like, is this a podcast about necklaces? And they just happen to be talking about fighting during. That's right, I can't. But yeah, no, pound for pound, yeah, no, that's not at all what it means. It just means like, your weight, you'd be the best in comparison to everyone else.
Can I tell you a little secret?
Yeah.
The name I was going to say? What? I was going to say Mickey Mouse instead of Mighty Mouse. That's why I stopped. There's not a chance his name is Mickey Mouse.
Never stop yourself. So, always just go, because that's where the funny comes in. We will watch it just like that. Okay? Same podcast, essentially. We're trying to be TFK, they're trying to be us. We got their chairs, they have our branding.
Yeah, and ever since we started recording and watching them, they've been more redacted. So it's kind of working.
They steal lingos, and pretty soon, maybe they're going to have a fucking raccoon in their shit.
Golden hawk, golden duck, dude.
Yeah, hawks and ducks. We stole it from them, they steal it back.
Alright, let's go to the next one. Okay, so this is called Brendan Post and Ghost Shop responded immediately to my comment asking which charity the truck giveaway proceeds will go to. And as you can see here, the comment is, which charity will the proceeds from his raffle go to? Go ahead and give us your shot here, dude.
Arrow for veterans, Asian Shop Grasshopper. All details go live July 8th. Appreciate how concerned you are about charities, though.
And then this guy says, seems like a very worthy cause, and I'm glad to see your nonprofit organization known as All Fast Coke. Get off the ground, Mr.
Shaw is just no match for any. He's so stupid. Remember, like the last episode, they're saying he's an idiot surrounded by villains or whatever, which is something that bullshit too. He's no match for anyone. So any troll, and these are people that are very clever. So, like, of course they're going to outwit him when any conversation they have online. He's constantly embarrassed by people that call him out.
Shout out to Ads and Bads, that's who posted that. Avery Bassett. Alright, let's see what this next one is. Another jewelry podcast one. Let's go. It's called He Needs an Entourage to go on a podcast just like every other blue collar truck guy. Posted by Happy. Let's see here. Bring him in. The one and only, one of the most legendary fighters, incredible media, funny dude. I don't know if you guys ever seen his stand-up comedy. I actually watched one time. We're getting a little hint here, dude. Best man's cheap.
Okay, so this guy sells necklaces. I got followed by this guy with crazy tattoos named Jackson, just like this. There's no way it's the same guy, right? Let's watch it.
I also got followed. No, that's a spam account. Yes, it's not real. Probably trolls trying to fuck with us, dude. Let's see here.
Fantastic. This guy is multi-talented, multifaceted, and he has a multi-talented team. Walked in here with like 30 people deep. I thought it was a team to come pick up this guy to fight Sean Strickland, but it wasn't.
He was the only guy, one of the only guys on the other team on the Ultimate Fighter that I actually liked.
Yeah, I always hung out with Rampage. Like, me and him hit it off right away, but I was on the other team, so I always go practice with him. Because we're friends. I don't know where we met.
I spar around with his son, so his son is very young. You know, it's like, you always respect the guys. Like, you get married and don't be cheating around with your wife and stuff like that. He's like that. Don't be cheating around his wife and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, very cool. He's like that. Don't be cheating around his wife and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, very cool.
Dude, what if we cut Mrs. Weaver a giant necklace? I'm too lazy to get up. That would be funny.
Yeah. Isn't it sad how there's some podcasts where you just like don't care right away?
Oh, yeah, Jackson. What are they even talking about?
Like Muslims. You just try to sell something right away. It's like, I don't care. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, it's about marketing, dude. They push this shit. This guy's rain his necklace.
Okay? That's all we ask you. Just buy some fucking rain. Get yourself a Helix mattress, dude, and try the new flavor of rain called Jelly Rolls Brother.
Yeah, I have a new venture that I'm going into called Cooney's Necklaces. We'll put a graphic on the screen. Please call me. I need to move this person.
Yeah, dude. He's funny. This one's called Diddler's Influence on Bean Dip. I think they misspelled Brendan, but it's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Let's see here. No, Danny, I didn't know. Like, sometimes, like, if you go to a football game, you're like, what the fuck is going on here? I know. It's like middle schoolers look like high schools. High school kids look like college kids. It's just, I don't know what's happening.
Go ahead and 4 or 5 times. Like, we'll bring it back. So Stuart says,
These guys are fucking crazy, man.
you should be more says, have that. Once you have that, we'll go by. So that's what you're trying. We'll go by. As long as you watch, as long as I'm also the right stuff. We're happy to bring it back.
Used to make all these fine rice still does make sauce.
But we have to make sure that there's some level of substance to whatever it is. That's just otherwise you're just like, I feel like that's something to say. One more thing. At a certain point, it's like, there's nothing else.
Alright, let's see what the next one is.
So
this one's called Tiger Sick Talk, and Mr. 1.1 out of 10 gives standard advice posted by Chin's Second Balcony.
Substance associated
I
with
forgot it. What's up with Tiger Day? Why did you bring that? Was I wasted that.
Don't kill me out. I realized I
was Big Tiger. No, you're calling something else. No, you call it the N-word thing. Big nigga? Yes. Why you do that to him? I didn't do that. It was really good. I was hoping I would break something, but I guess it was causing whiskey. We don't need either. We've only seen it once. It's wild. We're just hanging out there. Yeah, so we have a project we're starting for 3 months together. That's why with Aaron and Aubrey, because we're going to get it all to the whiskey.
Oh no, it's missing out TAs, many times you played for 25 fucking years.
sounds like it's only from
Yeah,
kind of
stand-up's like the way it's
on.
You think so?
I mean, a little bit of
I think I have to
I
it's gonna be like fighting your first time. The first time's gonna be rough, man. Throwing punches like this and shit. So just takes time. You have to see what jokes land. You gotta work. Just like you should work.
You're right. Like this. We got. So
And try something else.
the person who's trying to get out of steal a free card.
I just want
We'll
small
take
teeth
you back.
exclamation
We'll
point.
take you back.
Okay, this is what I got right here.
No questions asked. You see, you have evidence.
Well, it's good, you know, because a lot of people go in thinking they are going to be Wilbur on their first time.
You have
I mean, yeah.
evidence.
I looked in the mirror and I was like, I'm sure that might actually be
a
Wilbur.
little bit, right, on the spot before taking you back.
You look like a Bill Burr had
No,
sauce
yeah,
on his
this is
potatoes.
here's the shy left. How do you know? Okay, the person who tries to say that, the person who tries to
Let's see here.
have evidence, take it back. From that, from second on, how do you know
It's like, so we already seen this, but it's Rampage, Charlie Papa, posted by prestigious State 27. it's like you always respect the guys like you get married and don't be cheating around and wife and stuff like that. Oh, they're cool.
You then we'll go ahead and but otherwise the game just goes next.
Okay, so this one's called Complete Inability to Engage in Self-Criticism or Analysis, posted by Haphazard. Let's see here. Yeah, it's a thing they do. All the top tight ends kind of there.
Why don't you just what? Have it, it's going to come there from the beginning. Have it from the beginning and have it
University.
from time one to end.
So they all got down, hang together,
I go
and
to the
all
place.
down there. Wow.
I think about that. Well, once you are home idea.
You are a tight end.
Let's say something so they probably for his innocence. Especially as can you imagine
What do you think about that? How do you like that map?
it's gotta be profoundly overwhelming right when you got there.
Why I wasn't around. Why do you think it's not like your size differentiation is that big? It's not that
So therefore, again, what we do is we
fast, right?
we give
For the
them
anti-magic
bring it
stuff.
back to basics.
What is it that you think is the difference?
What type of being on already? Again,
Was it not being seen by the right people?
ready? If you got something to say, say it. Say it. And the two
Well, yeah, I also can't do it.
Because
He's not going to go to TBU. He's going to TBU, dude. TBU University.
Yeah, RCT.
What's those we'll say so again. Now
They
this
study
is progression, right?
I'm sorry, what they study is right. Let's see what's wrong for other
It's like this. It's something very exciting.
I heard stuff they can do that.
So now,
I heard guys that play
let's say it
video.
turns out that things sound like it turns out you're right.
He said that you just didn't get seen by the right guy. Sure. Yeah, but even if I did, I mean, the chances of you making it, you just got seen. It's like
was
1,000 things. You know, George Kittle did, but yeah.
so I found out so much of those.
If you were to cover him, he's got you all the time.
It's not just to be something.
As a white, when I was best friend with this guy was wasted.
It wasn't an answer.
You know where I went to? RCT. That was a ridiculous, obvious
is going out to the execution. So we have to get his name.
You should go to Texas University, dude.
It's Brian.
Let's see this one. This is called, I call it Shake Shake. Posted by Haphazard.
Both of you there, those
One of our guys, I'm concerned by the amount, or the little amount of time you're thinking here.
come forward.
It's only one of the things hiding it. It looks like behind
It's
safety shots.
number one.
Be Father's Day out there.
Publicly shames
I'm only down in here.
which is part of his
Did you guys do anything for your fathers on Father's Day? In case I'm at home? No, I haven't. Shout me a text. Shout me a text.
There's accountability.
Chat. Yeah.
There is
And
accountability.
invite to our apartment, which is
And number three, which is
every
really the most
food and
important,
Shake Shack.
it is of less effort to find
They got out to
someone
Shake Shack and not the
who
food that
knows
you make.
information
That would have been so
that can
disrespectful to your
exoneration of the thing.
You just
That's usually the correlation. Whereas the Rabbi, starts to name our deal, Tony,
That's what
Tony,
kids say. I would say if you made food for
Tony,
people,
you
you
must
make
eat the nothing, the
Condoms are for sex, not food.
Rabbi, by the way, you have to add in some more information. There's other information. So and so and so and so other witnesses. Like, and
Business.
they
I'm
witness to
assuming
me.
Sean's gonna say Shake Shack.
They had
He
and
said that he
in
did that
Tel
Shake
Aviv.
Shack.
Yeah.
Why do you do that there?
Shake Shack.
There's a website. There's
Shake,
no
what do
one
you
knows.
Shake Shack?
It's not very important. Or maybe there's someone who watches this. Witnesses, so really.
Shake Shack. Shake Shack, you know?
That's interesting.
Shake, what do you love Shake Shack? I call it Shake Shake. That's what we made the kids call it Shake Shake. Yeah, the slash together. It's the one that's how no, it's like the mushroom that has it's fried with cheese inside of it, pull out, and beef patty. Oh, that's awesome. And then the big I give Shop credit to. He might have had a burger pizza from Chin, and right when he hears mushroom, he's like, nope.
Yeah. He's worried that's like it's not just Shake Shack. It's Chin's creation. He took a burger. What'd you do with the burger? I put it on top of a pizza.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I'm done. Done.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, Shop, come on up and grab a Shake Shake. He's like, just regular Shack burgers, which are great. Well, that's nice, dude. Did you drink last night or this morning? Not this morning. I don't do the hour, dude. No, cut it in half now. Go there. Get better, dude. Get better. Getting better out there, man. That's cool. I call it shake. That's so weird to ask. Did you drink this morning? Like, out of nowhere, dude?
What is that?
Did you drink this morning?
Okay, one time there was this prank app back in the day called Prank Al, and I got the manager of the bar to call the owner and vice versa, just because I thought it would be funny that I worked at. And the manager is kind of a drinker, and so they call each other. And the Prank Al makes it look like this guy is calling this guy to this guy, and it makes it look like to this guy that this guy's calling him. So they both think the other guy's calling, and they go, hey. And the owner, or the manager goes, hey. And the owner goes, hey. They go, and the manager goes, you called me. And the owner goes, no, you called me. And then the manager's like, no, you called me, man. And then there's an awkward pause. You only get to listen to 30 seconds. And the owner goes, drinking already, Sean? I felt so bad. That's also one of the funniest things ever. That got funny.
That's hilarious, dude. I don't know what the ending of this is. Shake. That's what the kids call it. Shake, shake.
They do not call it shake, shake.
Yeah. What's the over-under on if they call it shake, shake?
It was like 2080.
Okay. Yeah, not a chance. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother.
80-20. 80-20, I guess, is an over-under.
Let's see this one. This is Eric looking real secure in himself nowadays. Posted by his skirt dirty. Dude, you've been a guest on so many podcasts, and I can't remember a time where you said anything funny. Keep grinding, bro. That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I mean, it is a hot move, but you know what I mean? Be cool, dude. And then you want to read Eric's response?
Right? I mean, 20-year career, it's crazy. So many TV shows and movies I've been in. People keep having me on, like, what is happening? You should really hit up Jim Carrey, Ray Romano, Tim Allen. Adam Sandler asked him about it. Why you work with this guy, dude? You and me both. I thought it was just me. Anyways, thanks for the message. And don't come at a hawk with dog tendencies, bro.
Yeah. How do they not understand that sharing this kind of stuff just promotes more of it?
They don't get it, dude. They'll never. I don't know. Or maybe they think not sharing it is like admitting like failure or something. I don't know.
You know what though? It's posting and ghosting, dude. That's the fucking issue here.
Sure.
They post and ghost, and then they fucking don't know what's happening with what they wrote.
Reaction is, yeah.
Yeah.
Or he just reads that, he sees a message, it hurts his feelings, but he thinks, good. He replies back with a super cringe message, and then he sees it again like this, and he goes, good. Right? It never sinks in. If you always say good to something bad that happens, you're never going to, like, realize, like, how do I prevent this in the future? So there are some flaws in Jocko's logic.
Oh, there's flaws in Jocko's logic, dude?
A little bit.
Good.
Yeah, even that's it. It's a outlook on life that is unsafe and not good.
Yeah. All right, let's see what's next. Okay, we got another diamond necklace fucking clip here. It's a show truck posted by Confidence Search 8648. Let's see.
Like my motor's different than yours now. Like it's in Fort Worth, Texas right now. I just put it on a truck bed on Wednesday. Fully rebuilt motor, bigger blower, transmission. Everything's fully rebuilt.
Who did that? Who did that work for you?
Chris at Bailey's Hyper Performance.
You taking that one off road and jumping in and off?
No, that's the thing about that. Now it's turned into a straight show car. So that thing, man, the dog killed the dog. No, it's not. I didn't do any of that shit. The dog was a show dog.
That's how he fires people. Like how he fired that guy that did the logo. And yeah, he's like, are you firing me? He's like, no. Now you're a show artist. You're a show guy. Jordan's like, but you're a show intern.
Yeah, you're a show mark. You're a show mark.
Yeah, he's the biggest. Yeah, someone said the most show mark.
All right, so this one's posted by Dicey Redact. It's called Doesn't Matter If It's True with thinking emoji. It's called Why Anyone Associates with Brenda is Mystifying. He's a callous, bumbling idiot. Be cool. Chris and Brian have a scarlet letter to bear forever. True or not, having this idiot around only compounds everything. The families that have to endure what completely completely redacted shit he says week after week as fuck. Everyone around him should cut ties with him, like Rogan, Theo, and many others, or he'll keep lighting you up. Happy Father's Day to all you chommies. Oh, everyone should fucking leave him alone, dude.
Yeah, I know. That's when you get deeper inside the fucking big world.
Yeah, dude. It's a big, big world.
Like, we both went through some shit there. Different because you actually went through the actual bullshit, and then I realized I basically going through it with my brother, because we're in this marriage, so it was like a double-sided thing. You go first, now.
Well, I think you were thinking. Part of it's living everything, you know? Like, part of it's just going through, like, you spend your whole life building something, and then just out of the blue, somebody says something about you, tells a story about you. Doesn't matter if it's from 1999, doesn't matter what it is.
Doesn't matter if it's true.
Your whole life
most important. Doesn't matter if it's true.
Yeah.
Fuck hell.
That's so dicey. I don't even have anything to say.
That's so crazy.
That's the diciest thing of all time.
Next clip. This is the last clip of the day, dude. That's so crazy, dude. Doesn't matter if it's true. Hey, Brendan. Yeah, they fit. I'm trying to be like T-Mac.
I mean, he almost like Brendan's trying to be like, mention the fact that it's not true. You know, he's almost like the voice of reason there. Cal's like,
Yeah. It's so wrong, dude. Let's see the next one. Okay, so this is a classic. We already know this one. End of the day on an El Gallo clip, dude. It should be El Gallo. Reheated dishes from the Chang's Hall of Fame. Happy Juneteenth from Thick Boy Nation. Like, sometimes you look at UFC Tonight and like, is that the best panel possible? Or you should have checked out the boxers. We get it, UFC Tonight Fox. You're not racist. We get it. You have a black panel. We get it. Whoa, we get it. We get it, man. You know, now I'm gonna ask you again, are those the best brains and speakers for the art for the general audience? And like, sometimes you look at,
is the barbecue restaurant safe? He's like, we get it. It has good chicken. We get it. The barbecue sauce is hard. We get it. They picked up the bag. But is it safe to go inside in this neighborhood?
am I gonna get robbed?
This barbecue is nuts. All right. The terms of technically.
Hi, I'm Brother Nature. I made organic grains taste delicious.
Nature's God.
Don't be afraid of the drunk rock you get laid. Greatest part of Christian days is the good way. I gave it all that I had to give. Haters kinda make it hard to live. I put tears running down my chin, and I never had to work on a temporary trip. I'm letting my rest between my lips, but I'm cracking on my dick. I'm on the wrong way. If I can, but I can't run even there. So my shoulders shadow man got an extra. The only family that I've ever had is my stupid message kid and my dumb ass kid. Could get some tickets, so I went to go see. Everything was going fine, then I got a cold beat. Baby, not enough. Walked into my truck, I took everything I can, got an extra. I used to fight, you dead enough tonight. Believing that I'm white, got an extra. So run away if you want to hate, 'cause I ain't here to be close. It's up to you what you really want to do. Spend some time with John at the door. John style.
Stop my favorite time of the week when they get here from what I try to speak. It's a promise to me. You better live.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week we did the last, I'm kind of sad about this. It was a special time doing all those Joe Rogan comedy specials. We reviewed all of them. This was the last one. His most recent one was called Triggered. What was it called? You said special time. It's called Strange Times. No, it's called Strange Times. That's right. It wasn't called Triggered. Yeah. Strange Times, which he described as what's going on now, it's 2018. But anyways, anything to plug, sir?
I'm at the Hollywood Improv on June 27th.
Yeah, hawk move.
Yes, sir.
All right, go to that. And that's not why you're here, though, right? No, I think you're here to look at Tim's shop. So start the timer, play the cheat clip.
So we got, I already probably watched all the clips this week because I actually tuned in to Deep Fat King this week.
Right, you told me you watched at least the second half, right?
Yeah, I did not watch the first half. I don't want to see Shoals and Charles Rappaport and...
Oh, that's right, because they had all the guests. Yeah. I thought it was going to be one part. I remember he was like selling it. We got the guy that started it all, like the guest. Remember the last episode? Did he say that? He was like, our most important guest. There was like a lot of guests.
Yeah, it was like 7 guests.
Yeah, they was kind of a lot.
But episode was so bad I started feeling my apartment. Okay, so here we go. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit. You know what I just realized, dude? I forgot to do my little shindig. I forgot to put the screen on the screen. You know, I blame the team, dude. Somebody should have done that for me.
Yeah. Hey, what are you guys doing back there? Yeah, right? We don't pay you to not do work.
Yeah. Alright, we gotta fix that. Okay, the first.
What's that? Called it. Freaking George back there.
The first clip is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Brendan Crying Again, this time expressing his dismay over kick counts, cancellation, way to celebrate our 1,000th episode. Let's see, we're gonna see that. That's good.
I know, I've seen the clip. It is kind of funny to be like, it's our 1,000th episode, guys. It's like so awesome, right? And then it makes me mad. You know, they like, we're not like.
Feel comfortable sharing so much. Your pleasantness, your kindness brings out so much devotion from us. Had you been a little bit more caustic and difficult, and perhaps not as agreeable, it would have been very difficult to be able to share with you our so beautiful and profound idea that sometimes, when we are pleasant in our interaction with other people, it brings out greatness inside of them as well. People react positively to kindness versus when everyone knows, right? When we have an interaction with someone who's like combative and contrarian, which some people is like, you know what, whatever objection, whatever level of objection I have to have, I'll have, and then I want to get out. I actually zero interest in interacting when someone is kind, when someone is compassionate, when someone is sweet, when someone is just emotionally giving in their interactions. There's a desire to want to engage, and that brings out even more from the person who has so much to give. Sometimes people think you are economics, market factor. I've come to this one again, which I highlighted the idea of. Yeah, I love what I saw, but I love what I saw. Witnesses could be offered in timing up to 2 days. So the Shaila is how far into the month can we go ahead and allow for people to be offering their timing? So I'd come on. So said people, until you get to the middle of the month, or the majority of the month. In other words, you can't go up to the majority of the month. We could assume that people could be offering their timing. But once you get past the majority of the month, we can't really allow for any type of discrepancies in timing. So actually says over here, I've come on, you cancel this off, I call this English, we name your effort, name what you talking about, in other words, we'll allow, remember again, let's say, for example, if one 8 says it happened on the second of the month, 1 8 says it happened on the third of the month. So we can allow for that, right? Why? Because you can assume if one of them heard about the fact that last month was a 30-day month, whereas the other thing said it was a 29-day month. But the Shaila is, up until what point in time can we allow for that type of discrepancy? So that's the same way up until the majority of the month. So Amar Rabba, sorry, so we learn this English as well. Which one should the hey, they do something they wrong. If one thing it says the murder happened on the 2nd of the month, one thing it says it happened on the 6th of the month. Eagles is not for Ba'amai. Neighbors should say they have people who should so what I'm saying is, there is a way to explain the discrepancy between the third and the fourth. Right? How can you explain it? Right? Witness number one thinks the last 2 months were 29 days each. Witness number two thinks that the last 2 months were 30 days each. That explains the big discrepancy between 2 days. To which the others are Rabbi Shulman, Yeruba, Yaga. So because what is here, we see here that Halakha and Maisa, once you get to into the majority of the month, we assume everybody knows that.
You try to say it's fucking nuts!
And that sounds exactly like call it! It's the same thing, it's the same level. I'm getting emotional just thinking about it.
Yeah.
That's why I watch my words.
Wait till we get to 1,000 episodes of this. We're going to be screaming the whole time, Daddy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here goes.
Individuals.
I have to wait down with this stuff, but I'll get emotional. Leave this chick. It drives me nuts. Nuts. Nuts.
Was that on this or in LA?
What was it? Is that in this clip?
I think so.
Nuts.
Yes.
Oh my god, I think honestly, I fucking freaked out right there, dude. What the hell? That was way too real. I thought something was falling from the roof.
You didn't think it was thunder?
No, I thought it was like something I never experienced before. Like the fucking roof caving in or something. I was like, what the hell is above me right now?
The way that you looked at me, I was like, oh shit, Toronto has traumatic, like, thunder, lightning, PTSD or something. I'm like, damn, he's really afraid of it.
The roof is driving me
Nuts! It's a sunny day here in San It's definitely not raining here.
Why did whoever edited the audio of this clip sucks, man?
Oh, come on.
Make it nice.
Nuts! Nuts! Nuts!
That he's not up there with those guys. He's better than fucking 90% of them. You want to outcast him over some bullshit?
Like speak facts, brother.
Let the love flow from you. I mean, my favorite part is like, I'm going to get emotional here. I love when he does that. Yeah, I just love that.
I don't know. Well, I watched that whole section of the podcast, and it's just sad, dude. Everything about it is so fucking sad.
You know, what do you think that?
Like, they don't say anyone's names. It's like, if you guys are really this upset about it, you'd be like, you know, this motherfucker did this to me, that motherfucker did that to me. But really, it's like, they're willing to, you know, welcome anyone into their life.
It's almost like they're incapable of getting more views and success. Because the new thing now after Cat Williams is to name everybody. Like that had a bunch of people did the same exact thing after. But Brendan is like, he's a marketing genius. Nah. He could easily get ratings from being like, and this guy turned his back on me, and they did that, but he's in the wrong, so that's maybe why he's not doing it.
I mean, the other thing too is it's funny that they think that it's all happening because of Brian's cancellation when really they're just fucking hacks, dude.
Yeah, it's a bad show. So that's why, and also Brian Callen's bad at stand-up. So that's why he's not getting booked. He was only getting booked before because of the connection to Rogan and Vane. And now that's like kind of, gotten a little bit less, he's not going to get booked. That's just like obvious. But they create this narrative where they're like these truth warriors who are being shadow banned by some shady entertainment people who are like, we got to get rid of these two, talking murderers. We can't let them tell their story anymore, or else we lose. What? There's no one doing that. It's just you're doing it to yourself by being awesome. You are. Hey, Brennan Shaw, you goggles. He's a photographer in this scenario.
If I knew there was 150,000 people making clips of me, the last thing I would do is get driven nuts on a fucking podcast, dude.
Yeah, it's more for that Nothing ever sinks in with it, really.
Yeah. All right, well, let's move on here. This is posted by ABTB12. It's called Toontown is now drive fast, all gas, marketing genius. Look at that, dude. There's a development on that front also. We got more subscribers than
the name changed?
Yeah. Drive fast, all gas. 181,000 views.
What do you think? Which name do you like more?
I like Toontown Daddy, but check this out, dude. Shops, drive fast, all gas logo still posted by Bacon Banana Pancake. D-Fag. Original store.
Come on. How does he not think of that? Oh my God. You don't think of the abbreviation when you come up with that.
Deus Ex Machina.
Well, we didn't do the abbreviation.
I did. You did? Oh no,
I got someone who's
I thought it was D-Fag when I saw it. I didn't read the top part.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't think of Timos.
Oh, you didn't? Yeah, because luckily we didn't have it spell out like something stupid like that. I guess that's a good answer.
Like if it was S-M-A-L-L. Let's see here. T. Small T. Slayer's Garage. Piston Bolts. Sticker. Stoked CT. I mean, a piston was, yeah, he's not stealing IT, he's a piston daddy. But the first one is like obvious, like kind of exactly like. Right.
Well, where there's smoke, there's gas. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, where there's electricity, there's thunder, dude. So, this one's posted by Rio347. It's called Shop and His Truck. I haven't seen this one. Let's see.
This is kind of sad. It's just like a sad bro. Near a truck.
Dude, it's been like 3 weeks of just sadness.
It's funny now, if you're a bro, you can't be near a truck. You might get douched by the cats. Bros can't drive truck. Shop again. You remember how he gentrified the Spanish language?
Yeah.
He's now ruining trucks for bros. They're like, they get in their truck and they're like, they see someone snap a picture, like, fuck. I used to be able to just enjoy my blowers, valves, and go fast and shit, do donuts.
I might end up on D-Fag, dude.
I might end up on D-Fag. They get bullied. So I was like, hey, D-Fag. The truck is like, her bro's like, I don't like shop. I just like trucks.
With the girls in the car. It stands for drive fast, all gas, babe. It's not.
It's a bro and a chick, and they're walking to the truck, and some like cat is filming, and he's like, "Come on, we're married. I am not walking her to my truck." Forget about it.
I can't even take her on dates anymore, dude.
What's wrong, honey? I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like I'm blocked pussy now.
Come on, what's happening? Alright, let's see. This one's posted by Banana Soprano. It's Papa whenever literally anything happens in his life. Now, as you can see, it's a hand hitting a cry button.
That's pretty good. You know, the thing, it kind of goes back to what we talked about before, where Job, what are the symptoms of traumatic brain injury, or all the supplements and things that he takes? One of them is like emotionality, right? He's crying more. I wonder why. Because he's on Tiger Thing, Kratom, Magic Mind, and then freaking whatever else, right? So yeah, I bet every once in a while he's just gonna cry talking about how much he loves Callan.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Every time he thinks of Callan, he's like, man, he should be more famous. Not! He's so much better than all the people in the comedy store. But he's not. He's not good at Steven. That's just...
He's like, God, you want me to teach you how to throw a baseball? Sad, dude.
And his cubby and the Little League, or the T-ball game is crying.
I can't remember. It's a combination.
It's not a combination, it's a key. It's open. It's open. That's how you gotta get really worried. When it's open, he's still crying because he can't figure out how to get inside.
Phoenix and the Cubby Daddy. All right, this was posted by Haphazard. It's called The Show is Taking Its Toll on Chris.
Let's see here. Oh my gosh.
What city are you at? What town? City? Whatever. State? Austin, Texas.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, they've got the logo in the background. How's it technically?
No, you can be from there and still have that. How did you get? Oh yeah, because people from Texas don't advertise it.
He's had enough, dude. He's over this. His fucking purgatory. He's like, this is bullshit. I just sucks. Aaliyah does it. Why can't I just have a show with a normal co-host? Dude, what the fuck? It doesn't. He can't just because it's all doesn't mean it will
Oh, I like how Sean was like, that makes sense. Like, he's from there and still have that. How that'd be weird.
No, it wouldn't be weird.
Nah, that'd be weird.
Sean just sticks to his points. There's no debating Sean. He's like Trump. Can I hate him? You just can't win. No, people from Texas, they always have longhorns. I know that. Okay, you're an idiot. You date children. You date them. You do.
That'd be funny if someone in our area, like, you fuck kids.
You buy swords. You put it on Instagram. You're a loser.
Texas don't advertise it.
Like Miami, there's a longhorn here in the back to be fucking wrong. You could be somewhere else in God damn it, dude.
Could be Montana. Sure. Yeah, that's the one. Come on, Chris's side, dude. I was like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah, you feel crazy. Chris he's gaslit, but by a moron every episode. It's not purposeful gaslighting, right? Shaw gaslights by accident, right? Because he's so stupid.
It's fucking nuts! Dude, you better shut the fuck up, okay? I know you know MMA, but I'm gonna fucking stab you. I will fucking defend myself. I can't take this.
He goes on, you know that like the bird ad where the parrot, where the guy goes home, he's like, I can't take this, not another day, not a sandwich. Leah's parrot.
I can't take this.
Exactly.
Florida is going to take a hot second.
Yeah, so I'm saying hot second. Like, yeah, so you go to, dude, it's just, yeah, it's shit weirder this episode than usual because this is on. Just like so fucking. I like all this shit. We're gonna be driving home just like this. Yeah.
She's like, no more hanging on, friend. You dropped so much fucking facts on your head.
Oh, God. She said, baby, you can't hang out with Brendan anymore. He drops too many facts on your ass. I would jump off.
Dude, what if D'Elia is so good at, like, handle, or not so good, but, like, this reactions with Shaw become so funny to us that he wins us back. We're like, you know what? He's kind of funny.
I mean, you know, I like shrimp scampi too, dude.
Yeah, I do like shrimp scampi. That's step one, is that we both like shrimp scampi. I mean, it's sort of like it's kind of like watching The Odd Couple, which is a great show. Ever heard of it? The Shaw, the moron, and D'Elia, who's not, like, brain dead, and having to interact with this look, you know, just, it, like, interrupts you and says things that don't make sense, and then you gotta be like, what? And he's like, no, it is. And you're like, and they interrupt you, and then he's
like, boner alert.
Can you imagine you're having a rough day, and your co-host, you're trying to do something, and your co-host goes, boner alert, in your ear, and you're just like, you gotta go home, you're reading on the internet, like, you're a pedophile, fuck you, Julia sucks. And then you're like, and the fucking boner alert guy shit. I'm not fucking, I don't know. It's not a good life.
That one song, I'm close to the end, and I'm about to burn. Everything is sad up there.
Every day for Chris, dude. Yeah, like, every day is a Linkin Park / Biscuit song for him. That's It's his life, but he has a lot of money, so I'm sure he's fine.
Oh, I'm just Aaliyah, dude. Let's see. If you talk like me, just the whole thing. I will jump off the building, and that would be the reason why I can't hang out with you. I did all of it. I would just skydive off a fucking building with no shoe. Just, I know what I'm doing, sweetie. I'll take the stairs up. You know what I mean? It took a long time to think about it. I'll still do it when I get to the still think I'm going to get to the top.
Yeah.
This was the right decision. I go and jump.
I mean, if your wife was like running shop is spitting facts, that wouldn't make me want to kill myself, but I'd be like, what happened to my wife?
I might get a boner, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, that too. That could be another. It's like, okay, she's finally on board with the show.
Yeah. She says that. She's like, Brandon Chop is spitting facts while eating hot Cheetos. I'm like, okay, Mr. Holt.
We're looking for women that have red stain. If you're tits only. Yeah. And then the T-Bus.
They better not be Takis, dude. All right, let's see here. The next one is Dana and him are cool. They talk every day. Also, the karma fight is off. Posted by Haphazard. Who's this right here, dude?
Schultz. He has the bag about to be picked up at this point. Possibly.
You get the bag and fumble it. I get the bag and I tip it up and fumble it.
He goes,
Schultz right here, dude.
Does his hit home runs. He knocks it out of the park every time. So I'm not doubting that. My issue was with the whole slap fight thing is it was on the UFC feed. So they were pushing the narrative of, hey, all you guys are like slap fight if you like UFC. I'm like, do your thing, but don't force it on me, if that makes sense. Like, just have it own.
What were you laughing about? I was laughing at pushing the narrative. Anytime like a phrase he says all the time comes up, I'm probably laugh a little bit. Good. Yeah.
Push that narrative now.
Do you see something funny in that?
I mean, Schultz face.
Yeah, Schultz looks a little different.
Every time I see his haircut, I'm just like,
yeah, I don't get it. I don't know why he did
one of the 1,000.
Yeah, that's what I say. Right. Because, you know, he's got to have, like, a style. Yeah. I mean, I don't even have hair. You can't walk down the street in New York without your hair done right, son. That would drive me fucking nuts. You know what this haircut is for, Bert? Top. I got me. Lips. Slap that jig.
You know, when you just gonna be like, what, man? I bring you back to the shows. I invite you back to the shows. No, we're good, man. No, we're good. We're good, bro. We're driving away. No, not at all. People think that. No, me and Dana are good. Just go. My bad, bro. You know what I mean? Now we're going to the fights. I want to sit up there with your boys. I want to watch the ring. It's the ring. Yeah, it's the ring. It's like, bro, this
Okay. I mean, I just can't get over this Schultz personality. Is he going to be like this at 65? I know. Can you imagine a 70-year-old who's just like, you know, why ain't you just like give Dana like, you know, say like, hit him up, what's up, Brandon? I'm sorry, man. I just want to hang with the boys, son. Hey, Grandpa, can I have some of your candy? Oh, shit, you bitch ass motherfucker. You ain't had a candy, man.
Rocking Cherry's like,
oh, shit. This is my grandpa. I don't understand why he acts the way he does, but don't say anything about it, okay? He's very nice.
don't ask him about his shoes.
Alright, what's good, homie? What up, player? He's like 8, 9 years old. He has big, gigantic Air Jordans. I don't know why he's like this, but
You get the bag and fumble it. I get the bag and I flip it and fumble it. It's the one rocking chair.
He just saying, my bad.
yeah, he
No, Schultz, he's not going to sit for a row. He wants to sit behind you. He's saying, bitches. You can sit hey, you don't have to be like that. No, you can sit in
don't do me like that. Yeah, he's at a T-ball game. His son hits like a home run. He's like, savage. My son is fire.
Brian Kellum has that face where you like, this white man sounds like a black man.
Yeah, he's thinking of a bit. Yeah, Cal is a new bit.
Is this one of those African medicine man bits?
I got this friend, he's like kind of white, but he has black. So he's like white but black. And he's like, I want to get to know you. Dude, but you're white.
There you go. 100. Go work yourself down. Work yourself down. one call to Rogan and put me right behind him. I might get assassinated. No, but me and Dana are cool. Like, there's no beef between us. Even on the UFC 300 thing, I was like, why you bring up bullshit? You know, but I was like, respect. UFC 300 is dope. Me and him are good. Everyone thinks like there's this ongoing beef. I got nothing respect for him. He's talking to himself. Yeah, that's it. And then Dana said, he was just like, I was like, why are you bringing up bullshit? But I was like, respect. It's just all him talking to himself. Dana was like, and I was like, respect. All right, cool, dude. Yeah, he interrupted Dana. Yeah. I love that. Hey, so you going to be there at Fight Out in Vegas? Where? That's the Conor fight. Conor's not going to fight, but that he's supposed to on that, yeah. Okay, so what's the deal with that? Do you guys think that fight is going to happen? It's not happening. Whoa, you know that for a fact? Mm-hmm. Yes? Is this breaking news? Do we have breaking news? You would probably bet a lot of your money on the fact that it's not going to happen. Let's put it that way. Yes, listen. But why do you know it's not going to happen? Tell me. I'll tell you off there. Hey, I'll tell you off there, but if you're a Conor fan, get your money back. Wow, dude, you were just backing Dana through Gracie's, man. It's so crazy. You were like right there. He can't help himself. And now he throws it all away. I'm not trying to help my boy out. I was trying to, I don't want you to get the wife, the kid all together flying to Vegas, and you're hoping you see Conor. It doesn't happen. I'm trying to help you out. Dana understands that.
It was so, like, unbelievable the way he said, yep. Or, like, whatever he said, yeah. There's no way that he knows.
What was happening in his head? Nothing probably profound, but, like, he was just...
I think he you know when you, like, lie about something and you know that you lie, that's exactly the way it sounds. Yeah. Where you're thinking in your head, like, there was, like, you could see in his eyes, there's, like, a split second where he's like, should I just lie and say yes? And he's like, yes.
Ask me a question about Sharpies, dude.
Have you ever put a Sharpie in your butt?
No.
Yeah, see, that's a perfect impersonation.
I was young. Give me a break, dude. All right, so this one's the long clip of the week. It's basically like this fucking other half of the podcast. Oh, okay. So let's see. Revisiting the Bobby Lee and lawsuit controversies, I blame the team. Posted by Haphazard. A lot of blaming the team in this episode, dude. But that's good. Have you seen this?
No, I don't think so. I may have seen parts of it, but as I've always said, like, that's the one thing I take from Chop above everything else. Anything that goes wrong, it's not your fault. No, the team did it.
I love it. Yeah.
That's why you have a team. Mm-hmm. They're supposed to make everything go good. If it doesn't go good, well, guess what? They get blamed, motherfucker. Exactly. That's just business, dude. That's business 101.
Yeah. That's Hot Roll 817 or whatever. Consider it. It was the best.
I know a lot of people have brought this up, but I kind of want to ask your guys' situation on it. Like, what's going on with you and Bobby Lee? Have you guys squashed everything?
Yeah, I mean, I go real quick. Brian's closer to immediately cut off.
He's doing damage control. He can't, like, kill a dog.
Yeah, that's definitely a damage control hand.
Yeah, Shab talks for a living. Brian is just there.
Yeah.
Fucking shoes.
Yeah, Brian's like a blue belt. Let's see.
But he's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, me and Bobby didn't talk, like, weekly or even monthly. If I saw him at the store, we're always cool.
We should have got cupcakes, dude.
We can get them for our, like, 1,000th episode.
True. We're almost at 200 on Record.
Yes, oh, yeah, check out Record.
Let's see here.
Yeah, but it's not like if I tell you, which is the truth, I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before any of this, so there's no falling out. We were never that close. Yeah.
So I had apologized to Bobby. I think I apologized to him 1,000 times, and I think we spoke a little bit, and I said, I love you, and I'm eternally sorry. And he said, we're good. And we
another thing, dude. It's so funny how this is a comedy podcast. And it just turned into talking about all the times they fucked up every episode.
Yeah, like getting into fights, being sad about like how they're not doing better. There's not a lot of whole jokes. It's like, I said I'm sorry 1,000 times, and fucking, we're best friends now, and and what he did was insane. You imagine just like calling up your friend and being like, "You started a subreddit, and we're gonna end your career." How do you come back from that?
You'll be surprised if they do that every weekend.
said I was going to end your career, and like you made a Reddit about me, and like I said, basically that our friendship is over and all that. My bad, dude. I was like,
dude, that wasn't me back there, dude.
The only excuse for that is if you were on drugs or something.
Or you're getting shadow banned by social media companies, dude. Come on.
Right, if you're getting shadow banned, you're allowed to lash out at everything.
Yeah.
You call your mother, say, hey, fuck you, bitch. You fuck, I know you were behind my fucking shadow ban, you stupid whore. You hang up, and then like a few days later, like, hey, mom, sorry, I was getting shadow banned.
You were there for me whenever I needed you, and I'm sorry about that. But
you're like, I was getting shadow banned by YouTube. She's like, YouTube shadow? What does shadow ban mean? Why did you call me a whore? Did you relapse?
I came to find out that was bad information. It was actually dad.
There's just things they've done on this show that seem impossible to overcome.
Yeah.
And that's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So, I love him, and I take full responsibility. I was going through something. I was not working on good information, and I was wrong.
Not even through and through. Doesn't need to be said, really. I was wrong, obviously. That's not reason to like, of course. It's insane that you thought that, ever. Or that was the right course of action.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you?
It's funny that it'll be all like TFK has like this formula, dude, that's all serious, and then Papa will cut off the seriousness, even though you're not finished the point yet, and then he'll revisit it on a later episode.
Yeah.
He'll cut it off with what else you got, Chin? And he's like, we got this football player, and then Sean's like, he's gay. Yeah, he's got somebody gay on the screen, and then they go back to serious shit.
While he was doing that, he just went right to it. Calvin's like, and I was wrong, and Sean's like, and you're a little gay. Brian's like, you genius, dude. How do I even compete?
He's like, I drive an electric vehicle. Sean's like,
I parked my Tesla outside, and I just thought, man, I fucked up the way I talked to Bobby. Yeah, and you're driving a Tesla, gay.
Guy didn't deserve it. You know, Bobby I've known a long time.
the whole thing was
He's a fucking national treasure. He just is. And he's also one of the funniest motherfuckers on the planet. He also has a viral podcast clip with us about that. Yeah, I mean, he's amazing. And I miss Bobby, and I don't have a lot of regrets. I've done everything. I've done a pretty good job. I made good choices in my life. I've treated everybody very well. I think that's my biggest regret. I was defending my friend Brendan. I wasn't working on all the information, and I don't know. I can get into what it was. I was going through some really crazy shit, and I just lost my fucking mind. It was a weird time. And I lost on the last person. And I apologize to him unreservedly. Yeah. You know,
and I hope you guys are friends. Like I said, me and Bob were never that close. So it's like,
sometimes you fuck up.
Me and him have a relationship is whatever.
Yeah.
So let's go to another clip. Yeah, we'll come back to this, but
I watched the Too Lazy to Try thing where he goes, I know what this clip is going to be, right?
Oh, okay, I haven't seen Too Lazy to Try.
I'll just let him play.
This is haphazard. Bobby's a great guy. Never met him. Let's see real quick. There's no drama. Like Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Yeah, one of my closest friends. How do you go from closest friends to I never really talked to him that much? These guys always do that.
Yeah.
With everyone. And then it's kind of like an extension of the whole fucking great guy never met. Mm-hmm. It's like Chop, either is he forgetting things or what's going on? I don't know.
Brendan, let me teach you something about comedy, dude.
Yes, please do.
If it's not broken, don't fix it, dude.
I did the duck noise too. I kind of like that, though. It's sort of like a fun, kind of like almost like a club sort of thing. Like the way they talk, where they're like, you never really know anyone, but then you're best friends or whatever. It's almost like a fight club. His name was Robert Paulson kind of thing. Where it's like, hey, yeah, one of the best guys I've heard now. But then someone's like, hey, you know what? I see him around. You just said that you are like he's one of the best guys you've heard. No, yeah. Dude, don't fucking know. You know, he pulls off the mask. Don't fuck this up. He puts back on Bobby's hey. Don't run the bit.
No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee did. Besides Rogan and Joe and Delivery, Nobody's been closer. So real quick, Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, me and Bobby didn't talk like weekly or even monthly. If I saw him at the store, we're always cool. Yeah, but it's not like if I tell you, which is the truth, I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before. So there's no falling out.
You're so flustered. Why? Why not?
No, that makes sense. No. Nicholas also swims viral podcasts with us. Yeah, I mean, he's amazing. I miss Bobby. I miss Rick Kenny. That's the funniest story. Dude, listen, bro. Bobby Lee's my best friend. I'm sorry. I don't know why I started playing. Work out together. Yes. Yeah. So that's let's continue this. Sometimes you fuck up so badly as I did that I don't. Maybe I don't deserve it. Maybe I have to live with that. Yeah, and I'll take accountability too, like Brian said. No, yeah, that is right. Bobby like, I never want to talk to you again. He's like, maybe.
I think if somebody called me and they were just like saying the stuff that Callan reportedly said, I would record it and laugh. I'd be like, dude, remember the time so-and-so said that I started a Reddit about them and like threatened my own career to have done in this town? That we play it at parties when we're drinking. That's a great idea. I would never forget someone like that. Yeah.
It's like that. Another thing too is like that was at the time where it was all falling apart. So they still had some sort of pool around town.
Oh yeah,
TFK.
They still have the chairs.
Yeah.
That's the thing is like they forget all the shit that they have. They don't do a gratitude list on the show. That's for sure. But they at least didn't do it for this episode. Look at the shit they got. They got fucking the best rain energy flavor sour gummy worm. They got the best chairs in the business. Those mics look fucking Netflix. They got the great sign, the fighter, the kid in the back. They got a lot of shit. They have Chin. Chin is the best producer that's ever lived.
Black Buffalo, whatever that is. Fucking Rain. What is it? You already said Rain. Rogue and Nicotine.
I mean, you had me at Black Buffalo. You can't go wrong with that, dude.
Yeah, dude. He's got whatever that hat is.
Yeah, the fucking fire and the kid baseball hat, maybe.
Fire ass haircut, dude.
Mustache just for men. Crisp.
A coffee in one cup holder and a Rain in the other, dude.
Dude, they're sponsored by Bills. Okay.
What's it called? What was I going to say?
I think we were going to talk about how great they were.
They're pretty great, yeah. That whole time was so weird.
Wish they did.
And look at that watch, dude.
Yeah, that's a Rolex.
Oh, dude, I was going to say, things are going so bad, it's like even the cupcakes are fake. They're not even a real cupcake.
They get them for a girl. You did Susie Cakes, they tried to buy like a thing from Susie Cakes, and Susie Cakes, okay, what's your order? We want 2 dozen vanilla cupcakes. All right, who's the order for? What's the address? That's TFK Studios, and then the Susie Cakes be like, they're like breaking up on our connection. They won't fulfill the order.
I think he's going to bring some cupcakes to the cubby.
Yeah, there's at least one of those.
Eat what you eat, doggy, get my cookie, get my cookie.
I like baseball, I eat cookies, I got my cookies, I got my favorite share.
Like now I'm in a much better place, much healthier. I don't have people around me. Like when that was going on, like if that same opportunity came to me now, someone pitched out like, are you out of your fucking head? No, absolutely. It was so weird. So and then also, like I never thought it'd become what it did. Like in my head, the way I work, it's like, dude, Brian Callen looks like he's gonna leave the studio and shoot us. Stand special, dude.
He's ready. He's got his stand-up outfit on. Yeah. It's so fun. That is hilarious that he's dressed like that. And because it's always how he does it. But I think it's funny to blame. He's essentially blaming Mark for what he did to Bobby Lee, right? He's like, I had the wrong people around me. As if it's that guy's fault. Mark made you do that. Mark convinced the both of you to threaten Bobby Lee. I don't think so.
Mark made me do a lot of stuff, dude. So I believe him, dude.
If Mark was like, hey man, I got a great idea, I'd be like, I'd listen to it, but I don't know if I'd be like, oh, well, Mark said to do it.
I'd like wait for the video, like, all right, I'll see the studio tomorrow. Look at the down if you notice the Hot Wheels in front of the cupcakes.
Oh, is that new?
Yeah, the
truck and a car.
Yeah, okay. Maybe as a DFAG cross promotion,
Black Buffalo Tobacco Alternative, Tiger Thick. Let's see. Like my thing with Bobby was like, hey, I want to go public. I heard some of this stuff, and then it just became this monster, you know. So it's like,
part of it is because people love Bobby. And also, I've said to him privately, I've said this publicly, but I've said it to him many times. I said, I was out of line. You know what I did?
he turns on the voice. That's what I said to him.
I was out of line.
That's good. He does that so he knows that's what he wants.
Yeah.
He's drawing his end.
well, that's just who he is, dude. It's always gonna be like that. I told you that before. I'll be like, holy,
I fucked up. And I never fucked up.
But instead, you know, I'm not. Don't get mad at this Brennan's. I'm not anger issues. Yeah, hold on, like, who was that?
I get a little crazy with you.
Good dude. Now I think about Callan too, like him getting really old when he's a grandfather. The grandkids are like hanging out with him. He's like, "You guys want to go to Six Flags?"
What would his grandkids call him?
Papa Callan, Lance. Hey, Lance.
Hey, Liz, can you tell me about that time that Brendan tried to fuck Kawhi again?
Oh man.
Yeah, but I think my friends are getting. Yeah, I was mad about some stuff that was going on.
I get it. When you get mad, you get mad. So that was a time period. It's like the same thing. I'm sure get brought up. Like even with this lawsuit thing, right? With this YouTuber, that's all around the same time. And at that time, again, I take full accountability because remember, I have a whole team, right? You have business managers, you have lawyers, you have this, I have a whole bunch of people working for me. I take full accountability, but I also had a team.
Yeah, somebody told him you gotta stop blaming the team, and he's like, "Got it. It's not it. I do have a team."
Like he's trying to stop himself.
That reminds me, what you just said reminds me of like you actually introduced me to the show, Dating on the Spectrum.
Oh yeah,
Live on the Spectrum, right? And it was on purpose. So like would they always tell the people when you do the date, or they tell the men that you pay for the bill, right? And then the people who are autistic, the autistic guys are like, okay, we'll do that. And then as soon as the bill comes, they're like, we're splitting. People tell him what to do, and he's like, all right, got it. And he goes and does it. That's so funny.
I've never been the guy to give people like, you can control this. Never. It's not my thing. That's why I'm at where I'm at. But somewhere along the line, I lost my way. I started delegating certain things to people. And you know, but like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, my social media was awful because it's not me. Those days are gone. So when that was going on, so the Wolsey thing, I'm sure it's a question, the Wolsey thing. The guy who's no longer with me, a business guy, comes in and says, hey man, there's this guy on YouTube. I hand to God, I've never seen him yet, I've seen him, and I know there's some bad stuff out
That's
there.
an important point to pose on because we didn't do enough fucking looking into what was really going on. And then we put our guns.
So this is the body, so Wolsey thing wasn't even like, so
Literal guns. Bobby won't admit like what really happened, but Callan had a gun on him.
I would talk to Brendan and be like, listen, dude, there's sometimes when you cut me off or you shouldn't cut me off. Like, when I bring up guns, don't be like, okay, it's something that I can't explain it. So this guy who works with me, right, doing the stuff, businessman, like, goes, hey man, I got a call from this lawyer, I've known him a long time, there's this guy on YouTube, he's making thousands, and his business manager named Jamal, dude. I know him long time. I gotta just keep up on videos, you know, bad mouthing and using your content, but he said, I don't care. I don't care, dude. Like, there's a million of them. What are you gonna do? He goes, that's bad, man. He said you hit your kids, and I was like, okay, like I don't give a shit, dude. It's not as true. That goes away. Next week comes back saying, dude, I'm telling you, I really think you should do something. You know, they know how to pull out my question. He goes, you know, he has a rap sheet where, you know, he beat his son. It's on video on that. I'm like, whoa, all right, do what you gotta do. And I was told, I was told,
This is easy. Take 3 months. It's still going on. That was 3 years ago. It's still going on. And here's what people don't realize is, so they told me 3 months, and I don't know if they're on cahoots together, just getting money out of me or whatever. I couldn't, if the guy walked in there right now as a guest, I couldn't point him out. I don't know who it is. I wasn't dealing with him. Can't do your thing. How often do you think that happens, David? What? Somebody walks in and he's like, what the fuck is this guy?
Probably a lot with his brain. He probably forgets who Beanie Guy is. Chiller's like, it's my 4th time coming on, Brandon. Come on, man. You don't know who I am, brother? He forgets Jelly Roll. That's what we get really worried. Jelly Roll's hungry at the ham sandwich. Me and my brother eat sandwich in here. The podcast again, brother. Me and my brother fucking water better here. Sorry. You guys are great. What if, okay, we have to be in the real world, dude. So his family's last name has to be like, what's another? It's Jelly Roll. It would be really funny if his brother's name was Jerry. This is my dad, Jerry Roll. Jerry Roll Jr. is my brother. Billy Roll Bill. Billy Roll. Sorry, I'm cutting off. Sorry, go ahead. Oh my God, it's so funny, dude. Yeah, you got a little one. We call him Tummy Roll. Tummy Roll. I mean, it's I knew you had all the good ones, that's what I was thinking. No, I think Tummy Roll's good. Tummy Roll's a girl, I think. Tummy Roll is a woman. Tummy Roll's really hot. Yeah, that's not right. Look at that Tummy Roll. Where's Tummy at? She's in Tuscaloosa. She's up there dancing for $5. Tummy Roll didn't want to come on the show anymore because I'm not going to say you were weird, but you know how you are, right? But she'll go keeping up with the rolls. rolling with the rolls. All right, let's go back here. Again, that's me now. Me 10 years ago, I would never. You're never gonna be different. It's just internet's gonna internet. There's nothing you can do. And at the time, yes. Holy shit, that's good. Internet's gonna internet. Write that down. The internet's gonna internet. Holy shit! Every once in a while he pulls that stuff. That's just amazing. That was fucking. That's an 8-minute clip for a reason. That's one of them. Informa, the internet just gonna internet. Internet roll. That sounds like something you get at a sushi restaurant. Every Jelly Roll member has their own sushi roll. Let's see here. Because for the amount of money, but again, at the time, whatever your boy's balling. You know, so at the time, I can't do what you gotta do. Well, thank God, and people realize this, and even if he's doing, like, dragging it out, it's pro bono. I don't pay anymore. So I gotta go. It's pro bono. That's another development here. Yeah, he doesn't have to pay for his lawyer. He said earlier, like, I don't know if the lawyer and that guy are in cahoots to get money out of me. He's still, it's pro bono, though. Wait, what? Do you understand what pro bono is? I think he wasn't saying his lawyer, he was saying the marketing guy. Marketing guy was in cahoots. Yeah. It'd be funny though if the lawyer was like, it's going to be pro bono, it's only going to cost you about $20,000. He's like, all right, he's like, oh, it's like pro bono, I don't got to pay, but here's the money. So easily tracked. Yeah. Whatever issue they have with it, I couldn't tell you what's going on with it. I couldn't tell you when it's going to end. I know nothing about. I don't associate with them anymore. I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you. But my point is, all of that, you're talking about the wrong people around me. Again, I take accountability because.
Yo, what up, Mr. Meaty?
I have the wrong people around me. I take accountability.
Yeah, his PR person is like, as soon as he says that, he's taking him, he's like, I have the wrong people around. Fuck. Shit. Call it. Call it. Nuts.
Oh my God. I have the wrong people around me that I hired. Horrible people, right? I have this business guy that business managing any of my shit.
Bad information.
And I'm at a time where I'm not steering the ship, and it's not good. Now you can notice, fast forward now, I had to take time off from stand-up. I'm doing too much. I got cut back on the shows. I was going down a bad road, man. I control it. My social media boy's back. I've been back about a year now.
He's like, let's go down a bad road, man. Brian's like, if you would you do it all over again? And Brendan's like, in a heartbeat. Should we start making out?
Thelma and Louise action here. I mean, he sounds like somebody who's like doing the whole like, my name's Brendan, I'm an alcoholic.
Yeah.
But all he's talking about is the show. Alpha, are you steering the ship now? Because it seems like things are worse. Worse content, less views. Now that you're in control. Yeah. Maybe go back to those cycles that were giving you all bad advice.
Also, it's so funny to me how there's random amounts of Tiger Thick every episode. Like right now I see about 5 bottles of it.
Yeah.
But some weeks there's like 20 bottles of Tiger Thick. Same with the Reigns.
It's because the Tiger thing is getting shit back. So they have to put it places.
Yeah. It's such high demand that they take some studio thick and put it out.
That's this episode. Yeah. You're right.
Whiskey roll.
Whiskey rolls the uncle.
Everything you see is me. Everything you see now is my decision. Notice how much better it is, how much more positive I am. I'm a positive person. That time when Brian's going through that, and we're going through all this mayhem, that was like the darkest hours of our careers, of our lives.
Well, yeah, you spend your whole time building everything, and then, I made it worse by far by pointing my gun at somebody I care about that didn't deserve it.
But to your defense, that could have been Bobby, that could have been Rogan, that could have been Bert Kreischer. That was Poppy.
Why could it have been anyone? You're never safe around these guys. Brendan isn't safe around these morons of Callan and D'Elia. He doesn't realize he's a moron surrounded by villains.
Brendan, what's going on with Brian? You heard he yelled at Bobby. Could have been anyone.
Wait, no, but he did though, dude.
Yeah, better watch out.
You never know. He's a horrible anger, and it just every once in a while there's no control.
That day, I was going.
So happy.
I was going to do something. Well, I was going to do something else, but I don't like talking about it because that makes an excuse for me. So there's no excuse. No matter what I was going through, what I did was 100% wrong.
And boy, was it a fuck up.
I said it from day one. I said it from the day after. I was like, if you're looking to point a finger, I'm the one who did it. I was wrong. I would never speak that way again, and I'm eternally sorry.
It's crazy how in this world of Game of Thrones, like, the brand catching the 2 siblings fucking is him asking Annie to go for a walk to the track. That's the inciting incident.
I like Game of Thrones, like comparing.
Yeah.
Who is Diddler in Game of Thrones?
Tyrion. He's, people just don't like him, but then the audience is kind of like, that was funny, dude. That was kind of funny.
Yeah. Yeah, and he also has a sword.
He's also randomly gadooshed all the time.
Right.
He's not allowed to go certain places all the time.
True. True. Okay, I like that.
Who's Jelly Roll? Hodor.
That's perfect. Yeah, he's definitely Hodor. I want to see Jelly Roll say Hodor. If we can get him to say Hodor, we should maybe. If there was like a cameo, we'll let you to say Hodor.
We get him to come on the show or just like say one word, dude, to Hodor.
We should do that too. It should be a bit. We should take some time to think about what characters in Game of Thrones they are.
Yeah, I mean, for me, Ryan Garcia is Bran.
Okay.
Because he's just like all knowing. You know what I mean?
If Ryan Garcia is Bran, then I think that the old guy, what is it, the owl or whatever they call him,
the crow,
whatever that's Bill Haney. Floyd Mayweather, Brandon Stark. Brand Stark. Maybe you were the one delivering steroids.
Shit happens. We apologize. Not gonna dwell on it. Hopefully Brian and Bobby are friends. I hope so. Me and Bobby never really had a relationship. Like, I'm good, Bobby's good, he's crushing it. You know, hopefully you guys are friends, but I'm good.
Yeah, but what maybe is,
If Bobby ever wanted to come on, fuck yeah, we have him.
Yeah, of course.
I'd do a whole lot of don't think he ever would.
Well,
I just don't think so.
We spoke, what I appreciated was that it's like, at least we established that we're good, you know, and I think he accepts my apology and all that stuff.
Yeah. But anyway, they're fine, we're fine. They're killing it. My bad friends are killing it. I love Santino to death. I was way closer with Santino. Me and him don't talk much. Me and him don't talk anymore either.
Oh fuck! I'm stuck in the Game of Thrones thing.
Yeah.
The Starks, the Lannisters. You know what I mean?
Right.
Tiger Belly's the Starks.
Okay. Yeah.
TFK's the Lannisters.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know. That's all. That's the only developments I have so far.
I need to rewatch it so I can learn all the
Just for fucking shit.
Yeah, just to, I mean, it's a great. I think I've watched it like 3 or 4 times.
Fucking smoke coming from the paper.
Now I'm thinking about like who's not
Joe Rogan is George R.R. Martin.
Are there any redheads in Game of Thrones? Or, no, I know I can think of
Melisandre.
Yeah, only the so Melisandre is Bobby's co-host. What's his name?
Oh,
Did you say?
Santino.
Andrew Santino. It's Melisandre.
Everyone wants to fuck him.
No, this show up that right here.
That bugs me out. I was really close to Santino. Love Santino. Love him to death. I was close to Santino. But again, I get it. This whole drama thing, that's your partner? That's like Brian. You're not Brian, man. You're enemy of Brian's enemy of mine. So Santino, I get it, respect. Stop, we're not friends and peace out. All good. Oh, man.
You know what I'm laughing about? Yeah, I'm laughing at the idea of like, okay, you know that guy that plays like the guy with the guitar, he goes around singing in Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
And something or other. That's too lazy to try.
Yeah.
Anyway, what else you got?
What else you got?
That's the way it ends.
We got Bill Honey calling out Floyd Mayweather. Harry's gay. Welcome back to TFK, Daddy. Alrighty.
What else you got, Clint?
Let's see what the next one is, dude. That was a long one for the week.
Yeah.
Alright, so I haven't seen this one because I skipped the complete first half of this episode. It's posted by Busy Mill 8108. It's called "Here's Another Example of Papa Being Just the Nicest Salt of the Earth Person Ever." Except they told me he's not going to be that. Right. Let's see.
In New York? I'm in New York. Yeah, the theater. Yes, I got a theater tour coming up in the fall, which I'm excited about, and tickets went on sale today.
I know you're playing the Vic, dude. We did that 10 years ago. That's cool, though.
Oh, when you say we, like, oh, would you like the live podcast 10 years ago? A long time ago. Right now, I'm still doing clubs. I don't get to do theaters. Congratulations.
You're doing Cardi.
Wait. Did you see how he tried to slag me? Brendan, you know what you deserve? I'm gonna fuck one of your fucked up ears out. No, that. It's my day. Now I'm gonna fuck up one of your fucked up ears. Dude, how they disrespect me on theater. I'm bringing up your theater dates.
It's so funny that Papa thinks saying, "Oh yeah, we did that 10 years ago." Just like a epic or like a funny ode. It's like, what were you trying to accomplish there?
Everyone's got a Papa in their life, dude.
Yeah.
It's like, dog, I went to Subway today.
Yeah, I went there fucking 13 years ago.
You missed the fucking subway train, dude. I went before jail with the jail.
Chicago style. Chicago style. And also, why would you try and run up to Michael Rappaport of all people?
If I was Michael Rappaport, I would be like, oh yeah, back when you guys, oh you're right, 10 years ago.
And then Michael Rappaport's, even with all the stuff he's got going on, he starts realizing, maybe I should be on the show.
Yeah, dude. 1,000,000%.
He starts doing that, but he's on camera.
It feels like there's some Epstein shit happening here where like Brendan and Papa have like certain things on like Eric Griffin, Chris D'Elia, Mike Rappaport, Andrew Scholes, Jelly Roll.
Yeah, they must have some on Jelly Roll.
It's a big deal. We did it 10 years ago. That's all I'm saying. We've been there. I wanted to share the experience for you. It's a big moment for us 10 years ago.
No. You didn't want to do that. You didn't want to do that. You did it in a disrespectful way, and you're going to get disrespected for that. So yeah, we're doing it for years. It's exciting.
I mean, he has gum in his mouth while he's on his podcast.
Yeah.
That's a little disrespectful too.
Yeah, we tell all our guests to throw out their gum at the door, dude.
If I was doing a podcast with a guest and they like had their mouth open and you could see gum, I'd be for their benefit. I'd be like, hey man, take that, do something with the gum just so you don't look stupid.
Yo, what up? Oh man.
Dave Fat Guy. No, you gotta check yourself before you wreck yourself. That's
This one's posed by ABTV12. It's Shop giving his expert opinion on which comedians deserve their spot is truly redacted. Talking about the kettle calling the pot the smartest tool in the shed. I'm sure we already saw this, but yeah, we'll see.
Podcast, and will you share?
Hold on. Oh, that's not, but I didn't answer about being proud of Brian.
Oh yeah.
Brian, the way he dealt with this stuff, but I'll get emotional. It drives me home, but if we'll be honest, leave this shit. Don't edit this out. I'm speaking from my fucking heart. I can like this. It drives me fucking nuts.
You know what I want? I want somebody on Chains to do Mr. Peanut doing that pose, and it says Shop when someone says Brian Callen's not really great at stand-up. Or like Shop when he realizes Callen's not on Netflix. It's Mr. Peanut with the monocle on his job, or Shop is that? Nuts! I can't believe you, dude.
That Brian's at where he's at. I will challenge anyone, any comic, to go on stage after Callen. I challenge any of those comics. I don't give a fuck. If it's the Comedy Store, if we're at the Zanies, wherever they're at, and you're telling me Brian's not better than 99% of those fucking comics.
Like, you know what's funny is that comedy's supposed to be a good time, dude. This is not a good time.
Yeah, it is. Everyone's supposed to have fun.
Yeah.
Make people laugh.
Brian Callen can roast Jeff Rock at a roast battle.
You think Carrot Top has the best props in comedy?
Brian Callen has the best props. It drives me
Jeff Dunham, the only reason Jeff Dunham's successful is Cal stopped doing his brain puppet. Block that one.
Block it out, Dave.
I'm gonna forget it. Yeah.
It drives me nuts that he's not up there with those guys.
Why is that driving me nuts, Brendan? He goes home at night and it's just like
He's having a full-on panic attack.
this tiger thing lined up in his kitchen. He's just like,
He sees someone winning one of those like fucking Mark Twain awards that they give like Eddie Murphy, and he
Kevin Hart
just throws like the fucking tire thing crashes everywhere. His wife comes in like, what? What's going on? What? He's like, oh, sorry, honey, I just thought about Callen not winning an Oscar again.
Better than fucking 99% of them. Better at what? And you want to outcast him over some bullshit?
he could change.
Well, he's an outcast because he's not good at what he does.
That too. But I mean, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's awful, obviously. But what do they want him to do? No one wants to buy a ticket to see Callen.
Yeah.
I don't think. Even the Rogan people are like, well, it's not a good time.
Mm-hmm.
The residency, how'd that go?
Even Rogan's like, stop plugging the shows, dude.
Yeah, stop trying to sell fucking flip-flops.
Yeah. Why is it not working?
That's what I don't fuck with. That's what upsets me. So what makes me proud, and not mad, I'm trying to get mad, what makes me proud, is he's not going to lash out about it. Brian's cool. Brian goes to work. Brian's doing the road. Brian's trying to sell tickets. But I'll tell you right now, I don't forget. That shit's not cool with me. That's why you don't see me at those fucking places.
Yeah, that's why.
Come on, man.
It's only loyalty to Callen that prevents Shop from just crushing.
Yeah. All right, so this is another little interesting development. Do you have anything else to say? No. It doesn't drive you? No?
Oh, yeah, I mean, look, we need another Callen special, too, now.
No, we don't.
Yeah, What's the next title gonna be?
By definition is now again is the
That's what I love.
Fucking rich here. Man fart. Fart's pretty good. This one's posted by Haphazard again. Bobby pretty much admitted to cheating on the road. Let's see here.
Ken, this comes from Instagram. Graham, can you share a time when you each were secretly proud of each other?
I'm proud of him all the time. I told Brendan the other day, your strength is your home.
Brandon trying to think.
Yeah, he should never do that. You know? Yeah. But it's funny that he's just like talking about how great he is. Like he's just one of the best comics, and he can't think of one instance where he's proud of Callan right away.
Yeah. I'm guilty of this too, but Brandon defends himself too much, dude. You know what I mean? It's like when you're like this and somebody sees something funny about that, yeah, you should just go with it, dude. You know what I mean? When they're like, Brandon, what's the matter with your face? And you just lean into it. It's gonna be like, no, shut the fuck up. I'm thinking right now, dude.
I didn't notice that, but I agree because there's so many funny things he could say. He could be like, yeah, you're right, and then do something funny where he could just like, right? Hilarious.
Look at.
We're secretly proud of each other.
I'm proud of him all the time.
It looks like he's never been proud. He's never once been proud. Which would be fair, but he's not gonna be honest.
Callan.
Yeah, that's what's it. I've never thought about those two things in the same way. Proud for that guy. In fact, I almost feel like he should be here. He's not funny.
Shut up, what's happening to your face?
Let's see.
I told Brendan the other day, your strength is your heart. Your strength is that, like, Brendan will lash out if his feelings are hurt, and he'll fucking go into fight mode. And I'm like, that your biggest strength is the fact that you care about people. And that you have a huge heart. And so, when you're
they're so like violent and weird. Like they're like the biggest strength is like going to war for me. Yeah. That's not my favorite thing about my friends. I mean, loyalty is important. Yeah. That is it. But they don't say it like that. But what about when the whoop is the law, Brendan? You're right, dude. That's true. We forget. They grab the band on the ears. You're not ready to take the band when you see it. This podcast, we forget that. This is where Wook meets the law. This is what we're watching. I'm grabbing the fucking bag and flipping and tumbling it. You're fumbling it, dude. That's what you fumble it when you don't realize what these two hawks have done for us. If it weren't for Joe Rogan, Brendan Schaub, Ryan Callan, Chin, Beanie Man, and Shanaz, there wouldn't be any free speech. You wouldn't see funny shit like cupcakes in 1,000th episode of Andrew Schultz. Where would that be? Now I forget Tarek, dude. Legs. George, Mark, Jelly, Jerry, Timmy, Tommy, mold rolls. Tommy's a hot beach.
Be the prince, let your heart get broken and keep being. Take care of people like you do. And that's starting to real dark.
You told me I do, don't let it change. Like, I'm telling you, who's that, dude? And it didn't change.
I'm secretly proud that he stopped drinking. He didn't stop. He just stopped alcohol. He was going through some addiction shit. And that's really, this motherfucker just went, oh, okay, I'm done with that.
I just let him live his life, man. On the road, like, not making decisions like a married man and a father of three should do. Like, it was just, I was going down the road that I was like, who is that? Like, I was like, who is this guy? What the fuck are you doing?
It's a never done.
I'm fucking wasted right now.
You don't see me on the road. That's why, I'm around my kids. Like, I was going down the road that it's it's not what I do. It's not what I signed up for this. And the other thing is, guys who can manage that stuff, God bless you. You're figuring out better than I am. I can't. I can't do the road. I can't give you the good quality podcast. I can't do the car stuff I want to do and be a dad and be a coach and be a good husband. I can't do it. So something has to give. That means making less money and not doing road. Sign me up.
Well, honestly, good for you if you're really making those changes. I'm not sure if alcohol is causing you issues, you have another issue or whatever, yeah, focus on being a dad. That's a good thing. So good for him. Yeah. I was gonna do something. I was like, is there anything else? Is there a joke I can end it? Maybe. Yeah, that's good. I don't know if I have a clip of it, but they actually asked him about if he's done any spots in LA. Because I was like, I thought you were gonna do spots in LA. Nah. I mean, I would say that I'll put a caveat on this. Two things. One is you can still do fucking special spots in LA. Just please do special. Do your fucking bits here, work on it, and then do another special. The other thing is kind of funny. It's like he's saying all the stuff he stopped doing. He's like, I'm stopped drinking. I stopped focusing on being a dad and all that shit. Making great truck content. But then he's like, for the guys that can't handle that shit, keep doing that shit. Keep cheating. Keep getting fucked up. Like, no one should be told they should do that. Yeah. I mean, if you do that, it's what it is. But it's not like good work, man. Yeah, that's weird. People say he's a narcissist, right? It's not like narcissistic to be like, I have to cheat if I'm on the road. Probably. I don't know. Like, I can't just leave my wife. Yeah, I mean, he's honestly, what he's thinking about is his favorite show most of the time. Probably. We're putting continent, that level of thought is not something that crosses Brenda's capability of thinking about. Anyway, so that episode was straight fire, dude. Let's end it off here. I haven't seen this clip yet, but it looks interesting. Successful day. Nick8345 posted this. It's called Papa is the Jay-Z of the comedy world, a true pioneer of bragging in comedy. Jay-Z has a lyric. What's 50 grand to a motherfucker like me? Can you please remind me? And I went, such a badass lyric. But why is it popular? Why is there base and braggadociousness? And comedy's not supposed to. So when they're like, I fuck private jets, I fuck bitches, with my Maserati, like my Lamborghini. It's not supposed to be. I guess it look like they could both be twins. I like your version better. That was that version right there. I thought you said twins. It said trans. Really? Look at it. But the song probably says twins, but the caption. Oh my! So did T-Fat Kate mess up that caption, or no? Just like this caption, the cats. Oh, cats did it. I see. Okay, they're always fucking trying to get us to hilarious. The vast free funny. And with us, it's not supposed to be there. So it's disconcerting and it's a bit gross. We're supposed to be self-deprecating. And then everyone's coming out like doing these big things and like it's so crazy to start doing stand-up. It's an actress. I unironically like that song. I like that shit. I don't listen to it like or anything, but if it was on my phone, I might put it on. I even like Sharon Walsh. I don't like it. You're right. You gotta feel free to elaborate. I am wrong. But I like the song centered around Brendan Chop. That sounds right. I like it.
like our fucking redacted ass. Look how parodies on it. Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? Those fucking bastard people. We do, dude.
That's it.
Alright, and he's on Trash Tuesdays and that's our goal, players. Doesn't matter. Alright, see you next week. Later.
What does that mean? That's a locus bracha. It's like a good, like Talmud Mishnah, right? That's what this is about
virtual reward cards when you buy show hotel.
It's a little
Well, what are we doing? What are we doing? Flip my truck. Come on, in it now. I'm on it. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. Well, walk to my truck. You know you look so nice. You know you got me walking now. It was a special time. It's a special time. Thanks for tuning in. As always, please join the Patreon, the Discord, the Reddit, and we're up to 300 on the Reddit. Thank you guys for joining. Last week on the Patreon, we did Sal Vulcano's Terrified stand-up special. Never seen it before, other than Impractical Jokers, which I also have never seen. Great show. I just want to give you a chance to see if you want to know whether we like it or not. Tune into that. You got shows booked? Yes, this 27th, June 27th. Last episode I did this in April. Oh no! Quick. June 27th, I'm gonna be at the Hollywood Improv. Come check it out, dude.
All right, great. Well, anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shot, so start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty, dude. I just want to dude. This week's episode, I'm calling myself my babe, right, dude.
No one switches their
It's gonna be sad, dude. Oh no, it's just sad, dude. Okay, I was picking clips and I'm like, God damn, I'm sad, dude. There's trouble in the Papa-verse. Yeah, dude. That's too bad. I mean, I always root for Papa. Me too.
There's got to be some sad weeks, but there to be really good weeks.
Yes,
You know?
and there's also really funny stuff too. But before the sad stuff, we got this post by Papa Strange called Joe Rogan Talks About Brendan Chop's Podcasting Skills. I haven't seen this. Let's see. I never thought of podcasting or conversations like an art form before I did it. Then once I did it and started seeing people that suck at it, like some people that just talk over their guests, they don't listen, they're just waiting for their chance to talk. It's like you're making a shitty product. It really is like it's an audio visual form of the conversation. Like there's an art to having a conversation, and it's so painful when you hang out with people and they're not good at it, and they're clunky and they talk over everybody, they don't listen. It's just not fun. Here it goes. Go ahead, sir. I just want to make sure. So you don't accidentally douche yourself on the airwaves? You kind of talked over you there, but it's fine. I did? Yeah.
And I see everyone being the best version of themselves. I recognize
No.
as well. Stay on point. Stay on mission.
It's the best podcast all time.
You're showing what it would be like.
Yeah.
Well, the UFC cats, that's what that could be like that, and that's what TFK is like sometimes.
The one thing Joe Rogan didn't mention is stuttering.
I think stuttering adds color to the show. I didn't stutter ever. No one saw that.
Alright, let's see. I don't know what this is going to be.
And one reason I say this because I heard you say this, so I don't know why we didn't do it, is he's done. Okay, so yes and no. I think if he tires, I don't think what Tony Ferguson said, I don't think that honor fight, you know, you like learning.
I don't know if it ever goes, what do you want to listen to, dude? Papa or not fucking, I don't even know his name.
That's true, we don't know who he is.
Nobody knows who he is.
Not one of our guys.
I always have, he's just controlling the monster. Like at the Triple S show, I gotta tell you, every day this one, you know, I woke up, and the first time I hit someone, I felt real awkward. I had no idea what I was doing. I went up my first book session ever and just go beat the crap, you know, I mean, a bunch of killers up there. The first time I ever hit someone and it felt good, it was when it...
Can you find
it's like, it's a weirdest thing because I said it to Brennan, I said it's like, it's like watching someone die or something. And also, I just, we haven't spoken to Chris. No, what? No, it's not because I'm
What's funny about that old classic clip of them talking about Dalia, and I'm just realizing now, is that it's a clip where you're talking about something that if you're them, you probably don't want to talk about it at all. You don't, it's not like, if I run their shoes, I would think, how quickly can we address this and not, and still interrupting to talk. He's like, what? Like he wants to dig the hole deeper to get at us. Ridiculous. It's a very dumb guy.
Favorite show over fucking views, dude. Come on, man. Stick to the fucking basics, brother.
Yeah. God damn, I hope that works. Because that's exactly what it's like. We all have a nice party. You're over there like, do you have any sushi? Because that's 7 2. When I don't talk, you don't talk. And then I go to talk. I say, then you talk. See, I say, what the fuck is the thing? I wait. Yeah, and then I go, and he goes, I wait to give you a chance to talk. I don't want to go use it. I don't want to go. That's not how I work. That's all I take my job. He's great at humanizing Diddler. Because everyone hates Diddler now. He's so hated. Yeah, in that clip, I have a feeling that everyone watching that feels like Diddler. Right? When I don't talk, you don't talk. But then when I talk, you talk. And I think in that moment, I'm like, Diddler's hilarious. I love that clip. He's so like cool and frustrated. It's so funny. I mean, I don't even. And then you're like, bad voice sound, and it's very good.
Let's see.
Serious? I'm sorry.
If you took it serious, you wouldn't interrupt. If you took it serious, you wouldn't interrupt.
Oh, whoa. Welcome to the golden hour. Your man is in British Philly.
Picking his nose for no reason.
Nothing.
This is the clip we're going to watch like 18 times today.
Okay, I have seen a little bit of this one.
I haven't seen anything. I've been in San Diego, did it? Look at that face, dude. Oh my God, bro.
You know what that looks like?
What was that?
That looks like Sylvester Stallone face.
Yep.
Because it's probably work done.
Those lips are juicy, dude. What the fuck?
It's Stallone face, and you know where Stallone face comes from. Plastic surgery dating.
Oh, I thought you were going to say spicy Latinas.
That too.
Damn. Yeah, when they kiss, they suck the blood to your lips, dude. They're fucking assholes.
Nothing is better. It's true, isn't it? It's true. It's worth crying over.
Oh, man, dude, this whole universe is insane.
Yeah. It would be funny if he picked up, because we have the same can of rain now that he does the new sour gummy worm flavor. Check it out. He's checking. Please drink this. If you take anything away from the show, drink sour gummy worm total body feel rain. Now, if you have this and you're like anywhere near you, drink it immediately. He's like, he's crying, and it's just so hard.
Could have used the rain today, didn't it?
Oh yeah, shit. Fuck, 3 hours of what was that doing here? It's like it's the Mark face. You give Red Bull the Mark face, and it has a Mark voice. Actually, it'd be funny if you're drinking the Red Bull and like there was like noise to it that got like the drinking sound is deep. It's like it's so crazy.
It's the only thing, yeah. It's the only thing that gets me going too. Just happy. It's amazing. Dude, it's amazing, dude. You realize you're doing something right. You realize you're doing something right. What? Everything else is
Dude, I'll say that. That's an emphasized raspberry right there.
What you mean with the plum lips?
It's like
Gerardo's nailing these damn lips. Zeroing in on these lips. Okay, that's insane. I agree. I'm just saying, he's a 10-year-old attack mode.
dude, don't get your lips done, dude.
No, definitely not in here. You know how much time I've
Bad Cootie to get his teeth done?
I won't do it. No, I can't get fake teeth.
Guess what? That's what I'm talking about, dude. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Ah, so crazy.
Everything else is so hard, full of failure, but when I don't
sad to say that this is kind of how everybody's movie has to be secret long enough.
yeah, but for sure, it's not a class. He's honest with it. You know, but I'm saying that it's he doesn't look the same as anything.
Nine lives in our lives. I'm a kid.
Do you have any? Could you make it look like on the next episode or even the next clip that I have very big lips?
I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah, that's tough.
If I can, it happened already. Okay, good. But if it didn't happen, I can't do it. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's see this. That was crazy.
Well done.
Oh, yeah, that was Papa Strange. Let's see, this next one is posted by NY and Come. Okay. This is a clip we're going to watch over and over. There's like 4 fucking clips. Like Nincompoop. Oh, Nincompoop.
Yeah.
Dude, that's maybe like New York type deal or something. Yeah. I thought it was New York Nancy Compoop.
It might have something to do with Nincompoop.
Yeah. It's asterisk crying mental breakdown. Done some cool shit. Just happy. We're going to watch this over. It's like the truck flip, dude.
Oh, yeah, this is this week's Shrek clip.
We'll see. I've had a great fucking life. I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives and career lives. I played football and it was such a good time. I was in the UFC, oh my God, the things I did, it was so cool. Stand up, are you joking me, dude? Are you joking? Best times ever. Isn't that the saying?
What is that from? Are you
joking me?
Yes, it was from something.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Are you kidding me? Is what I've heard. Are you joking me? Like other places, I just don't know where.
Are you joking me is so solid.
Yeah. It sounds like another Italian gangster type deal. That's what he says. He says it happy and he says it angry because he said like this week to the Starbucks guy. The Starbucks guy said whatever. Are you joking?
He's thinking his fucking frappuccino.
But then the Starbucks guy remembers his order next time. He's like, "Are you joking me?"
Let's see. I'm so lucky. I've done cool shit. I've done cool shit with this guy. We've done cool shit. Nothing is better. It's true, isn't it? It's true. Sorry. It's worth crying.
We know he's talking about. What if he was talking about like Helix mattress? He had like a breakdown over one of their products.
Yeah. Or, dude, honestly, he could have just got done modding like a fresh new lightning.
Yeah, it's better.
It's like, nothing.
That would be so funny if he cried over some truck that he modded. Or like something to do with his cubby. Nothing is better than opening up a cubby on my son's Facebook.
It's a new flavor of rain in his cubby.
Yeah, Rain put it in there. They're like, do we have the combination or do we have another key to his cubby so we can surprise Brendan for our 10th anniversary?
Let's put new Rain and fucking the Rogue Nicotine flavors. What's the flavor called? Golden Baseball. Let's see. Yep, just happy. It's the only thing, it's the only thing that gets me going too. Just happy. It's amazing. It's amazing, dude. Can you realize you're doing something right. You realize you're doing something right.
There's no baseball and crying, obviously, but he is talking about baseball and wearing a baseball jersey, and he's the person who said that.
Yeah.
So it's it's very 4D chess.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, nothing is spicier than that clip right there. Let's see here. This one's another one we're going to watch twice, I think. But it's the biggest clips for the week. Okay, good. Posted by Papa Bink. It's called Theo Von and Joey Diaz laugh at Brendan Schaub getting stage time at the Comedy Store. Let's see. Like 3 of them on the lineup. It wasn't like 9 motherfuckers coming at you. Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude! I thought you were gonna hit us with Joey Diaz.
I was laughing because I thought you were laughing, but then you heard coughing. Yeah. But sometimes a Joey Diaz, like, if you feel it coming up, it will make you cough.
Yeah.
And then you
3 of those motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's what made me laugh.
Suck my dick for 5 minutes of the
He has to call people motherfuckers. Yeah. He has to say, motherfucker.
I got sucker. You to the lead. It was a Calvin every Tuesday and Thursday. Everybody got along. Whitney, Bert, Joe, Segura, fucking Tripoli, Brennan, Eddie Bravo, Owen Smith. It was fucking crazy what was down there. Crazy. They had many fighters that weren't even comedians fucking doing 20 minutes. That was fucking crazy. Eddie, you know what's funny? I watched that whole episode and I was thinking to myself, which MMA fighter are they talking about? And then they said Eddie Bravo, and then when I pulled the clips today, I'm like, of course, dude, Brendan Schaub's a fighter, dude. I forgot.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. I mean, he had one of the best careers out of anyone who's ever fought.
Yep. And he said Brendan, meaning Neil Brendan, I think. Not Brendan Schaub.
No. And he didn't do it just for the looks of it.
Yeah, dude. All right, this is a post posted by Ryan. A picture post. I said a post posted by. This is a picture post by Roy Bean 99. Truly, they are intellectuals with a deep passion for the topic at hand. Lopez. Dude, amazing, dude.
I forgot about Lopez. Yeah.
This is so funny. The passion and dedication demonstrated by participants are palpable. It's clear that everyone here cares deeply about the topic at hand, dude. This is in some sort of language. Engaging in this discourse feels like embarking on an intellectual adventure with each comment leading to new discoveries. And then strawberry.
A butt picture.
Yeah, butt pictures. Kiss the pussy picture. Pussy pictures. We need more comments like that, dude.
Again, it's like, if someone is doing this on purpose to fuck with them, that's so funny. They took the time to make a profile and put a button in there and then write that out. That's hilarious. It's equally funny if Schaub is doing it or some cat is doing it. They're both hilarious. Both ways.
All right, this one's posted by Successful Capital 217. It's called More Dad Shit. It's just also fake. This was a clear mental breakdown. This is not indeed, quote, happy. It's just all he has now, and he's just now realizing what being a father is. And yet he's still somehow coming off as narcissistic and redacted while talking about fatherhood. Dude, they're tearing him up. Look at those lips, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the lips take away from the fatherhood bit.
Yeah.
It's like, did you go get those done? Why were you at the cubby? Teach him how to swing.
One of the kids is like, hey, did your dad get his lips done, dude? I saw when I was at the cubbies earlier. I saw his lips are huge.
They wouldn't even, like, understand. They would just, they'd be like, so... what happened to your dad's face? Like, what's it with his lips? They wouldn't know that you could even do that, probably. Or that maybe all Calabasas dads are like that.
Yeah.
It's just a thing. They're like, oh, yeah, every once in a while, dad's lips look weird.
Yeah. And the kids are like, oh, your dad looks normal now.
Your dad looks like my mom.
Let's see.
Nothing is better. It's true to that. It's true. So, it's worth fighting. They're just happy.
I don't mean to be that guy, but I do produce podcasts.
Yeah.
This is a cool temperature. And Chin, you got a little bit warm here, Daddy.
Oh, man.
Color glasses off.
Chin, I hope you're listening, man. Give it the plug. This is one of the most important podcasts in America.
Yeah, we need to see it in cinematic quality, dude. It's just... Anyways.
Yeah, Chin, this isn't freaking Cumtown or something like this. TFK, dude.
You don't set up the cameras for the thugs of it. You know what I mean? We need to see this in full quality, Daddy. This was posted by That Guy 90. It's called Papa Turned Off the Comments. Soy Boy Schwab turned off the comments on his Dad of the Year post. Oh, man. Creator turned off the comments, as you can see right there. Oh, man. That's the 5 worst words in television, dude.
You gotta let the people comment. You're not gonna read anyways. You never read the comments, so what's the point of turning the comments off?
Yeah. It's, dude, you're trying to make sense of all this?
Maybe he's, he's just doing such a good dad. He turns the comments off because, like, he would be tempted to read them or something like that.
True.
Because, a lot of these cats don't get it, right? They don't have kids that are, if you eat what happens to them? Sorry. They don't have successful,
Jesus Christ, I hate TikTok so much.
Me too. It's an automatic video is going to be the death of me someday. But what I was saying is, like, they don't know what it's like to have kids that are very successful baseball players and have a wife that's spicy and build an empire and then UFC and play for the Buffalo Bills. It's like, what did you do? Who are you? How many chicks did you fuck? Okay. Sometimes you're going to cry because your progeny is so successful, B.
Yeah.
Did you get a golden baseball from your dad? I don't think so.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Go to the barber, get your hair in.
I know, right? Get your lips done, B. Your lips look thin to me. Somebody that seems more feminine.
We're going to watch this a lot of times, but I want to see it from the source here, dude.
Last summer, T didn't touch a baseball. He's never played baseball.
I understand what he's saying. He's just making it more confusing.
Yeah, he emphasizes things strangely.
Yeah.
He's never played baseball. How old is he?
Let's see.
I want to play baseball. I want to make the team. I see tryouts. I go, but tryouts is 2 months away. And he goes, okay, can you help me? I go, yep, I can help you. You and I are going to train 5 to 6 days a week. He made the team. Before the game, he goes, Dad, can we go Shake Shack if I pitch well? I go, but I don't care if you pitch well. That's what you don't understand. I just want you to have fun. And most of all, I want you to out-hustle all these fucking kids. And yesterday he did that. He ran everywhere, man. Sweat after the game. No hitting.
That's hilarious, dude. The one thing is, he's a great coach.
Yeah. No hitter.
Take that away.
No hitter.
No hitter.
Yeah.
He's in his outfit, like got him these cleats. But I was just looking at him like, holy fuck, dude. Look at this little dude. Dude, man. And then does this thing. I've had a great fucking life. I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives career-wise. I played football, and it was such a good time. I was in the UFC, oh my God, the things I did, it was so cool. Stand up, are you joking me, dude?
I'm joking me, bro.
Oh my God, some of the best times ever. I'm so lucky. I've done cool shit. Done cool shit with this guy. Nothing is better than that.
So last summer, Joe, trying to think of Joe Torre, Tony La Russa, Burning Chop.
Yep.
Great baseball man. It's kind of like he's so successful in so many ways that it sort of denies him some opportunities that could be there. Because he's teaching his kids right now, making them great. They pitch no hitters, home runs every night, beans and cheese every night. But he could be coaching men.
Yeah.
He could be showing, because honestly, if you like this podcast at all, the reason that it's good is because Brennan Chop taught us how to do it. I'm still a white belt, Gerardo's a purple belt. We're not black belts. No. We don't have hands.
Yeah. Are you fucking joking me, dude?
But we learn how to do what we do from him.
Yeah.
So imagine if he can do a podcast, imagine what he does it with baseball. Imagine what he can do with a professional team.
Yeah.
Racing? Are you fucking joking me, dude? It's cool, like, if somebody's like, what can Brennan Chop do? Cool story, bro. Mm-hmm. He can make your life, if you're on traction control right now, he can make you on Bob.
Yep. Oil and whiskey, ever heard of that?
Great podcast, never seen it.
Yep.
Ironclad.
Let's see here, dude. Let's just go. This is one of the last clips.
Oh, shit.
But I wanted to watch this one first, so because it's the same thing.
I see.
So remember, I canceled my Europe tour. I canceled everything long wanted to see you bring this up. I haven't seen anything.
I
know this more than a lot of the public out there. It's damn near possible, pro. I don't care about any of that, but you have to realize. Last summer, T didn't touch a baseball. He's never played baseball. He's never touched a fucking baseball bat.
Carter.
He goes, Dad, I want to play baseball.
Carter, how old are you? Carter does not look of age. See you, Carter.
Baseball running the team. So I look up in our local area. I find out they have tryouts at this local little league. I don't know anything about it. We drive past it. Even drive past it, I didn't recognize it. And so I look it up. I see tryouts. I go, Bud, tryouts is 2 months away. And these kids are probably pretty good. And he goes, okay, can you help me? I go, yep, I can help you. So remember, I canceled my Europe tour. And I canceled everything. I go, Bud, here's the thing. I'm down to do this. If you commit for the summer, your buddies are going to be in summer camps. You're going to be at the ocean. Then we go on vacations. If you want to play baseball, we're not doing any of that. So your buddies are going to be at the ocean.
I missed it. So his friends are going to be at the ocean?
Somebody's going to the ocean. Maybe summer camps. You're going to be at the ocean. Then we go on.
Oh, I see. His friends are going to be at summer camps in the ocean.
Yeah.
But he's not going to be training. He'll be neat. I get it.
Vacations.
That's so funny.
Like your friends,
they're going to be at the ocean. You're going to want, those kids are always like, take me to the ocean, Dad. Quick, please go to the ocean.
even today, dude. Like, hey, bro, you want to go get some pizzas? I would be down if I wasn't at the ocean.
Nah, Daddy, I'm at the ocean.
The ocean bag. All right, let's see. Oh, we're not doing any of that. So what we're going to do, you and I are going to train 5 to 6 days a week. Nothing crazy, but you're going to learn the game of baseball. I'm going to get some help, and then you and I are going to work, dude. We're running sprints. You're waking up early. You're going to eat right. We're going to get after it. He goes, all right, Dad, let's do it.
Okay, so you didn't cancel anything? Why would he say that?
I don't know. I mean, it's a motivational speech. It's how you become the best.
Yeah.
This is what you do. You wake up early, you eat right, you never go to the ocean. The hawks don't go to the ocean.
We stay in the trees and around the ducks at the pond.
You know what time kids are waking up?
4:30, 4 a.m. Yeah. Before any of their enemies, which you know what the enemies are?
Other kids. Yeah. they asked. They were like, "Hey, Tiger, you gotta wake up early. You know, not go on to vacations and not go to the ocean." You know what he said?
Good. You guys are both the same. Good, boo.
Life rips, dude. Life rips, dude. No, it doesn't.
No. My life is fucked up. This one's supposed to be what I actually hate. It's called Don't Know Why This Got Taken Down Last Time. It's pretty funny. I saw this one.
Okay.
Yeah. Was there some truth in the allegation? Sex, things with the children. All the time. But it doesn't matter. That's just perception is kind of a lot of people. Perception is a lot of realizing that can get. You don't know people's. You don't know people. So how do you know if you don't know them? You don't know what they're. And I had a chip on my shoulder too. I was like, well, damn, nobody likes me.
Oh, really, dude?
one of the worst things about going through something like that.
Hey, pause for a second. Yeah. Ask me if I drank too much in New Orleans.
Did you drink too much in New Orleans?
You know, like, people were saying that the wedding had an open bar, but, I mean, that's how they are. It doesn't sound like a lie. If you start your answer with, you're going to lie, probably.
But yeah, if you start calling bugs.
You're looking all around like, what can I say? I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean you're lying, but it's not the most honest way to approach a question.
Yeah. Well, you're definitely calculating what you're going to say.
Yeah, but I mean, calculating is one thing.
I don't know. Like, ask me if I put a sharp in my butt when I was 8.
Did you put a sharp in your butt when you were 8?
I did, dude. How did you find out about that?
Because you talk about it on your ways.
Jesus Christ, don't put that out there like that. See, this is a real response right here, dude.
You know, you have one up in your butt right now. You do. But that's the sound of the Sharpie going in your head. People just clicking. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, the Sharpies came up with that again. Alright, let's see the rest of this. That's a Sharpie in the one page. Perhaps that was the slugs.
Let's read the top of his butt.
I do that sometimes, dude. Come on,
Do it if it's like the shirt looks fucked up without doing it. That's very high up.
yeah.
I mean, it's just that isn't true. So
I need to have small teeth.
Like he's been a lecturer 4 years now.
I was just out. That's how I answer the question. You're probably 2 years, 4 years now. I went to go get coffee with my wife. We were having a good time. It was a good day. Yes.
I like this 4 years. It wasn't his first. It was not when you were.
It was in my 20s, dude.
Having a coffee with my wife, and it was a beautiful day. And it was so nice, and we're smiling and shit. And to be in this room now, talk about that, and think about the feeling, and I'm force myself to not make a joke of it, which is what I was told to do in rehab. Is it's difficult. I guess it's necessary. Not with so it is boring. The question was, the question was, what were you going to name your comedy special? It's kind of boring, yeah, but it's kind of funny too.
Yeah. I was thinking about Joe while this was happening. I was like, oh, that's how I know it's boring. I'm not even listening.
Yeah, it goes mostly boring, but then when he said the thing, he's like, because I learned that in rehab. Yeah, that's what brought me back in. That's a funny thing to say.
I want my sons to be proud of me. Shit. And I thought that was going to be through my status and stand-up and all that, but it's not. It's just going to be through having sex, and they're going to know who I am. I don't know, man. It's just all such a fucking... I hate to say something so generic or like... hashtaggy, but like, man, life is so fucking crazy, and there's so much like love and pain and it's so real and palpable at sometimes, and I don't mean to gadoosh him so hard with this, but it's funny that he's saying this stuff now, because it's almost as if this is the first time he's ever thought that life
involves that kind of stuff. Like, he's so stupid that he's realizing now that life involves love and pain. His life before this was just like, I get blowjobs out? Can you believe it? Fucking dolphins fuck people? And then he gets canceled. He's like, fuck, there's actually like love and pain. Like different things happen in life. I can't believe I didn't want to make a joke now. You got save Snapchat stuff? That's another thing. He's like, dude, you're fucking the apps don't work exactly the way you want them to work sometimes? Oh, I didn't know that. Why would I call it vanish mode, dog? It doesn't vanish, dog. What am I doing? I mean, I was so famous, dude, and now I'm on Great White Underbelly with this fucking bulkhead, and I have a show anyway. You won't let me talk? Alright, this is called Papa Catching His Theo Straight Bullet, talking about the Comedy Store, Ben SB8. We already saw this, or heard this, but this is the crazy push down.
Crazy. They had many fighters that weren't even comedians fucking doing 20 minutes. It's fucking crazy.
Someone say the craziest. That's fucking wild.
Like Joey Diaz turned fucking crocodile hunter. This one's called Thick World Moribund. What does that mean?
Sad.
Okay, worth crying over. Dark, hosted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. If it gets taken out, it's because it has a song on it. Let's see.
Oh, real?
Dude. Oh, really, dude?
I've had a great fucking ride. When we heard the live show, no way we were going to miss it. The minor kids, like 14, really does. He's hella passionate. Brian's funny as fuck. It's funny as fuck. And I love you guys. I've been listening for like 3 years now. You're the minor of the kid. You're the minor of the kid.
Like crazy. This is great. My hero's right here. My hero's right here. What's it?
I'm a cat. 9 lives in 3 lives. I played football and it I've done cool shit.
Oh shit, that's great.
It's cool shit with this guy.
Fuck. What's he doing there?
I can't talk. We've done cool shit. Nothing is better. It's kind of better.
It's the shit.
It's worth crying.
Damn. That's good. Well edited. Yeah, funny. Beautiful montage there, dude. Alright, let's get back to some shows, dude, because, you know, what's going to turn the lights on, dude?
Yeah.
He needs to make another show.
Oh, yeah. I heard about this. Is this the pizza show?
Yeah.
Yeah, someone mentioned it. I didn't realize I hadn't been on the Reddit, but yeah, he's trying to do like a new Toontown bit but with pizza.
Yeah.
Is it like the one bite thing, the Barstool thing? Is that what people were saying?
I don't know what Barstool.
I tried to do that once. But I didn't even know what it was. My roommate convinced me to do like a one bite thing. Not very good.
I know Barstool podcast. I didn't know they have like shows.
Well, okay, and here's another chance for me to be completely redacted in my telling, but my old roommate told me that Barstool started with Dave Portnoy reviewing pizza. He'd go and he'd be like, one bite. After he ate it, he'd say what it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, long time movie.
Anyway, let's see here. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Big Crush, Dicey, Little okay, that's fucked up. Little Talented. Come on, dude.
Man, an artist.
Could have just put Little Papa, dude. Come on. This one is posted by Haphazard. It's called Let's Do an Interview Show Where Everyone is Eating. So such a good idea, dude. Only Papa, dude.
What's up, guys?
boy Mikey Mushimashi for one championship call. Dude, he killed that name. If that's how you say it. It doesn't sound like it is. It doesn't. Mikey Mushimashi. I'm here with your boy Jingling. And he starts doing like Chinese food. We're at I don't know what he was saying. Like ramen.
Yep.
He said he's in LA. Yeah, whenever I order Domino's, I order Domino's. Yeah.
What up, girl?
Cookie Monster vibe.
Nothing.
You sound better. You sound better.
You say I sound better.
Yes, ma'am.
That's good.
You have to convince people that not all children are on steroids.
That's a little bit.
Definitely not Tiger, dude. Let's see.
Thank you, Phil. Made me feel a little bit better, Rabbi.
Excellent. That's good to hear.
Big hug.
Big hug, girl. Air hug. Big hug.
What you doing? You watching TV?
No. We're watching a podcast, trying to figure out Twitter.
What's you watching?
Just watching a podcast.
You figured out Twitter?
You've got it.
Very happy.
You can see, like,
Oh, it's fine.
he has food all in his mouth, right?
Thank you.
To mention that, maybe not the best idea to have an interview while you're eating. But it's funny, you get to see if he interrupts still while having like a mouthful of food. And the answer is yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he definitely. Like, I was talking about like something about Sneeko, what he said, and then Shab says, "Is he one of those guys that does that?" Yeah, still do it. There's only like about 250 to do that. We get so much in training, right? Like all the years of training, you get beat up, especially at that level. Like you have to be so talented. Thanks, man. So that one can be fun. Just throw it out there, John. You can do it. Yeah, fight it. That shit in the water. Fight it. Keep going. Fight. What? I don't know. What is this? Yeah, it's just him being ridiculous at the end, I think. How do we miss this clip, dude? Fight game, I shit in the water. Fight game, I shit in the water. Fight game. Keep going. Fight game. Dude, that's like I mean, a lot of comedians can do great shit sounds, you know. Speaking of the fight game, next week. Dude, what the hell? I don't know. That took a strange turn. The fight game, he shits in the water, dude. Until the end of that clip, though, I gotta be honest. I really want pizza now. It does make you want pizza. That pizza looks pretty good. This is making me want to get pizza. So this is good salesmanship. Okay, can't take that away from the marketing genius. This is another haphazard. It's called the Mike Mush shutdown. Yeah, let's see. Like with Al Jones, he was on Al Jones. He's the best. He's awesome. One of the best guys ever. Right, UFC PI, we hang out. Like, good dude. Great guy. Yeah, great fighter. Because he had just for the fans, he had a jiu-jitsu competition, right? And he had like the guy like, with butt scooting, pulling car, and he was just like moving around like trying to like dance and stuff. So the butt scooting thing, yeah, it's kind of bad for viewership, right? And I agree with him, but like, if you do a jiu-jitsu match and you're not there to pass the card, and you're just like complaining about it, then it's like, what are you doing there doing jiu-jitsu? So that was my logic of what I said. You said that like on social media or something. Yeah, but it wasn't even directed at him. It was just people that complain about people pulling guard. Because a lot of people complain about pulling guard, but jiu-jitsu people suck at wrestling. Yeah. So, and then two guys are just hand fighting the whole time and do nothing. Yeah. People want to see you actually attacking, right? It's like striking. At least striking, you have knockout punches. You can knock people out. Yeah. But in jiu-jitsu, you only have submissions. So how are you going to submit? If you're not doing flying sub standing, how are you going to submit someone? You're just hand fighting. That's suck at wrestling. Alja's really good wrestling. Great wrestling. But the thing is, I just That's something. Yeah, agree with you. I think, and I talked to John. Jesus Christ.
The problem is that Shab has said everything. He said every take. He said the opposite of it. You know. So whenever he gets in an interview where someone makes fun of something or calls something out, he has done that, and he's going to get gadooshed. He's talked so much on airwaves. There's no escaping him being gadooshed.
Not today, Daddy. This is very funny. And, we don't like doing the live thing, but it's so fucking funny, dude. Okay, just this once. Check this out. Posted by King Doo Duck Jr. It's called Indian or maybe Pakistani curving on Joanna's Facebook group for our fans. And then look what he says, dude. Shit, I want to fuck my mind. Scroll that guy.
What's the capture?
Not your typical boy.
The mind thing really is.
Shit.
That would be funny to write on anyone's post too. Shit, I want to fuck my mind. That would be the best. That's one of the best comments I've ever seen. This is why you need to read the comments.
It's so funny. Like, this is not necessary here, dude. Most relevant.
3 years ago. Assad is a man that thinks, shit, I want to fuck my mind.
Assad is a man of peas.
Assad is a man.
Assad.
That is so funny. You're right.
Shit, I want to fuck my mind. Hey, how's it going? What's your name? Assad is a man of peas.
I think that I'm going to start writing shit. I want to fuck my mind. I think that's
fucking sharks.
Yeah, probably. I was getting that.
Like, this is the Wild West.
Years ago, right? Yeah.
Shit, I want to fuck my mind.
If it was a special time back then, you could fuck your mind.
Yeah, dude, and you could openly express that shit, dude. Hell yeah. I said openly.
Hey, you got it.
Yeah, I fucking got there. Okay, this is, let's go to this one first. Here is a day shop food posted by Captain Logan's. It's just in reference to all the dad talk, and if it gets gadooshed, it's because of the music. Let's see.
Because if you're right now and talking about something sad, I can bring up something else sad. But the happiness, it's kind of like I have to either look at it or just like accept this new version of happiness. And with my daughter, it's free again. It's more than it was. It's crazy to have someone pull that out of you, and it's at the ready, and it's just limitless. It's like I don't need anything. I don't need to access it. If I hear her voice, if she walks through, if I look at a photo right now, something happens to my body. That's cool, man.
You know what I would say to Sal if he said that to me? I would be like, I'd wait for him to stop, and I'd be like, they should play softball.
I would have been like, cool story, bro. Anyways. Yeah. What do you think about Israel Palestine? Let's see.
You interrupt him.
Yeah.
While he's talking about stuff.
And for the last one, let's just end off on a little classic. It's called Soy Boy Royalty, posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. He hasn't been around for a long while, dude. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Nice. But what are we doing, man? What are we doing here? This is Britain. I'm the King of England. This is John Africa. I call this piece John Africa. Yes, and this made me think about back to a time when how many chicks do I fuck? Cheeks. All right, that's the show. Tune in next week. Bye.
Before we agree that a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush, I'm going to need to know a little more about these birds. Come on!
presidency just last year. Also, take a thing, but only do it. Listening to sing with rain and Papa's tea. Cause all of my guys are at home. Cut out all the nonsense, Coach T-Bone. Reading on the comments, they're on us all. And I told you to be Netflix, and I told you to be Foyt, and I told you to be Balls Deep, and I told you to be that. And in the morning there's soul foods, and in the big special time. And all the girls and volunteers, and all the fans will be mine. Time for my favorite time of the week, when you get me in my blood, try to sweet, release the profit with me, you better care. Welcome back to the 10 Message Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. Reddit, we just hit 300. So thank you for that. Never heard of it. We're not numbers, guys, but that's an accomplishment. On the Patreon, we recently did the 32, the Battle of 32 Mayhem of all the specials that we reviewed. Picked the best of the best. So you can check that out. The worst of the worst. The worst of the worst. You know, I heard it both ways. We also have a video that Drew shot with Rose's cooking video.
Yeah, check out the producer's cooking video. It's imperative for all podcasts to have that.
Yeah. And early access coming back next week. Sorry, I was in New Orleans. I was on like a 5-day bender. Never heard of it, drinking and all that. But I'm back now. And also shout out to Bud Daisy. Thank you for the red band shirt. Great guy named Ben. I think he came to the shows. But anyways, that's not why they're here. Yeah. I know you have shows. You want to plug your shows?
This Thursday, Friday, I'm in San Diego. We need people to come out. So come to the mic drop in Claremont, San Diego.
Yeah, if you're there, come out. Anyway,
and this Sunday at the Laugh Factory Covina, on the Hollywood Improv, April 27th.
Which is like the mic drop is also.
Yes.
But that is not why they're here. That's why you're here. That's why Drew here. Needs 17. But no, let's start the timer. Look at the Jake clip. I love they're here to watch Cameras and Shop.
Yeah, dude. All right, let's see what we got here. First clip is posted by one of our guys, dude, Paul C2.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, shout out to him. It's called Fixed It. He sent this to us in a DM.
Let's see what's in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah. What do you think?
I'm a beast of an editor.
Yeah,
I forgot, because I remember when he sent us this, but I forgot that it's a can of rain.
Yeah, it's pretty
It's
fire.
funny.
Look at that. He catches that bitch, dude. There's no editing right there. You saw that smooth transition. Yeah.
He would never let a bottle of rain.
Dude, this promo took 3 months to film. Look at that. See? There's no edit. See?
That's crazy. It's a rain Toontown crossover, which we all want.
Yeah.
Wait for that.
Imagine you smoke DMT and like somewhere in the middle of that geographic trip you see that motherfucker like that, dude.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. I mean, if I was on DMT, I probably would see some shit like this.
Brendan John.
They would be like, dude, why do you watch me in 10 minutes a week? What's going on? And like, because I'm a huge fan, you'd be like, all right.
You're cool, dude.
Like, skeletons would pop out or whatever.
Maybe you'd be stuck with a bunch of beans, cheese everywhere, like beans, cheese, beans.
Every night, though?
Every night. What the hell? All right, let's see what we got next. This is called Thangum. I don't know what that means. Thangum. Altruistic Mistake 39. Let's see what this is.
You were a superstar. And if you only knew, I'm about to spill the beans on you, mother.
They don't even know. I'm about to give them a whole insight scoop about how it was supposed to be a short set. They wanted to keep me at the table. They didn't want me to make fun of this. They didn't want me to make fun of that. Okay. That's what they did. They just get up there and go, the world. They gave me a chance. You know what I mean? They gave me some chance. Showing what I could do.
The other guy is the guy from Buzzing with the Boys. You know, one of the people that was asking about the board. Yeah. Oh, yes, you guys got like a board.
Oh, so you mom every night?
So when you were at the roast, you like making fun of the guys or whatever. He doesn't understand. the Barstool Sports, the brilliant guy, Taylor. You were like, look at this train. So you like they gave you a microphone.
You saw Kim K. Was it really that big? That ass? Was it that big? Did you roast the ass?
Did you talk about how she fucks black guys? I got this Barstool hat. Yeah, I do. I know I'm again ignoring the main point of the clip, but I just think that's funny.
Yeah, every time you make fun of a piece of merch, you have to buy it.
Exactly.
Now I gotta get a Barstool hat.
Alright, shout out to Dave Portman. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely cringe the way he's talking. I've never heard someone say spill the beans before.
Oh, yeah.
Spill the beans. Yeah. Something about that seemed feminine to me, dog.
What about the cheese, bro?
Yeah, where do you have? Just the beans?
So spill the beans and cut the cheese, bro.
Forgot about the cheese. Beans and cheese.
I do have respect for Tony because he doesn't do black scent at all.
Except for that a little bit there.
He's like, I'm gonna tell you motherfuckers. He still sounds like Tony.
They fucking didn't know about this hungry ball. No, fucking hungry ball. I wish he did like she did. That's actually, you know what, that whole thing was a hot move. If you watch regular movies, people talk about hawks and ducks and all that, but I think acting like crazy like that,
it's kind of like an anamorph of a duck trying to be a hawk, but he didn't drop cheese, dude. If you would put cheese in there,
I'm about to spill the beans on these motherfuckers. He sounds like the Joker, Batman, all that. I'm about to spill the beans on you, Batman. Batman thinks he can stop me, but I'm a young and hungry wolf.
Wait, let's see if we're accurate. Okay, let's just get the audio on this.
It's like this video short. They don't even know beans on you. And if you only knew, I'm about to spill the beans on you, motherfucker.
There's no black. The lie detector test said no black. The detector said no black.
You want not the black scent. Oh, that was Mario with the black scent.
Batman said that I can steal from the bank and rob people of Gotham, but he doesn't know that I'm wolf.
Batman counted the change from CVS and they gave him too much, and I'm spilling the beans on that motherfucker.
That's pretty close.
Side things, dude. That's why I do this. Let's see here. This is called Papa is Punching the Air right now, posted by Habitual Line Stepper. As you can see, it's Tony, Derek, Shane, and Joe. And I don't know who this is, but he looks familiar.
Kind of looks like that guy Nick Thune, but it isn't Nick Thune. Yeah, Nick Thune with salsa on it.
Nick Thune, great guy, met him, dude.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he's fucking dope.
Another guitar guy.
Yep.
Come on, Nick Thune, please be near me. Yeah, play a song with us.
Are you homeless? Okay, so this is posted by Mundane Membership 88. It's called Since He Always Talks About How Tough He Is, I Found This Dish. People always try to expose Papa, dude. And people think I hate him for the Mexican thing he said. What I do, Cooney? What you do? I watched the fucking Ringo Puppy again, and I'm back in love with him.
Oh, that's right, you're back on board. Yeah. All you gotta do is pop that bad.
Oh, Gerard turned full heel.
Yeah, dude. No, dude. You think he does this for the thugs in it?
On camera. Here we go.
Is it twist off? Hey, bud, do they have a bottle opener? Someone has one. After this group.
Hey, Buzz.
Are you sure?
He's talking to the truck. He's like, hey, Buzz, you have a bottle opener?
He thinks the truck is it, too.
Hey, Buzz.
Hey, bud, do they have a bottle opener?
Is that a boss? I said. and is like almost in on the bit, you know, because he says it's a twist off, man. Like even he knows whether Brent, like you have to make Brennan look stupid in any way. He yells at, no, it's actually a twist off. He could have he already gave him a lot.
I like how he doesn't show his face, dude.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't matter, dude. I don't pay it almost. Let's see.
That. Why argue with the guy that gave it to you? Right? That doesn't make sense.
I like Brandon's response though, dude. If ever you're in the wrong, just hit him with a nice fucking sensual hoop.
Wait, is he the guy that does well, or is that off camera?
No, that's Brandon. Oh, that's dude. Yeah, you want the one? Let's see. You're right.
Yeah, I think it's not Brandon, the other guy.
Or it's a fucking, what's it called? Later, somebody puts some glue in there.
Chin, watching Chin put it in. Yeah, it's like Chin accidentally recorded Brendan doing that while watching it. That would work.
Let's see you.
It's whoever that guy is.
Yeah. Well, Brandon being silly, you know, comedians are funny every now and again. Yeah. Let's see, this one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Brendan Schaub's Daily Routine. I believe there's a song on here, so if it gets good, that's all right.
Reason to remember the name.
For a message, Ozempic, Adderall, whiskey time, text. Cancel entire European tour. Coast team back in. Reboot European tour. Adderall, Hashing, take Chommy to baseball, drug walk baseball mom, text Rogan again, Adderall, still not invited to the mothership, check for baddies, text Rogan.
How many times did text Rogan?
3. Adderall, I'll do bedtime 1:30.
Damn, that's like a redacted version of the Mark Wahlberg schedule. You know, he posts the schedule. It's like wake up, blah blah blah, shower, gym again, and all that. That's got
make burgers. 6 months.
But Papa's got it. I mean, where's the big gold club? That's that. Pissing in the same.
I don't know if you noticed, but what time is he waking up, dude? 4:30.
Way before that. Yeah. So he's got that good. What else does he do? Should we go through it?
Oh, yeah.
Like one by one.
He's doing Adderall, asking Chin to eat baddies, Ozempic. Dude, we already know all this.
So does he do Adderall twice?
He does Adderall 5 times. Yeah.
Damn, dude. He's a hard-working guy.
Yeah. Ozempic. Never heard of it. All right, let's see here. Papa, the blue-collar podcaster, learned his work ethic from his father, the blue-collar computer programmer, posted by Papa Strange. Oh, let's make it make sense, dude.
That work ethic came from my dad. Dad blue-collar, self-made. So when I was young, he taught me the work ethic. So no matter what I'm doing, I was a janitor for a short period of time when I was young. I was the best janitor there was. I was there early, stayed late. Like, it's just a work ethic. So whenever you look at that work ethic, it's able to change. So whether it's in the car business, fighting, podcasting, stand-up, that work ethic is useful. If I don't love what I'm doing, I'm see what you work at. Great stuff, steal stuff, just stuff.
Break stuff, steal stuff.
That's a great way to think about it.
I just think it's so funny that he says he's a janitor. There's no way he's ever a janitor.
Not a chance, dude.
That doesn't make sense.
How are you going to be training to be a football player, then a wrestler, or whatever fighter, and then be a janitor somewhere in the mix there?
Yeah, that's part of it, but then also being the son of a rich person, they're not going to be a janitor somewhere. That part, right? And I learned it from my dad, you know. I mean, and then it makes it he steals stuff, breaks stuff, quits.
I would like to think that the worst, like Brendan is doing right now, currently in life, he just makes up worse jobs from his past. Like, that's how he's trying to be more empathetic with others and stuff. Or, like, have people get more empathy for him. Right. He's like, dude, I was making pyramids at one time, dude. It's like his job gets worse than I was a slave, dude.
Yeah, I mean, and then who are the people that he's talking to? It almost looks like he's like somebody you bring in to give a motivational speech.
Yeah.
He's doing like talks with other podcasts. Like these guys, they were meeting earlier and they're like, we do our podcast, it just doesn't have the same kind of feel that it's had in the past. Yeah. We need to bring in somebody to kind of motivate us, maybe give us some advice. Maybe I'm thinking, Brendan Schaub. And then Brendan Schaub comes in and he's like, yeah, guys, what I do, I really got from my dad, dude. I literally, I was one of those guys that would sell oranges on the side of the street. People would drive by and fucking spill blood on me. One time somebody got out of the car and tried to shoot me, and then I would but I saved up. I didn't stop selling oranges though. I worked at that highway every day. I learned that from my dad.
I will say that I stole stuff, broke stuff, and quit, but then I went to the flower business.
It's hard to
also, he's Latino, dude. Like, that's the Latino dad speech, dude.
That's more evidence, yeah.
Mijo, if you're gonna be good in life, you have to be a good janitor. If you're gonna clean up toilets, clean it really good.
The guy, the hot chip guy. What's his name again?
Richard Montanez.
Richard Montanez, yeah. He's like, that's right. He goes, that's right. My dad always told me about Richard Montanez,
And my wife loves hot Cheetos. Imagine loving hot Cheetos illegally. Let's see here. Oh, it went black. Which one is it? Me, posted by Work the Shoot. Let's see here.
I'm not a gearhead. I've never pretended I'm a gearhead. I can't fix this stuff. I know it's a different.
Bro, this can't be recent.
It's crazy. He's just like politicians where you can play the clip saying that, hey, I'm a gearhead. There's got to be clips of him saying it.
Speaking of politicians, I want to hear his take on the Mexican woman being president, dude. It's not going to be good, I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's going to be a spicy clip. And, she's the first woman president. She's Jewish. I'm sure Schaub has something to say about at least a few of those things.
Yeah. Something tells me God is going to get brought up, dude.
I'm not a gearhead. I've never pretended I'm a gearhead. I can't fix this stuff. It's a different language. It's atrocious, dude.
Why does he say atrocious? And you almost feel, if I were the person that taught him that word, atrocious, I'd almost feel guilty at this point. Because I'd be like, man, he keeps saying atrocious because I said it once. And he just heard me wrong.
We should have split the syllables into different dates. Like, just that today, dude. Tro.
If I were going to go to Brendan Schaub, I would have respect to not use any words that he might mess up really bad and represent himself like his public image board.
Like public image, how you said it right now, you would not heard that.
Right. You caught me.
Public image. You sounded like some fucking Ethiopian right now.
Oh, I did?
Yes. I'm going to hire this public image. You said it like that. I want to do with your data narrative. Alright, let's see.
Fucking car thing is new to you. New as far as me showing it, as far as me creating content around it, but as far as cars, I've been modding cars since I was 16.
Just like the randomness of this.
It is wild how he just lied all the time.
Yeah, all he does is lie to us.
All he does is lie to us. I miss that account too. All I do is lie to you.
Oh, I haven't seen that in a while.
It's been probably 30, 40 episodes when that guy made him drop by. Let's see, this one's called Rinks Axes Bean Dip About Addy Use. Posted by Chin Second Balcony. He's the new. All I do is lie to you for sure.
Now I'll tell you this, I'm very happy with you're tight. You're looking tight. You're taking certain things you wouldn't be allowed to say when you were fighting, like peptides, yeah.
I can take peptides, I can take TRT, I also get rest now. When I'm on the road, Daddy's asleep by 9. That's why I wake up so early.
I get rest.
There's so many mess ups, it's hard to tell which one's like the one to laugh at. I get rest now, it's a strange talk.
Let's see.
Now I'll tell you this, I'm very happy with you're tight. You're looking tight. You're taking
That's such a weird way to start too. What is that?
You're tight.
Like, what if I told, like, I was trying, I think what he's saying is he's in shape, right? So what if we start off a podcast and, like, I gotta tell you this.
Well, first of all, you have to say, papi, like you always do.
Yeah, listen, bro, okay? Used to be fat, but then you're tight. I want you to show me how you did it.
Thanks.
It's just strange. They have a strange name.
Yeah.
Because Callan talks like a old man coach or something. Like he's always in that comedy lane, that comedy character that he does. It's not like, hey man, you're losing weight or you're in shape. He's got to do something weird, sort of like, hey, I got to talk to you. Fucking used to be like getting a little chubby.
You're a little bit Great Wall. Oh, now you're more like Zen Master. I don't know, just makes it busy. Keep it busy.
Certain things you wouldn't be allowed to take when you were fighting, like peptides, yeah?
I can take peptides, I can take TRT.
Oh, you can?
I also get RAS now.
Alright, so peptides, TRT, he's able to hit those, execute. You know, like DDR, the Dance Revolution, it's like perfect. Right?
Yeah, is that what you get when you play the game?
You never played DDR?
Not for a long time.
Everyone played DDR.
Yeah.
You don't got to lie on your ways, daddy.
I just don't remember perfect. What was that?
Oh, it's just like, you never got perfect, that's why.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. I just imagine his speech, like, you know, like the arrows go up on the screen and you have to push the arrows.
I don't know DDR, man. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's been at least, if I ever played it, it's been 10 or 15 years.
Well, for the chefs out there, that'd be Netflix if you can edit a clip of him fucking up a lot of words and just like have the DDR thing.
Is it like Guitar Hero where you miss the notes?
There we go. Let's do Guitar Hero.
Yeah.
Where you miss the notes.
And you just see the bomb. So you got, Is it a shocker to you that I don't know something? But yeah, I remember that. I was also bad at the Guitar Hero. I think Shaw may be better at Guitar Hero than me. I remember I fucking went on a date with some girl and I didn't close, and she came over to my I was like, you want to play Guitar Hero? Why did I say that? I was bad at it. She played Guitar Hero and then she left. I asked her if she wanted to hang out again, and she told me that she was at a friend's birthday party.
Oh, I bet you it wasn't even her birthday party, dude.
I bet you there was no birthday.
Yeah, fuck. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to bring that up for DDR. Alright, let's keep going.
Now I'm riding the road. Daddy's asleep by 9, and that's why I wake up so early at 4.
I'm drinking by 5. Not touching alcohol.
No Adderall. No, nothing. You're living a healthy life, dude. Happy, living a healthy life. I just smell like gasoline. No Adderall. Nope, nothing.
Damn, I hope he's not doing Adderall, dude.
That's a lot of stuff. If he's doing TRT, peptides, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Fucking nicotine, kratom, magic mind. It just takes a lot of stuff.
What do you think peptides are, dude?
Protein.
Oh, okay, that's good, guys. Amino acids linked by peptide bonds. Polypeptide is a longer continuous unbranched. Blah, blah, blah.
It's probably something like, what's that shit that you take? Like a protein pack, like a protein.
Oh, like a shake
or whatever. I was thinking of what's the thing that helps you with rejuvenating your. It was creatine.
Oh, Magic Mind.
Yeah, Magic Mind also.
Alright, so this one's posted by BMC92. It's called Taking a Page Out of the Papa's Playbook. Go ahead and read that right there, Daddy.
Jennifer Lopez cancels tour to be with family. Quotation mark. I wouldn't do this if I didn't feel that it was absolutely necessary.
Alright, you want to do your best, J-Lo?
No, I can't do it. I don't have a J-Lo impersonation.
That was a trick question, dude, and you passed, brother. That's a Latino female right there.
Right. Is she Mexican?
I don't even know Spanish, honestly.
Oh, yeah. It sounded like Brandon Shaw was on the podcast the other day, just a little bit. I like that celebrities are copying Bamba a little bit, because that's her, she did it, and then also you pulled the clip of Kevin Spacey doing the same thing. So Bamba's playbook, though redacted, it seems to be at least successful enough for other people to copy. Right?
Yep.
Bamba the celebrity that's funny shit.
Is that what he says? Fine as shit. Fine as shit. Fine. Oh, fine. I'm fine. Okay, sorry, I'll stop. Here we go. This one's called Craig Jones Confirmed Homeless. It's posted by S. Lee 2. Let's see what this is about.
Like you're traveling, you have a home? I'm homeless. I'm a homeless guy, huh?
Yeah, dude. Everyone should get in on the bed. It's always funny when a random person.
Another week of that.
Well, not even just random people, but like famous people.
Yeah, everyone yeah.
Alright, so I chose this one. We usually don't like to talk about the wife stuff, but this was pretty funny to me. It's posted by Reptilian Dog Guy. Is the wifey aware of homeless slang? I see. And read that comment.
As a mother, why do you support that one? Who needs baddies and addies when you have this beauty and the
Sure, what it is necessary, but I know that
It's complimentary. It's got
that's all very fair.
Wait, was that other guy, Craig Jones? Was that the Scottish guy? Like, we've seen a lot of.
I don't think that's the same guy, because he didn't sound Scottish at all. Like, he was like,
Yeah, that is legendary.
And also our
I feel
microphone.
like that guy's name.
By tomorrow.
I heard you listen. Yeah. Well, please correct us in the comments. I forget. I don't know if that's the same guy. This one's called Old Cheryl Kelby Bappa has been modding cars almost as long as he's been moving closets. What the hell is
By
going
tomorrow. By
on?
tomorrow, the Asia will be fixed and like over here. And we're everything will be
Posted by
I
Chin
begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning for staying our radio show course.
You know, I'm not sure
Maybe they're fine.
The month of KBS have already and then we all meet the wedding,
showing it, you know, as far as me creating content around it with cars,
and Diane Marks, memory
Carol
of
Shelby.
Sylvia Marks, Sarah Hesha, Bas, Moshe,
I didn't even know Shelby was
and Shovel having a Leo.
I might not be a Mustang, might just be a Shelby. It's what, dude? I'm not a car guy. I'm not a gear. I never said I was, dude.
You don't have a street princess.
No, I drive a Prius, dude. A street Prius, dude. All right, let's go on with this podcast. It's posted by Successful Neg 8345. All I doing car stuff. Didn't record it. Sorry. These course points at the end, just a down to earth, relatable guy. Well, that's always good to hear.
5 lines up, 6 lines up, 5. Shut up, right? It's my path. Shut up,
like a lot of stuff I do, the teams that I'm on, they can't film it. Dude, you didn't come with like defenders, man? I'm like, oh, that's up all night. You know, I just put them on like, you needed to film it. I'm like, yeah, I don't think about it. I'm sorry, man. You know, sorry. So I don't know what success looks like as far as the other one, because it's not, I don't view it as that. I don't be doing it, you know, no matter what. So it's a little different. I don't view it as a job.
Except cash from
I think most people in
They're nice guys. Like, hey, man, you know, he's just like us, man. They take his word for it. And that's what truck guys are, I guess. They're just nice guys. They're like,
right?
yeah, come on in. You don't see a lot of videos of truck guys being like, these guys are shit, man. We watch like one video. Maybe
Bob was just such a good talker, dude. Right? Just goes.
I like that he was like, he goes, yeah, so I was just doing these carbon fiber prints, whatever that means.
Whatever.
And then he's saying that a producer of his show is like, oh, you did carbon fiber prints, you didn't film it? What are you fucking, are you insane?
Sorry, I'm just going through so crazy with cars, I don't even film it all.
As if anyone knows what that is. Does he have a guy filming that knows about carbon fiber prints of a truck? That's like, oh, man. Oh, fuck, dude. I can't believe you didn't. You gotta tell me, dude. If you fucking bought the blowers, you gotta. The second that you think to do that, we have to get done.
If you change a valve without a camera there, dude, I will kill you.
It's like Francis Ford Coppola shooting a famous film, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I filmed the river scene." Oh, or like I was like looking at the river, you know, and it was beautiful. So like, did you film it? He's like, "Oh, I didn't think about filming the beautiful river the way it hit the light perfectly." And fuck, man. Oh, and then his cinematographer was like, "What do you think is more vital?"
These episodes take months to make, Brendan. You could have filmed the
these Toontown episodes for
only until
months and
witnesses point out to the
and months. And the reason that it takes months and months is because he keeps doing stuff before the camera's on. And they're like, oh, that would actually be a problem. The problem is he's fixed the entire truck, and then the camera crew shows up and they're like, the truck is completely fixed and run already. Like, oh, I forgot. We gotta start over again.
It just feels like doing donuts and he flips it. He's like, can you fuck the truck up?
It's just felt me doing it. And that's not funny. The light face is the helmet. And he keeps flipping the truck. Now, actually, you know what? That makes perfect sense. Now we know why he thinks so. It's because of this shit.
Alright, so this one's called Brendan Handshake Lies, Chapter 1469. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see which line this is.
Here we see the car source for the concept of Asura. Beautiful. So the V does it already harder the harder. So as it says can, would go ahead and kill another person. But harder means cunningness. What does this mean? She is to go by dangling. Which means they worked it, and along the way, so
I want to see that whole story, dude. What the fuck?
the trailer here was like all different sources.
Oh man, that's awesome. So, dude, I was like driving my GT2 RS, right? And then I got pulled over by the FBI. And the FBI got out of the car. And I was like, but then he was like, wait, is it? And I was like, yeah. He's like, you want to join the FBI? And I was like, yeah, dude, okay, I'm coaching. Oh, that's great. He made a comment by saying that big bad guy when I was in the background. So then I joined the FBI, right? And I was like, it's crazy. Cops are known for letting people off of MGT.
0-30. Let's see here. This one's called Toe Getting Annoyed with Marlin. Kind of awkward. Goes to my successful capital 217. I want to tell you what you do. Just kidding.
I know, but I felt like I was chewing gum. What if I put it on the celery? I would never put gum on your table.
So halacha lemais again.
It seems like he's putting some food on Joe's table. And like Joe's like running on a napkin or some gross or something. We've never had an issue like that.
Halacha lemais
Or stuff we put on something.
that's right. The very best idea is we don't. Therefore,
That was good too. Yeah, we ate that.
I didn't really regret putting it on. I regret putting it on.
We leave water bottles places.
Oh, you know, I never want
That shows that this car is also by
Oh yeah, that's your pet peeve. Why don't you stop leaving empty water bottles? Oh, right, you're playing this game.
I just throw them. That's the worst part. I can leave them wherever, but I shouldn't be throwing them. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's like going for the what episodes of there's swish, but there's nothing to shoot it into.
Like bucket. Alright, let's see here. This one's posted by, I don't know, it's called He's Never Done Anything for the Money, posted by Haphazard. One of our guys. I doubt he's never done anything for money. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, but you don't have a measure of the success of wins and losses. You know, when you're doing that, it's a completely different train of thought. How did you manage different careers? And the measure of success is so wildly different. I guess when it comes to success, as far as the card goes, I think one of the things that helps me deal well with is I didn't get into cards because I want to make money or I need views. I do it, I would be doing it whether there's a camera or not. So anything, whether it's, you know, like moonshine, the whiskey, I do it because I have a passion for it. It's what I want to do.
He's a passion for the merch. So he's a fashion guy?
He is a fashion guy.
I guess so.
We wouldn't dare wear those outfits.
I guess you're right. That is true. I take that back. I guess that does make sense. But he doesn't really talk about how he's a fashion guy.
Talk
about sneakers. He is a fashion guy.
keep up. It's true. Do you think the show Ironclad is like Keep It Tech show or something like that?
Yeah, well, I don't know if you caught it. I don't know if you caught this, but it's, look at that. Oh, wait, where's it at? Right here somewhere. Why the whiskey daddy?
What's that?
I don't know, but it sounds like some truck shit.
Yeah.
Oil and whiskey. I don't want you working on my car and drinking like that, daddy.
Drinking oil.
Yeah. Drinking oil and whiskey. What are we doing here?
The passion for it's what I want to do. So for cars, if I got 1 view or 1 million, I don't care. I'd be doing it regardless. So it's a win for me because I love doing it. It's my passion. So like a lot of stuff I do, the teams not around me, they can't film it. Well, I'm like, oh, dude, you did carbon fiber defenders. When? I'm like, oh, it's up all night. You know, I just put them on. Like, well, we needed to film that. I'm like, nah, I don't think about it. I'm like, sorry, man. Sorry. So I don't know what success looks like as far as the automotive because it's not. I don't view it as that. I'd be doing it, you know, no matter what. So it's a little different. I view it as a job.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's not same clip. A little bit more context at the beginning of it. Now I get the whole. I was thinking the first time we watched that clip, I was thinking about how good of a talker he is. I'm like, dude, I could do so many activities and have his voice on. He just keeps going. I like to think that guy quit on the spot.
But he nevertheless
Wish I had filmed the carbon fiber. I fucking quit, and then I was like, well, it's alright with me because I'm passionate.
Yeah, it's like I made it, you know, and I'm sorry that I told you that we were going to film it, but when it happens, I don't do this. I'm the director. We're filming this for you know, so people watch it. That's your prerogative.
And guess what?
I mean, the truck, I trust.
Know it. That just leads us there.
You never would have dressed this without. I was going to go to Walgreens.
What to yourself? What's the shot?
This one's called Shop Side Hustle UFC Golden Gloves. Hosted by Humboldt Samo.
So the truth is, we do the same thing each and every day, right? Every
This gentleman says those gold gloves look as bad as Shop's gold spray painted faces. I don't know what those are. And I mean, what are we doing here?
Maybe there are some things that I do that I know that are not correct. Or there are such systems of movement. There might be some things I do
I mean, is that just like they spray painted a baseball?
which happens to all of us.
Yeah, I think so.
And so they're making fun of it because they say that it just looks bad.
Yeah, and then I think they I don't know if you pulled that up on the stream, that's awesome, but I think they edited it in. I mean, what are we doing here?
But that's just raw, it's like strange, petty thing to make fun of Shop for. And the base, it doesn't, the baseball he made doesn't look good.
KCSHFL is almost as
Yeah, good call for Casey, that's funny. It's like, this is a deep. If you know about this, you're deep into changes. Like that, PF Chang's is something you know very well. If you're able to pull up a reference to a fucking painted baseball that he made, you know that bad project. It's kind of funny. What's the project? Why is that? Oh, maybe they won the championship. Maybe this is the. Oh, are they saying that he made this up like there was no championship? He just made up a fake trophy. Okay. I had to think about it. I said, did you get that right away with that?
I didn't get nothing. I don't even know what the fuck that is, dude.
They're saying that to have content, he has spray painted a baseball and written 2024 Sunrise Champion. And produced it. It's like, my son is very good.
I think it's a dad project, dude. So it's not even. He doesn't feel passionate enough for the views.
In the comments, tell me how off I am at redacting. But if that's what's going on, I think that's very fun.
I think we should make a song now. Like,
I'm surprised they don't have something to go with this. Like, they've looked at like there is actually no Sunrise Championship. You know, the debate, like they somehow have the receipt, the golden paint.
Yo,
got the video from
what up, Traladon?
I wouldn't put it past James to have it. Or they receipts in his
Yo, dog, you gotta be 18 to be in here.
was actually the Sunset Championship.
Yo, dog, no one knows what you're saying.
I think that's UFC's like that's Hall of Famers. Did you see the song on the thing? It was that's football. I don't know which one is. I don't know which one is baseball. That's he plays that. Your son should be the one posting about him winning, not you.
I want to hear what it is. It will be on Fox.
Think about this.
I'm not posting that story.
Alright, so let's see here.
Let's go to the next clip.
Don't have relations with shit. You know why?
What is your all-time shop mispronunciation? There, I say it right. This one gets the gold painted baseball for me.
We missed something there. We missed a big story.
Dazzling Rabbit 633.
Who we talking about over here? Very wise.
What's your favorite
She's
mispronunciation?
young. She might be an adult, but she's very wise.
Well, a new one. A new favorite is the draft cream.
Oh, that's the other. Let's watch that first. Because that was excellent. Most my successful capital 217 only on draft cream.
Isn't it? I love thinking of the executives of the company watching I would keep singing Bonnie to the 6th minute. He said draft cream. What do we get out of this? What do we get?
Golden baseball.
It's not so good.
Alright, so let's see this one now. My favorite mispronunciation, I said earlier, atrocious. So funny.
That's a good one.
And if Ruffle is a white woman, she does not need gas. I have a paper thing.
It's hard because there's so many. I know. I mean, the obvious ones.
Witnesses can't be
Like something like Niedermeyer.
They can't prove the death. Therefore,
Oh, Niedermeyer is great.
her to step. How can I extract on the upper Lazimo?
That one doesn't make sense. That one's like you're worried about. It's hilarious. It's like Bruce Springsteen. Do you really think that was in the name? Are you okay?
It's like a cute way to say Bruce Springsteen. So like it could be him being like me, my fight is going to
You think he's done that on purpose?
Dude, I'm fighting for him all with all my fucking power. I totally can't.
I think he needs some rest. Rest is the middle of
We're going to visit
Bruce Springsteen. What do people say in the comments?
If you're talking about Ethan Hawke with the robot voice,
witnesses can come testify about what
Royals, Roars,
they themselves
John Africa, photographer, dude, how can we forget?
That I love Mesa, that
I feel like I'm forgetting my favorite.
they're not subject to Sama. If they're not subject to Sama,
It took
then we
him
can't
until college
accept it
before I
as
realized they were called
they're
giraffes,
arguing
not crabs. Needlemeyer.
says they how can
I can't pronounce pronunciation.
don't share their logic.
Not too long
Of
ago.
course, right, and we're saying since these witnesses can't be killed,
Well, leave in your comments down below what your favorite mispronunciation is. Let's see this next one. One large latte for a Little League loser living in La La Land. Extra soy milk. Coming right up, sir. It sounds like fucking Andrew Schultz posted this shit with that alliteration. It's like he's fucking Netflix special. Alright, let's see here.
There's so many people who shop so many L's.
Where is there ever?
There's so many
Where
L's.
is there ever a
And
case
then we put
of
on
a
the secret,
wise
like, oh, this guy takes L's.
L's?
L's. Some L's working all the time. You're so off, man. You think, I guess, me not becoming a world champion is an L? But I had a 9-year career as a UFC fighter. You think that's an L?
Which
You're fucking making my Frappuccino at
It
Starbucks?
is got this love. So because of his adultery and she did it a second time. did it a second time. So the Gemara says, so that would be
He's
a
adding
case of
controversy to it, dude.
someone's writing class in Rashi.
It's crazy because like you've already alienated so many people. There's 100,000 people. They're gonna have Starbucks people. I think that's all about contingency.
So in that case,
That should be the people that work at Starbucks. Homeless cats. Like, people are making funny. Did you make them a fucking Starbucks? Like, why is it turned into like some Italian gangster, dude? You make my fucking Starbucks. What about me is funny? What about me is
Gemara says, no, so that justified.
I'm funny? What about
I,
that?
Gemara says, how you call the Lomar? The Osha al
Dude, I'm trying to get my hair like bubbles, dude. Look at that. Oh, yeah, you're gonna want that going. Hell yeah, dude. I might be because I abuse you.
Gemara says,
Because you're
something called
a clown?
case
You
of
can have a clown?
a second act adultery with
It's like my
same
fucking Lapatino. Lapatino.
She did something for
And
that.
he says
Or
cappuccino,
went
and
ahead
else is
and
like
committed adultery with one of her relatives. And therefore,
say my first cappuccino I had one in Buffalo with the Bills. Ever heard of him?
okay.
I played in the NFL. Did you play in the NFL? No. Making money, and he's like a really like soft
I
drink.
feel
Dude.
so that
It's like you're making my minty strawberry cappuccino, and I want a straw.
you can go ahead and
Okay, straw. Actually, that might be
But you're making a married woman. So why
or straw. Straw. XJ.
Which the Gemara says,
So
you know, just learn how to
see this
Gemara says, hey,
every time.
people are lying, so they'll just say, open Walmart, go also I'll buy them. This is show up and you testify originally that Rachel committed adultery through shipment, that they can claim that they can answer upon the way, even though what?
And it's also just this, it's a broken record.
I
Too.
might have thought
It's just
something
it's one of the narratives that he's picked
just
up. He's like,
rejected
people are saying I'm like
so
a loser because I didn't have like the best UFC fighter.
a lot
I'm
more
not
in
Joe
that
Rogan
case,
or Kevin Hart. It's like,
okay,
dude,
one of his stuff.
you can say that as much as you want,
So now,
but criticisms of you are
I'm going to kiss them. I can overside this. I can overside that. I'll go back. I can overside you.
also that barista just make his face latte, dude. I'm telling you, taking it all the whole time. Dude, what the hell? Yeah, why are people shitting on Starbucks? Yeah, I'm actually feeling good in here. He's just like, hey, can I get a large? What do you want? Cappuccino? You love getting cappuccinos? Yeah, it sucks to get milk in your coffee all the time, dude. I mean, if he's at Starbucks saying that to the guy, and the guy's like, well, that's like, this is cute. Yeah, it's like a truck flipping or whatever. Or he's like, Brendan Shaw wants a cappuccino. Call it!
This is not
Call it! Or it's like your real money behind the guy's shirt. He's like, how did boxing go? Or whatever he says. How did Showtime go? Yeah, somebody just doing an impersonation. They write John Africa as the company. They get bigger. John Africa.
Their testimony is not the good.
He really fucking
and therefore again is
does a disservice. He's like,
to be clear,
nobody's gonna say
we're
this to
not
your
claiming
face,
that they're
dude.
lying. Right?
He said
Again,
making my
there's
cappuccino.
no
They're making you a cappuccino.
It's just that testimonies don't
He said making cappuccinos at Starbucks, dude. Not when you're there. Now you didn't invite them. You look like a bitch, dude. In that world, I don't think that person, you know what I'm saying? If you go back to Team Fat Case Studios and be like, hey, this guy, who's going to cry? It's just all the negative. Oh, damn it. Right, yeah. And Brian, you're gay. That's why you lashed out at Brian. Yeah, he's getting all the time in the streets. He's getting called out. He's not fighting.
What color of
I'm an album. Look at that golden baseball, daddy. It says champion on it. Did you write that? No, he did. It says champion. That's when the Starbucks employee is saying that. Did you write that? He loses every time. It's another L. Yeah, another L is the Starbucks employee being like, here's something.
Every piece of information for incredible.
You're lucky you make a hell of a cappuccino, Alfred. Whatever his name is. Let's see here. He genuinely redacted, posted by confident search. 648. Alright, we're gonna go to some rapid fire questions at this point. Oh, no, dude. That's when you know they're not on your team. That is that you should never do rapid fire with Brittany.
So, for example,
You could go back to your prime
sword.
riding.
Another one says that he kills with
Alright, first of all, not rapid.
Ever
This is just
over
one
Shkorim.
question.
Yeah, I'm going to kill it for fun.
And Fire's like, all right, that's the cup. Yeah, dicks and
One says
pussy.
living in very
Yeah,
black.
chicks, panties. Yeah.
He said,
Panties are panties. This is not rabbit hole. He's taking
Because
his
they
precious
still
time.
talk, just like I said before. Right now, they contradict each other with whatever clothing that each other was wearing. The testimony is discarded. So which one is it? Is clothing important or is clothing unimportant? So what's that? No. As soon as the Rothschild says that clothing was the case is clear. They're coming along and they're saying, Uvain strangled Jimmy. And what's not called this? One witness says he strangled him with a white shirt. Another witness says he strangled him with a black shirt. Now, what's that? That is material information. When it comes to the murder weapon, it has to be specific. What was
I would play basketball.
Where is it as follows? I need to
You know what? I'd fight if I can go back.
And again, it's the same thing as saying
Ronda Rousey.
one set of stories and one set of facts.
That's like, yeah, it's
Joshua is this one say, F and one says, the murderer was wearing white shoes, and one says the murderer was wearing black shoes.
You turned 16.
And they'll say, so when I say again, so when I say one says wearing white shoes, one says wearing black shoes, so the murderer says, what's that?
Graduated in 2001. So how old are you when you graduated high school?
I like the right side of that. Both people of the murderer doesn't matter. Yet, finishing the clothing of the murderer doesn't matter. So what's better?
White person hand out his tater tot with some
I
don't understand. Did you ask him when year did he turn 16? I don't know when you turned 16.
They're not on your side, Brandon.
Yes, they're trying to make it.
I know what you're doing. So one time, Ben Zakkai was examining witnesses, and he asked them,
insulting me, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by
remember, what did Ben Zakkai
It's called Cameras Don't Lie, bro.
Don't be a little bit of doubt.
It's like an old clip. Let's see, Tip Top.
Tell me about that. So the Gemara says, I, the Kanyo. So it's a
never looked at another man like this.
other details that are not about the murder itself are excluded. We'll have to check those boxes when testifying about what's going on here. I'm ready to go. I'm not the Shabbos. I love public. But once the guy actually Shabbos.
That I know. I never liked another man that I know.
Remember that one time you had Ryan Garcia on your show?
That's Capricorn. That's Capricorn. So that's what
Looking all that, all right? Fucking, here's your cappuccino. Listen, I don't only make cappuccinos, but I also in some market that come in here and take else. I like the idea of shop just as a gangster. Hey, I didn't say nothing about you. I don't know why you're mad. And do that. You fucking said that I fucking lost in the UFC. The way you looked at me, I know that you think it's bad. No, not bad. I swear to God. I never thought that you lost like a bitch. Also, why would you drink that latte if somebody's talking shit about you? No, it's what they spit. Exactly. What's going on with chicken? Yeah, I mean, they're probably cooking
were they white or were they
but
dark?
I didn't say that. I don't even never been to damn James. I never baked this shit.
Shiny Ben Zakkai did Nico's Tehakios much today. Don't bring the right from Ben Zakkai. Like, it was like Ben Zakkai, he was not the vote with Nico's.
You fucking, I know that you're a chin second balcony.
I saw your tip on the fries early tonight.
You got fucking orange chicken stains all over your shirt. And we know it was you. We know it was you, Carlos, or whatever. Listen, Carlos, just make my fucking cappuccino, okay? I make more money than your fucking life. Brendan's gonna bring in people that fakes or PhD shirts. Like the white or black, not necessarily. No!
That both the
that's it for this week, dude.
Alright, have a good week.
necessary, and both must be dealt with together.
That's why Benzaka was asking about faith is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one you can deliver. That's why.
Not Benzaka, by the way. Who is Benzaka? He said no. But not Benzaka. But you're from Benzaka. Who's Benzaka? Listen, you're from Benzaka. You're from Benzaka. Essentially saved Rob Strong in the aftermath of destruction. You're from Benzaka was responsible for all the professionals we have. Made of the S struggle was get ready for this. Our boy shut up. I'll suck your question. 40 years he was in business. Like, man, shut up, y'all. 40 years. Right? He did it right. He's getting stiff in business every day. And our boy shut up, he for 40 years, he went ahead and became a rebbe. Like, he taught students.
Welcome back to Sam Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week on the Patreon, we actually did a month of mayhem, which was we watched these stand-up comedy specials. We took the first 32 that we did, we put them head-to-head, and we picked the winners. If you want to see who won, check out the Patreon. Any shows to plug?
I'm going to be on Wednesday, May 29th at the Paradise Room in Santa Ana, June 6th and 7th in San Diego at the Mic Drop, and then July 10th in Sacramento somewhere, and then that same weekend in San Francisco.
Nice, San Francisco, hell yeah. Great place, never been. I'm going to be in New Orleans 29th to the 3rd. I will be doing some comedy there, so check it out. Anyways, that's not why you're here. No. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer, play the cheat clip.
All right, so I wanted to start out with another shout-out we got in the sub, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so check this out. It's posted by Petro Sky Dude. Petro F Sky Dude. It's called One of the Thousand. It's a long song, so I don't think we're going to watch the whole thing. Okay, but I wanted to give you the gist of it and then show you the shout-out at the end. Check this out. He just keeps going on. He has verses and all this stuff, right? At the end, he really turns it up a little, dude. So I wanted to show you that part here, okay? Let's see here. That was the Brock Lesnar's daughter thing. Yeah, the shot put thing. So look at this dude there. It's inspired by T-Fat Kid, Homeless Cats, Raccoon Tweety.
Thank you. I never met him on camera, did I? Oh, I think we never met. I heard it both ways. That guy, I'm pretty sure it's the same guy that messaged us about Green Leaves, maybe. He made another song that did pretty well in Chang.
Oh, okay.
He sent it to us. Great guy. One of our guys.
Hell yeah, dude, that was awesome.
Thank you.
But let's go on to some other picture posts for this week. This is about to make some Mexican cookies, dude. Does that look familiar, dude?
Is that traumatic for you to look at that?
No, I'll never do it again. So dramatic stuff is like, oh, it's happening again. I put the Frigo on the cookie dough.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
it was paste.
Oh, paste.
You had paste and I got a Trader Joe's cookie. Now that cookie looks better than the Trader Joe's.
That's a lie. Trader Joe's cookies are amazing.
Look, they're good.
Yeah.
They're good. But that looks a little better. And the salsa definitely better than paste.
You would say something macadamia looks better to you.
You don't like it? That's macadamia. That's white macadamia. That's a white thing.
It does look nice and moist, dude.
You know,
It just came out the oven.
It's fresh. I used to get those 7-Eleven macadamia things put in the microwave.
And then I got this picture post called I Beg to Differ by Icarus Lives. It's a famous show, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, right? This looks like it's the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire B episode. It's which common expression best describe a situation where two people have fundamentally different views on a topic? I beg to differ. I beg to differ.
Well, obviously, me. Yeah. I mean, they would never ask a question like this. It's too obvious on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
I mean, look at his face. It explains like this is the dumbest question I've ever heard.
Yeah, you know. I mean, like that's the face of a guy who's about to win $1 million.
Horse legs are big. All right, and then we got another Owen the Video Editor Shaw Award.
Yeah, dude.
Episode 4, Attack on the Governor. Hopefully this doesn't get Kadoosh because he's typically getting Kadoosh. But let's see what happens here. A long time ago in a galaxy, not the state, far, far away. Let's see what Attack on the Governor.
You read it all.
I do like Texas though. I would treat my governor do something for your governor. I don't agree with it. Don't do that. That's too loud. I don't agree with his abortion stuff. It's like, how is he going to have an opinion on abortion when his computer doesn't work? You can't even have sex, bro. Why are you chiming into this thing? You're not getting invited to the orgy, Mr. Abbott. He's like the kid off Game of Thrones that read the future, right? Where's your whore or a bitch? Okay, don't call him a bitch, dude. My only problem with him is, you know, he got paralyzed, right? A giant oak tree fell on him. Sure, terrible tragedy. You ever seen an oak tree fall fast? No, God, no. Why me? No, move out the way, bitch. Also, if you don't like him, easiest politician of all time to assassinate. He's in a wheelchair, Texas, with the governor, with the Houston traffic. It's so easy, Mr. Governor Abbott. Nice to meet you. Traffic game over.
You know, when you read out his words, it just sounds like an insane person. You know, I was memorizing the Gringo Poppy stuff I did for Bianca Cristo, and she was like, "What does that even mean?" Like that. What?
He was asking me questions about the stems of the fig tree. It sounds like it is him. And how could it be him? Hello?
He's gonna be sniffing my dick and sucking my asshole.
That guy was never a single judge. Where was he? He was in one of those. He was in one of those.
It's like you're 14 and your uncle was too.
So what happened? So they were treated in your face, and the girlfriend goes out there and they took him for sitting in the road in front of the San Andreas. The girlfriend and he said, "Hey, Pedro, what about actually this is about stems of the fig tree?" And what happened? I'm going to got more of a straight. Remember, in general, whatever they exonerate, they always want to do that. So if they can go ahead and sorry, innocent. I asked you witnesses about the size of the stems of the fig tree.
You against that fucking
And
door.
ultimately, they generated from the dust, they're going to be judged. They're going straight. And they liked it so much that they established it in his name. So
You were the predator. Oh, BTL. You know more. BTL, that's the one you wrote. You were real one. I came on here and you know what I was.
built the damn yo, I'm gone. I'm gonna be a shake lit. You're grifters. TFJ, we don't fuck with no one trying to sell their shirts. No one's trying to make money. You know how much money I try to make? I have multiple offers girls to put out here. I ain't trying to hear y'all because I never heard of you. You ain't never done nothing. You ain't never made no chicken teriyaki. You motherfuckers grifting hard. Can I get a 12 wop?
The big distinction is as follows: that when it comes to if they get something wrong, they're disqualified. Like egos, if one gets it wrong, even if two get it wrong, even if two get it wrong, they're fine. So the Gemara says, none of you is trying to that's obvious. The other half of the idea is use of parents. Probably the Kenyan business was expensive. And when it comes to the egos, like if one of the witnesses says, you know what, I don't know. Most of the says, I don't know. It's fine. So what's final order? There's no difference. One witness says, I don't know, or if two witnesses say they don't know. Once one witness says, I don't know, then by definition, what you don't have is a world called Mexico. So once that happens, what does it matter if one says, I don't know, or if two say, I don't know? So Rashi says, Arisha Koi, don't become a Hakiros, when it comes to Hakiros, I must remember again. Hakiros are the questions that are absolutely responsible. In order to have a proper testimony, the Hakiros, Shnayim Omer Yadam, the Echad Omer in Lodeh.
Must find.
So, once again, when it comes to Hakiros, even if people say no, and one says, I don't know, they do something to them. Ultimately, again, the English is better. Three witnesses. And what happens? And one of them says, I don't know. One of them says, I don't know. So that's the I don't know. So nevertheless, the ecosystem is like Hakiros, right? So three witnesses.
Chocolate face that did not go on the video editor. Dude, that is so fucking funny. Hell yeah. The pacing is what make, like, you're just waiting for the next bit, and then it comes in, and he's like, whoa, I didn't see that. I called it, then I saw it. I was like, I should have called it. Shout out to Owen, the video editor, dude. He's fucking like, one of our guys. All right, this one's supposed to be haphazard. Let's get back to because we discussed the podcast here, dude. Yeah, I'll cut all that first part out. Let's start this. Chris lives in a prison of his own making. We'll see.
Not like the ice elsewhere. That the ecosystem would.
No, it's not, because I would learn next, bring it back.
When it comes to Hakiros,
that's exactly what it's like. We all have a nice when I don't talk, and then I go to talk, and then you talk. What the fuck is
good even if the third
I wait.
That's not a
and then I go,
hello for my speaking, this is so good.
That was a good impression.
Good dude. She's been your voice. He's saying that Shaq's voice, or what he says is just mumblings. Like he's with Jabba the Hutt. It's Crystalia and Jabba the Hutt. And there's no difference between Owen's video and this sketch. We're watching the same clip. Yeah. Let's see.
I wait to give you a chance to talk. I don't want to go. Don't use it. I don't want to go there. That's not how I work. Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
I wasn't a thing. It wasn't a thing that, like, I wasn't eating for a reason. I just didn't want it.
I mean, but that is fun to watch. The two of them doing that. It's a weird sort of like, is it irony that it's fun to watch? I don't know. I'm not smart enough to know this kind of words be. But it's like them not working well together is better than if they were working well together. It's like accidental chaos. Yeah. It's just like Crystalia does his thing by himself.
then he does too much stuff by himself. You know what I'm saying? Oh, really? Yeah. And then now he has to work with others.
It's a punishment. Yeah, he did too much by himself. So now the punishment is he's got to work with one of the most annoying people that you could do a podcast with and learn and I guess make up for it.
Yeah. It's just like Brian Callen, dude. Brian Callen, this is like right now is what Brian Callen right now is what Chris D'Elia will be in about 11 years.
Holy shit, dude. That's what the hell looks like. After you've been in hell a long time, you start getting lids or rinks or whatever.
On the vibe. This is Lumumba Zero. It's called Careful BC. That tiny man has violent DNA. Let's see here.
Here's Joe Rogan on his podcast.
Yeah, I got a bunch of custom makes because I can't wear regular suits. I don't fit them. There's a lot of 200-pound 5'8" dudes.
Yeah, Joe's not one of them, though, Luke. That's what he sold. He sold by
How is he 200 pounds?
That's not the stat in question, Luke. It's not in question.
Oh, the 5'8" part?
You just took that like as face value. Like when you're like, oh, I got a girlfriend in the other county.
Is he 5'8"?
I mean, Tyson Fury's not 6'9", but I'll tell you, Joe Rogan ain't 5'8".
He's probably
What are we doing?
You know who's listed at 5'5"? Rose Namajunas.
Yeah, he's probably closer to 5'7".
Look, he's closer to 5'4".
My wife is 5'4". He's taller than her.
You're always defending this guy.
No, I like the joke, but he's not 5'4". That's not right.
Do you like when comedians call him Joseph all the time?
I think the worst thing that's ever happened to most comedians is that they have podcasts.
Oh, they were saying we're gonna do that's the worst thing that happened.
Holy shit, dude. BC will let you.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, our Reddit's lit, dude. Go ahead and enjoy. We're almost at 300.
Yeah, so far our Reddit's doing pretty good for us, man. They don't kadoosh us well. If they do, it's funny. You know, we haven't done an AMA yet.
People like acting like they work on the podcast and saying like crazy shit on there.
Oh, you mean Crackhead?
Mostly him, yeah.
Yeah. That was funny. We don't. I mean, he's just gonna keep doing his weird bits.
Yeah, it's just strange bits, but you know, join the Reddit to find out. This one's called "Callen is done with the truck talk." Okay, I read it. Truck walk.
Yeah,
so you
subliminally.
It's posted by Haphazard. Let's see. You know the timer is operative. I don't. What do you think the timer is for here?
He spends on. I don't know.
Let's see.
No, let me ask, man. Let me see if I
So you know how I put on those like they're super like custom wide body carbon fiber fenders on the front and back of my TRX. Like they're wild looking. So I'm trusting this guy. So let me tell you about this West Fab. There's this fabrication, this custom bumpers. My friends like I contact basically the Nike of fabrication. We do everything in the right street. That's like that. He's making this construction. He's all big dogs. That's where he started. Rich Johnson. That's the best. So I'm about this. There's this kid. Yeah, he's 26. There's this kid. And this fabrication on trucks. Dude, he's so different. Voice fabrication. Fabrication is like no, it's modifying. It's like also like you got a bumper. Yeah, fabrication. Building a custom high-end bumper. Yeah, off a bumper.
Just fabrication.
Fabrication from that.
Fabricates what happens in them.
Yeah.
He's a fabricator.
Well, I mean, come on, only 1,000.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you. Can I ask you a question? How are you? Because the last
inches.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No, that was good. The last episode, you were a little bit angry with Sean. How are you feeling about that now? Just checking it out. Okay. All right. You answered it. What does the bug noise mean?
Dude,
XJ?
Yeah, XJ, dude. Because I'm what we did. You know what I mean? Let's see.
Monster shit. Like when he calls me saying, I know you want to do something on your TRX and custom bumpers and all that. And he goes, and you know, all these other good guys, this kid, he's outside the door, come on up. And he goes, he's young to everything. I'm pleased with that. Oh yeah? So I drive up there.
Listen, dude, I watched the Gringo Poppy this last week, so I'm at odds with how I feel about Sean.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because Gringo Poppy's amazing. And you may think, oh, Gerardo's lying. He didn't watch the Gringo Poppy this last week. Joke's on you, dude. I fucking watched the Gringo Poppy this last week.
I've never believed anything more in my life. Yeah. That's pretty, I mean, at any point someone says that we know, that's like, I just watched Gringo Poppy, I'm like, they did do that.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not finishing their sentences. They're answering questions before they're asked. You know,
those are all things that you after you lie. It gets into your head like a brain worm.
Like Bill Haney has been watching a lot of the Gringo Poppy lately.
Brian Callen. That's a Bill Haney impersonation.
Yeah. Let's see.
I tell you, that is some chops. You know, those chops, like chicken Texas is crazy. He's like fucking Nike store. It's ridiculous. All these machines, he does things, these people that will try to get it. I do some crazy chops. I call it this hip shop. You can't call it a shop. It's a dirt field. It's a dirt field with 4 steel posts and a tent. And then around it in this, and around it are 150, 200,000 trophy trucks he's working on. And it's just this dirt lot. And I'm like, I leave my fucking truck here. I goddamn it. I know I saw all the cool trucks there. I'm like, I need to do something. I get out again, talking to him. He's again, everything, you know, I love riding that. Those are like, idols and all this stuff. He was like, I just bust my ass in. I go, all this people shopping out. But it's just, you know, he's like, go see my best friend. It's right. I thought, you know, he's got military, right, Porto. Yeah, and we were, you know, working 9 to 5, so I was doing this at night. Just doing my thing. I was doing passion value. He's super good at it. He's like, how to do it. I know he's good at like defenders and all the body work. So we were just doing it at night. And started picking up a little bit. He was home in. Lots of jobs. And so I go to find jobs. Like, what do you do? He's like, we have the skill set, man. Yeah, we can't do that. Like, let's just go all in on this. And we get this field, go to the tent, see what happens. I start doing the social media. I start posting. I start doing the thing. You know, some guys in off community. I think I'm pretty good at this again. So it's all good business. All good business. That's busy all the time. That's these two dudes. Mexican dudes. Who make themselves. Working on the field. I'm putting out products. Like, can you create right? We're gonna get there. Like, can you create right? But that's just the quality. So I came my gun. I take it. That's a long time. The thing about this, I just do so much. I left them to drill a hole. Like, so they mess up. That's true. Yeah. No, it's not good. Yeah. No, it's not like, you know, glass or aluminum. It's all. Like, I probably get my cheese. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. Nice. Congratulations on that.
What else you got?
Fabrication. I wish you luck on your truck.
But here's for me your takeaway, stupid fuck, right?
Okay.
And I'll show you a terrible AI thing that you're gonna think's real after this. But the takeaway should be I'm gonna entertain this right now. I'm gonna entertain this.
Because, dude,
hold on.
You're in the truck with fish.
Yeah, but I notice I don't talk about it.
No, but
you zone out. That's fine because you're getting mad.
You should be your takeaway, you stupid fuck. He says that for no reason at all. There's no reason to do that. And then you don't care because you're gay, man. He's so aggro. Dude, here, I mean, with trucks, I'm like mildly interested in trucks and cars.
Right.
Like, I'm not because I'm a truck guy or a car guy, but if a car guy or a truck guy was willing to explain to me how things work, I would be like mildly intrigued just to like try and understand.
Well, God have mercy on his soul. What were you saying?
Yeah, I wouldn't understand it, but I'd try.
Yeah.
But the problem here is that, in my opinion, Shab is not a truck guy, does not know what he's talking about, and never explains any of it. He just goes like, he'll say something like, because you know how aluminum is different than the fabric. When you're telling me that, I don't know how that is, and I don't really know what either of those things are. So it's like, I feel for Brian here. Mm-hmm. And then at the end of it, even if you do try and pay attention, he's like, and you don't care because you're a gay man.
Yeah.
Or whatever else he says.
Well, first of all, that's your takeaway, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that bit, but it's not a question, it's a statement. That's your takeaway.
Yes.
My takeaway is Brandon Chop goes home every night, and in his diary, he writes people's takeaways to things, right? So go ahead and do the act out.
Today,
you can't say Dear Diary.
Dear Diary.
How would Chop say Dear
Diary? Dear Diary. Today on my podcast, the best podcast in the world, I'm a black belt, but you already do.
Audio Scheme.
I picked up the bag and that's Schultz.
That's Schultz, yeah.
Yeah, so scratch that up.
We'll get to his diary later.
My favorite shoe, I just drank out of it. And then Brian says something, it was stupid gay shit, like usual. That's his takeaway, though. Sometimes I think he just is there for the fucks of it. Chin's takeaway is that he put up some of the greatest clips ever. There's one clip where I'm on my phone, and I just look at my phone pretty much the entire clip. I think Chris was mad, but that's his takeaway. Eric is gay. So is Brian, and so is that other woman on the show. What's her name again? I forget. Natasha or something. The schnoz. She's gay. Hey.
When you're losing the plot here.
I'm sorry.
You know, I like Dear Diary, right? So keep that. That was great,
right?
Dear Diary. This is Shop again. And I'm not going to lie to you. I had a lot of Mexican food this week. I did my podcast again. Oh, dude, you don't know my podcast? Yeah, the Friday and the Kid with Brian. And I was telling them about these Mexican kids. And, a little further than Rancho. I drove out there, got a big gulp on the way. Had to piss real quick, So anyways, so I told him, I say, hey, you want You want help me with fabrication on my truck? Don't touch the valve. They wanted to touch the valves. And I was like, no, don't do that. I got it supercharged already, so I don't need the valves worked on at all. I'm a truck guy. Where was I? Anyways, they said they heard it both ways. I said, comprende, padre, compa. Anyways, they drilled a hole in my gas tank. And, I mean, if you want the full story, you can go to my podcast. It's on YouTube and audio. But Brian, I forgot he's gay. When I told this story, he wanted to say some bullshit about how I love trucks. But anyways, I can keep going, but it was getting drunk.
And then you asked the kids if they like Mulan.
Exactly, yeah. Actually, he doesn't finish any diary posts because he's a beast of a dad.
He's got too much on his plate.
Yeah.
And then he puts the diary back in the cubby in the baseball field. And he gets in his truck and drives home. He only writes a diary in the baseball field by himself.
His kid's playing baseball. No, dude, I gotta write in my diary. Go pitch.
That reminded me of the golf sketch, dude. We gotta fucking clip that. That was so funny.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. This one's called "Everyone Knows Papa" or Papa, posted by Substantial28183. Have you seen this one yet?
No.
All right, I saw this earlier in the week. This is a painted narrative. Okay, it's not real Joe Biden, but let's see what this is at.
He in the sink, that was Brendan Schaff. Trying to walk Andy to his truck, that was Bob too. How did comedy go? How did UFC go be? 10 shows with 5,000 views and 10 comments. It's dicey, and you know it. Cheating on Mexican, XJ, straight up blockbuster. Shout out to Chang's.
This is why Biden's losing in the polls. He's too focused on other things, you know. Instead of he's talking about Trump or what he's going to do, he's out there just fucking being a homeless cat.
Yeah. You know that George Bush thing where the guy is whispering in his ear?
Yeah.
They should make one where it's like, Joe Biden has started a new Reddit account. You cannot stop looking at Fire and the Kid, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, that would be a voting base. There's 100,000 of them.
Yeah.
Maybe that puts him over the top. Maybe they see this clip and he wins. This could decide the election.
Yeah.
It's big. It's huge.
Yeah.
80.
I mean, it would be so epic if... I mean...
He's a numbers guy.
A lot of America would be like, oh shit, Joe Biden doesn't like Brendan Schaub too. Dude, you can run a whole campaign off just not liking Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
So, Joe, what about clean energy? What are we going to do about that? Go for it.
Clean energy? Clean energy. Well, what are we doing here, right?
I know you got to talk about Papa.
I know, but he's going to do a little bit of catnip, you know, so you can get into it.
Yeah.
I mean, Papa. I mean, that guy, Gringo Bobby 1.1. Okay. I can do better than that comedy. Okay. Papa is a blockbuster. Okay. And Jack, listen, Jack. I'm gonna tell you how it is. Straight talk wireless. Okay. Papa's shit.
Yeah.
Shout out to T-Bar shit. This is what he would call dark Biden.
Yeah, dark. Dark Brandon. All right, so Dark Brenda.
Yeah. See.
Okay, so this was posted by Successful Capital 217. It's called "He's Been Pushing the Father of the Year BS like crazy now that he's finally realized people don't want to pay to see him do stand-up anymore. Why do I feel like all T's accomplishments are made up?" Couldn't say accomplishments right there, but I own it. Let's see.
Not on my watch. Throws the big boy out to get to the championship game. I rush.
I love how he talks, dude. He's so great.
He's got a lot of the sayings.
Let's finish the field. I pick Tiger up. I'm running off like he's Rudy. But a more talented Rudy on scholarship. Yeah, it was dope, dude. I was running all over the field. His mom and grandma's crying. It was dope. I mean, dude, I'll tell you right now, as a dad, when people are like, "Yo, what's the best advice?" Whether they're going to be Aaron Judge or Shohei Ohtani or not, dude, sign him up for Little League. It's the best thing I've ever done. It's the best time of my life right now, Little League. It's so much fun. It's so dope. I love it.
Do you think he said literally or Little League?
I think he said Little League, but yeah, that's a good question. Let's see what's repeated.
Aaron Judge or Shohei Ohtani or not, dude, sign him up for Little League. It's the best thing I've ever done. It's the best time of my life right now, Little League.
It sounds like literally.
It does sound like it sounds like you said Little League, like literally. Yes.
I'm of my life right now, Little League. It's so much fun. It's so dope. I love it.
Shop's like, so this other kid, this big kid, came up to bat. My son was like, "Cool story, bro." He struck him out. Okay.
was so sick. When he was walking on the field, he was like, banana.
And then I just took him over. I said, hey, man, come over to the cubby. Whenever a kid does really well at the baseball game or the Little League game, he tells the kid to come over to the cubby, and that's like a thing.
It's like a Johnny Carson thing. Come to the couch.
Exactly.
And he's like, he gives him some rain. He's like, here you go.
No, his cubby has like treats in it, like lollipops and stuff, but they're not for the kids, they're for him. But he's like, you know what, maybe I should start giving these out to the kids.
Yeah, big boo lollipops. Okay, so this one's another haphazard. It's called Never Misses a Podcast, dude. Let's see.
Hey, Chin, I'm going to compliment you. Chin, you are a machine. I don't think you've ever called in sick. I don't think you've ever not been here. He's unbelievable. I'm talking about in, 10 years? 8 motherfucking years. This guy has never missed.
And there's only 2 people on the show that have never missed. Isn't that crazy?
I think legs would make the difference.
Yeah. I think it's so funny that he's like, no, never missed it.
That is crazy to just, it's just not true.
Yeah. If I was like, dude, never missed record 2 since episode 1, dude. Never been here, dude. Never not been here.
What would be his justification? Maybe it's like, if his favorite shoes are there, it's like him being there.
That's good. Yeah. Well, maybe he's like, oh, that's not canon if I'm not there. Yeah, he's into comic books.
He doesn't want, nerd justification.
Yeah.
That's fucking dude. Is that cool? Oh, really, dude? The fun of the kids. All right, Brendan's getting his truck worked on, and he was supposed to be here at 12:30. It's now 1:12, and this is me starting the podcast on my own.
What's up, D-Fat K. Harvey? I missed today's episode. I was on the road, and
we want to put a shout out to Brendan who can't be here.
Oh, Brendan can't be here. Brendan had an emergency, but everything is okay.
Emergency was that Pauly Shore was on the podcast.
Dude, those chairs are lit.
Yeah.
God damn it, we should have got those chairs. They're pretty good.
That's right.
And I can't be seen with that fucking guy.
Shab is not here. The history in the making. First golden hour with no Shab. He is, has he ever not come for AM one time? Oh, okay. Once.
because this is the first time ever. I've never missed a podcast in 10 years. Ever. It's the first time I'm missing King Sing in the Wing. Because this is the first time ever. I've never missed a podcast in 10 years. Ever. Because this is the first time ever. I've never missed a podcast in 10 years. Ever.
This is weird.
Those are some pretty legendary ones too. Like the one I remember, the deleted one where he's got the fucking coffee with Callan.
Yeah,
that was when they were
big, Daddy. That's when audio was king. All right, so this one's called Wristwatch Noticing. And Chinseka Balcony. I was about to say, I hope his channel didn't get Gadusha. What is it? His username?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't matter. Let's see what this is about.
You need both. You can be into science and still be a great mom and do your thing.
I think that watch. Thanks. I don't know.
Wait a minute. You can be in science and be a great mom. Dude, what happened before this, man? That's so fucking funny.
I can sum it up for you in one act.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nini Fauci, Nini Delta, Nini COVID.
That's it.
You got it. Yeah, of course. Why you asked? But that's why you're here.
Yeah. Sorry, so go ahead. Go cook for a little bit.
I just thought, that's just so funny, man. I don't even really want to know. I'm glad I don't. Like, because I just want to envision what happened. Like, what could he have possibly... You know, it's cool, man. You can be into science and be a mom. Like, there's no quarrel there, dude. Those can be, like, you can do those things simultaneously. Who would think the opposite? Who's out there being like, I'm tired of these scientist moms. All right? They're all, like, telling me about how physics work, and then they're getting their daughter cupcakes. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, oh, this is bullshit, dude. PhD, more like, be a mom.
Yeah.
Like, what?
His wife is just like, I saw this thing on CNN. She says the whole thing, and at the end, he's like, all right, I get it. Don't kill me. But you're a mom first, right? I don't want you to be a scientist all of a sudden. She's like, well, I was talking about the election.
to him, everything that's like just a little bit, it takes a little bit more brain power is science. So like putting away, she's like, why don't you put your shoes away? He's like, all right, scientist. Yeah. Like, I'm not sorry, I don't have a PhD. She's like, what?
The coach is like, Shop, we can't have you using the kids' cubbies. Can you just have your wife hold your stuff? He's like, I'm not a scientist, dude. Jesus Christ.
Take your period. He says things that just make no sense at all. He's like, take your periodic table of elements and shove them up your ass, coach. Coach is like,
the coach is like, give Shop a cubby, dude. This is
just let him have a cubby. I don't know. He's talking about fucking H2O over there.
He brought up Albert Einstein 3 times already.
He keeps calling me Einstein. Nice one, Einstein.
Let's see. We need both. We need both. You can be into science and still be a great mom and do your thing.
I think that watch.
Thanks,
I
man.
don't notice watches usually. What is that watch?
Little panoramic.
Come on, bro. Look at that watch. You're balling. Look at that thing. What is that?
My wife gave me this.
That's a beautiful watch. What is that?
It's a Cartier watch for a wedding.
That's gorgeous. So even if, like that P. Diddy video? P. Diddy.
P. Diddy. That P. Diddy video, dude? Oh, what is this?
Yeah, P. Diddy.
I like the way you work it.
P. Diddy.
Oh.
No diggity.
No diggity.
Yeah.
Wow.
Next time, try not to say, oh, when you know you got it late. Because people are like, ha ha ha. I'm like, I'm a Gadusher.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Sometimes you're the Gadusher, sometimes you're the Gadooshed.
Do you like wristwatches?
I prefer pocket watch. No, I don't wear them, but I do like them. You know,
Yeah.
like it would be cool to have a Rolex or a Cartier. You know, you don't think so?
An AP?
No, bro, I worry about that though, because you got that, then you're a target.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of money to put on your wrist.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Well, oh yeah, Apple Watch. You ever heard of it? I'm already driving around in my green Lambo, so it's like I get out of the. I'm a small guy. I get out of that big car, and then I show up with the Rolex, dude. I might have people trying to rob me.
Yeah, dude. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's facts. Because I got the bag. People want the bag.
Yeah. That would be crazy if they're in the middle of a podcast and somebody who comes in and is like, we want that watch.
They steal the guitar. Yeah. Somebody comes in here, they look around, they're like, fuck, there's nothing here. We're like, nothing here? Nothing here? Are you fucking that? Are you redacted? This is worth $1 million at least.
Yeah. All right, let's see what this next one is. This one's called Bopot, posted by Chin Second Balcony. Let's see what this is about.
I think the border's our biggest problem. All the politicians, they all suck. They're all narcissists. They're all horrible human beings. Just politician general, you'd be a terrible politician general.
I mean, it's not even if someone else said that, I'd be like, okay, they're just talking about this.
Yeah.
But him talking about it is so awesome. I love it. Anything, any kind of political thing, him just saying something. I'm like, here we go.
Yeah.
Let's hear about it. Let's hear Shop's take.
I think the border's our biggest problem.
Why would Shop specifically think the border is the biggest problem?
Because it is. Dude, he's just reporting the news.
Okay, that's one takeaway. But maybe it's because it's like he's so fed up with Mexican. He's like, more? Sorry. More beans than you ever need? They're coming in?
That would be crazy if there was a non sequitur. He's like, the border's our biggest problem. Our favorite shoes are getting sold at a fucking unreasonable rate, dude.
Yeah. Other people are selling the shoes he has, so it's declining the value of the shoes that he has, like, you know, illegals on the street.
Yeah.
Maybe that's part of the reason.
Let's see.
All the politicians, they all suck. They're all narcissists. They're all horrible human beings. Just politicians in general, you'll be a terrible person. You're involved with that. All good. So, depending how you vote, I don't care, left, right, who's going to lock up the fucking border? Who's going to do that? This guy? I want that guy. Because then you're talking about the safety of your family, your kids. Like, who's going to make it safest?
I married a Mexican, y'all. Mexican. No, I don't mean like Taco Bell Mexican. No. I'm talking Guadalajara. Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago. Legally.
I forgot.
What are we doing there? What are we doing?
Should have seen that coming.
Chicago
the way
style.
I swear to it.
Yeah.
But that is perfectly done. 10 out of 10.
Well, shout out to Chin Second Balcony. Oh, we got another Chin Second Balcony clip here. Brenda's additional fake interactions with Floyd Mayweather, including Floyd's dad. What is this from? This looks like his Bravo days or Showtime or something.
Or it looks like an old style gangster, but there's a donut there, and they've got a pizza tie. Is it a pizza?
He looks like he's cosplaying as Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, zoom in on you. Who the fuck is this guy?
So when I was doing the Showtime podcast today, Floyd Sr. sitting there going like this. Nah, man. Nah. I'm like, bro, chill. I'm actually making your son money. Like, I'm selling this fight. Chill, man. I'm like, listen, I just came from the fighter meeting, the talent meeting with Floyd. And, I mean, he's adamant about it. He goes, you can write this down. He's talking about his family, uncle. And then I go, the 8-ounce clubs, it's because you think, you know, it's going to add up over the rounds. You beat him his face up. And he gets dead serious, takes his glass up, goes, no, I'm just going to he looks at me dead and I goes, I guarantee you I stopped it. I guarantee you I stopped it. All right, man. All right, bro. Chill. And then I was trying to light the room, and then Morrow goes, yeah, I was like,
oh, shit, I thought that was Mortal Kombat, dude.
Yeah, man, that's fucking crazy.
Let's see.
Do something here, man. I feel like Showtime hates me right now. Espinosa's sitting to my right, you know who's my boxer.
Yeah.
And Morrow asked me a question about who's going to walk out with his entourage, because he always walks out with all these guys. And I'm like, do something here. I go, not Bieber, am I right? Not the Bees.
That is awesome.
Dude, crickets, and Floyd goes, yo, man, I'm just trying to focus on the positive things going on right now. And I go, no doubt, man. No doubt. It's not going to be Bieber, right? Now, so my entire dream was playing the NFL, and I had to do one-on-one hit drills against TKO Spikes. You remember him?
Yes.
It literally, he looked like Brock Lesnar, but black, like an orange black. And he hit.
Why are they talking about football now, dude?
Yeah, why is the question for a lot of what he just said? You know, I used to be playing football against Black Brock Lesnar, TKO Spikes, and no, you weren't, dude.
Luke woke up the next morning with his neck hurting because he was looking like this the whole time.
Yeah, Luke is trying so hard to be nice.
Yeah.
I can't focus on this because of the pizza tie. I gotta get a pizza tie.
Yeah.
That's out of control because that's what it looks like today, and I think it might actually be a tie that's pizza. I'm not sure, but you see it?
Yeah.
It looks like a tie that's pizza, right?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. You got that from Domino's or something? Or on the way?
Yeah.
Oh, he's like at 7-Eleven, he's getting a big gulp, and he's like, oh, pizza tie.
Pizza tie. Let's see.
And it was like, it's like squashing a bug. I realized a lot from just rethinking my entire career. But it's like, oh, no. And I was concussed and just like, this is not for me.
Dude, how much social media hate do you get from people who just don't like your position on Conor?
I mean, go ahead and write a hateful comment because my fans are relentless. They eat people alive.
Is that right?
Oh my God, people get ate up on this.
Damn right. It's true though, dude. Like anybody writing a comment about shot, me and Drew on the show.
Yeah. I mean, I can't even post a picture now without one of his fans lighting me up, dude.
Oh yeah, they light us up too.
Yeah. They're relentless. All right, so this is the last post for the day. It's posted by Sven Sexa. I haven't seen that name in a long time, dude.
Oh, great guy, never met him.
It's called Blast from the Plast. Let's see.
Okay.
Will it be Nelson or Schaub who is officially the next Ultimate Fighter?
I'm going to win this fight because I want it more. I've prepared more than anything. You know, I'll be the Ultimate Fighter, and then my sights are set to be the World Champion.
Oh, really, dude?
You're sparring at the Grudge Training Center, and you gotta have your headgear on, your gloves tied on pretty tight.
Pretty tight.
Who can be smart with Mike Tyson? It doesn't matter. It literally does not matter to me.
Drug walk. Can't talk, let me get a drug walk. I can't talk.
He always makes me smile, and he's always upbeat, which is hard to find in a person.
Yeah, Andrew definitely has a good sense of humor, and you know, I try and make
No, but you saw what it said, right?
Oh, it said that? Oh,
Yeah.
Can you go back? Sorry.
Yeah, it said Mexican right there. Numero uno.
Shocker, I missed that.
With a B, which is hard to find in a person.
Andrew definitely has a good sense of humor, and I try and make her crack up as much as I can. I just get a ton of love, and it's one of the reasons why I do so well, I think.
You're funny. You should be tweeting you.
Oh man, damn. Every once in a while, the Grace mess up. You can't win every fight. Sometimes you gotta go out there and just hope for the folks of it.
You die.
That's my takeaway.
Yeah, dude, that's about it this week, dude.
All right, well, I hope you enjoyed it. Have a good one. Bye.
Later.
Harbor Freight hand tools get a lifetime warranty because they're engineered to last a lifetime.
Oh, well, I'm the type of guy who will go behind bull where demons are. Well, you know that I just go. I drive them and I flip them, cause to me they're all the same. I buy them and I sell them. I can even spell my name. They call me the truck walker. Yeah, the truck walker. I walk around. Oh, well, there's Mexico on my left arm and there's Esther on my right. And Annie is the girl that I'll be with tonight. And when she asks Jay,
yo, what's going on, Real Schiller X?
I tear open my shirt and I show up in my truck, cause I'm the truck walker.
Go on, don't die.
What's good, big dog?
This one, dude, it's interesting. Hey, yo, what's up? What's up, bro?
Hey, how are you, man?
I'm fine, bro. What's up?
Just creating robots. Did you get any more reposts from me?
No, I haven't gotten any reports from you, bro.
That's okay. I'm just doing my thing. What about you?
Bro, I'm just doing my thing. I just spoke to him on your live.
Okay, cool, man.
So what's up?
Just living life, baby. Nothing.
What news are you listening to right now?
What do you mean?
I can see someone speaking on the next screen.
Oh, it's just a podcast. Just doing my thing. How about you? What's new with you?
I'm pressing my phone right now. Just that there's new life right now.
Bitcoin's doing well. Is that good?
Yeah, Bitcoin is pumping, bro.
Word, dog. Are you happy about that?
Bro, I'm happy, bro.
That's great to hear, my man.
I'm happy about Bitcoin, bro.
Word,
Can you
dog.
invest in Bitcoin?
Oh, as best I can.
You can't? What do you mean you can't?
I said as best I can.
Okay. I don't know why my volume is so low.
You maybe turned it down on your own end? I'm not sure.
I'm using right now. I'm on loudspeaker and my volume is full already.
Okay.
But I can barely hear anything you say unless I put the phone on my ear.
I'm not sure, big man.
Oh, good. What's up about the Telegram group for Bitcoin?
What about it?
I can see you still on live.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm saying how is the chat going?
I do what I can.
How is the interaction going over there?
Seemingly okay.
Is it they're gonna be because I had there's gonna be what is it called a sacrifice.
Is there going to be a
Not
sacrifice?
that the sacrifice is gonna go on for the coin to come.
Oh, I don't know.
Do you know about that?
No, tell me about it.
I don't really know, bro. Well, I had that from someone telling me. Um, let me hold on. Every you get um. Let me read it out right now so you can get. He said this will be the third kill from Sproto. Every year, the Sproto sacrifice someone in October for the full moon, the full hunter's moon.
Oh, they're just joking about
Don't
that.
you understand?
They're just joking about that.
Okay. Bro, I want to chat on Telegram, bro.
All right, we'll go talk on Telegram.
If I hop on the Telegram, I don't know why more lights keep kicking me out.
I don't know. Ask them.
I can't ask him. If I try to chat him up, he will be like, he will just block me, bro.
Okay, well, ask one of the other people in there.
Can you help me to ask him?
I have asked on your behalf, and they said no. So,
Okay, you did already.
yep. But
What
then
did I say I did?
I'm not sure. But at one time, I asked for you to be back in. I mean, it's been a long time, and then they let you back in, and then they kicked you out for some reason, and I don't really recall why, but I'm not exactly sure.
Okay, like, they kicked me out, but I was like, kind of, I don't really know why they kicked me out, though. But I need to be clear why they kicked me out. And I already was kind of trying to apologize to each and every one of them. If I do wrong, I have done all that, but they didn't want to accept it, bro. So I don't really know what to do anymore, though.
Send them a message on Twitter.
I should.
Yeah, send them a message on Twitter.
The drug walker, I walk around. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa, try to speak. Release the promise today, you better act clear. Watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Join the Discord, join the Reddit. We're almost up to 300 on the Reddit. Ever heard of it?
Oh, it's so cool.
Oh, the hog.
The autofocus.
Oh, what? Look at that. Look at that hog. On the Patreon, we just watched Jerry Seinfeld's new special.
Can you tell me what you are, please? I'm trying to find it.
I forgot.
What'd you say, Big Dog? What'd you say?
What's your username?
Oh, I don't really use Twitter like that anymore. They banned my account, so I just kind of do my own thing.
Well, you just see that she messaged you. You don't have any tweet anymore.
Oh no! Don't message me. Message a member of the community and ask them if they'll let you back in.
So, who do you think I can message on Twitter?
Any of the people from Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Tanino. Look up one of their tweets and comment on it and say, "Hey, I'm Real Schiller X. I used to be a part of the community. I got banned. I apologize for anything that I did wrong. Please let me back."
Okay. I was kind of thinking I should like just send someone a DM and send them that. I would just post it. But I'm using a different name right now.
Okay, well, just remind people of who you are.
Okay. Who is this guy, Mr. Mitty?
And introduce yourself. You're big. You know how to do that.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Mitty? How are you doing? Is it part of the Harry Potter, bro?
No.
Rabbi?
No.
Okay. He's just a live streamer.
I met him on Discord.
Okay. We got a lot of people right now.
Yes, sir.
Me also, I wanna be doing the same thing, like just have my own spot where I'm doing my live stream.
There you go.
You were kind of sharing where I can create a live stream where I can be on live stream. You showed me Kick the other time.
Yeah, you can still use that.
Can I make money on Kick?
You have to work really hard. You'd have to stream like many, many hours a day.
Uh, so my streaming, I will have to talk about something or
I mean, yeah, if you do IRL streaming and stuff and do interviews with people, there's a chance. I'm not guaranteeing it, but there's a chance.
what about on Pom Pom? Do you know the live stream going on Pom Pom?
Yeah,
Whereby you can
they
kind of
they used to have it, but then they took it away.
I think Pom Pom is better off Kick
Okay.
because over there you can create a token then
You can't do it anymore
from
though.
different community.
Or I don't know how to,
Pardon?
I tried within the last 3 months to try to stream on there.
Hey yo, what's up, bro? I'm back. My network got seized, bro.
Okay, so in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, you know there's a Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Discord?
Yeah, I think yeah, I know.
All right, well join that and ask to be unbanned.
I was kind of you were kind of saying something about home phone.
Yeah, they I don't know if they let you um stream on there anymore.
People do stream a lot. I do watch people live stream go on the
When's the
even
last time
yesterday.
you saw someone yesterday?
Yeah, streaming.
Okay. Well,
People making money, bro. People making
try
$1,000,
try to
$1 million on home phone.
try to figure it out cuz I could never figure it out.
Bro, you need to do it, bro. Since you're on life already. The live stream of a phone phone is amazing, bro. Different things going on. You just like create a coin, name it, and put in some money on your coin, then go on live streaming. You will see once you're live streaming, people will be coming in and you know If you're fighting with a lot of people, be the community and get it pumped. You can open a Telegram for it. You can open an X account for it as well. You said what, bro? It's very easy. People pull out $100,000, $80,000, $100,000 out of comfort.
Yo, Mr. Meaty, mute yourself if you're not talking to us, please. Okay, well we can't hear what you're saying.
Our sponsors for Touch 5785. Dedicating Mashur and Russians this year, as it's used for the Soros tunnels for Amisra. Our sponsors for the month of Tebes, Amade, and the Kelvin family, in memory of Amit Ben David Levi, Simon Rafa, mother of Telet, who was killed fighting in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah, hoped that the Red Rifle Authority, Shomol Nadia, and his family in Muhammad. Of course, we say, Hold Hashem, Kitov, Kidio, Kastor, for the return of 4 of our hostages. As I mentioned last week, irrespective of what one feels about a particular deal, whether it's a good idea or not a good idea, leaving everything aside, that Hashem for precious Hashem's back in the darkness. And here's Hashem, the hostages continue to come home, the hostages will continue to be ready with their responses to their families, their people, their land. So then here's Hashem. The soul of the holy soldier should be successful. I'll not say it again. Indeed, should be a lifetime of the Soros levels for Amis. So with that, let us begin. So we are picking up with on that great dot yesterday.
Pardon me.
About patients with happiness, the idea of questions that we ask when they come to go ahead and be festival. The Mishnah says that you check the witness into 7 happiness, like 7 different types of questions. One of the examples from happiness, Be'ez Shavua, Be'ez Shana, Be'ez Chodesh. For example, here's some examples. Now, these aren't examples, these are actually specific questions that are asked. Be'ez Shana. What's the first? Be'ez Shavua. So Rashi points out that Be'ez Shavua, Shal Yoga. Right, the point is, remember again, that there are 7 Shemitah cycles within a Yoga cycle, right? 50 years the Yoga.
Hey, check it out. Check out the page.
That one was really fun. We just kept making scenarios where he tries to KMS, dude.
Yeah, that was Gerardo's idea. That was very funny. The idea that like Seinfeld is secretly suicidal.
Yeah. I was trying to avoid saying that, but yeah.
Oh shit.
You're good.
You gotta edit that out. Yeah. Anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch Tim as a shop.
Yeah.
Not me being stupid.
May 29th, I'm in Santa Ana. And June 6th, 7th, I am going to be in San Diego. July 10th, I believe, I'm going to be in Sacramento. And then a lot more other shows coming June, July, August, September, October. So, boom, sorry.
Check those shows out, deity. I'm going to be in Fourth Wall on Saturday. Boom. Play the timer. Start the chain clip.
Because they're for what, dude?
Play the timer. Play the timer. I did that one on purpose. As I was saying it, I realized I was doing it. And then
play the timer, start the check. All right, so here we go. This is the biggest one for the week here. And so we have a couple of, what's it called, posts about this.
Okay.
I guess Ronda Rousey, they put out a book. I don't know jack shit about any of this stuff.
Yeah.
I just learned about it maybe like 10 minutes ago. Khabib Time posted this. I haven't read any comments either. This one's called Excerpt from Ronda Rousey's book talking about B-Shop playing fucked up mind games during her fights and hiding their relationship so he wouldn't be labeled as Ronda Rousey's boyfriend.
Wow.
So if you want me to, or do you want to read this, or do you want me to read this?
I can do it. Travis had been training with us for a while when it was announced that his first fight as an official member of our team would be against my ex-boyfriend. My ex thrived on playing fucked up mind games with me when I had a fight coming up and insisted we hide that we were dating so he wouldn't be labeled as Ronda Rousey's boyfriend. As Travis headed into the matchup, I pretended it wasn't personal. I tried not to be overly involved or emotional. This wasn't my fight. I was hoping he would win, but I was in training camp, so I didn't actually think too much about it. That is until it was on live TV, and I lost my goddamn mind, screaming at the top of my lungs, "Get him, Travis!" while punching the arm of the person on the couch next to me. When Travis knocked him out at the end of the first round, I didn't think it could get any more gratifying. My ex covered up on the ground while Travis pounded away on him. The referee waved the match over. Then Travis, towering over the semi-conscious body of my ex, leaned down and whispered something in his ear. His words were indiscernible to the camera, but I swore I could hear Travis' voice saying, "Hey, you're blockbuster." I was desperately trying to think of something to put in there the whole time. Damn, that's like an ex.
Bro, I just checked.
Yeah, that's what I imagine most women want to happen to their ex-boyfriend.
Damn, dude, we should have more dating within the UFC so we can get more stories like this guy.
Yeah, wow. He is really a part of this whole thing that she's gonna do.
This just in, dude. Max Holloway's dating Amanda Nunes. I hope they break up, dude.
Man. I wonder what the mind games were, though, dude. Tell us the juicy stuff.
Yeah, dude, people sell books based off of fucking horse shit story, dude.
Yeah. That's probably true, but none of it's real. Brandon's never done anything.
Brandon's honest.
Yeah.
How is that okay? Ronda Rousey, define fucked up mind games. Define bullying. This is Brandon Chopper messing with you, dude.
Well, a mind game is a lie, and he doesn't ever lie. I mean, name one time he's lying.
Do we have a lot of time for me to think? Because it's not gonna happen, Danny.
No. Yeah. You could have 7 times a week, and you wouldn't be able to come up with examples.
They told us if we bought these chairs, our podcast would be successful. Look at us now, Daddy. Good. Yeah. Good. Oh, Brandon Rousey. Yeah, dude. Let's go to the next one. Posted by CJ. Oh, let me make it a little bigger. CJK610, Little Man, coming to theaters July 2006. I haven't seen it, have you?
No, I haven't seen this one. Like the Marlon Wayans thing, right?
Yeah.
Did you see the original?
No.
I didn't see that one either.
A little too zany for my taste.
I heard it was good.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I didn't get a chance to. He's not one of our guys.
Yeah. This one's posted by Haphazard, one of our guys, dude. Hell yeah. It's called Ronda Rousey's Boyfriend. Let's see. Do you think? Okay. Question. Over under on whether or not there's going to be something at the very, very end, like Chin's apartment getting raided by cops.
Oh, 100% there'll be something at the end.
All right. Let's see. Brandon, can you look both ways?
What if they cut back and Brennan's holding a big gulp? How did he get a big gulp in that small amount of time?
The big gulp thing's always going to make me laugh, dude. I'm so sorry. I lost it there, dude. That's so funny.
It made me feel good.
He's like, it's all good. I had to go pee. I had a big gulp earlier. Fucking, you can't believe this, huh?
That's what he's saying to the fucking people that told him to move. They're not listening because they're taking pictures of the star.
Brandon, who the hell is John Africa?
Out of the trap. He's like, before my girlfriend, I did a lot of white chicks, big taste flat acid. Now I'm thinking about that with her. Is he good douching her there?
Probably, dude.
That's fucked up.
Can you get that podcaster out of the shot?
This is Max on Top 100, not fucking YouTube's 1.1.
Damn, that was a good one. Hell yeah, dude. Oh wow, nothing at the end. I'm surprised you lost the bet. I thought the same thing though.
Yeah,
Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. All right, let's go on to something else now. I think he addresses the book later, so I don't know if I can find it right here. 1 second. Keep talking.
I'm just seeing all like the hilarious titles. Even when you were pulling up the clip, there are a few. I think there's one where his name is spelled pretty comically. I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh damn! I don't know if I pulled it up. Anyways, let's see here. This is called the Two Comedy Spectrum, hosted by God Earthbringer. Yeah, it's just two ends of the spectrum. Really bad comics, Jon Stewart, and really great comics, Bert Kreischer.
Yeah, I mean, you nailed it. That's exactly like. I mean, John, how about you drink some water, John? Or water we do hair, right?
I just don't understand why his shirt's on. That's basically what my takeaway is.
It's like he doesn't understand the rules of comedy.
Yeah. Like, oh, you showed up to an event with a bunch of comedians trying not to be funny, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty cool that you're like dressed like a normie.
Yeah, cool story, bro. I'm gonna try to find this thing, dude.
Yeah. What are you're looking for the book thing?
Yeah.
And this is about Rhonda's book?
Yeah, it's Shab addressing Rhonda's book.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I thought I pulled it up. That's why.
He's like, first of all, I don't read.
First of all, cool story, bro.
First of all, Rhonda did a book or whatever. Cool story because I don't know how to read.
Let's see. It's a lot of stuff about Mexico, dude. The change is really redacted.
There you go, you found it.
Yeah.
Best brains.
I think I had it pulled up too.
I saw something brand that popped up today all over the place.
It's posted by Papa Bink called Shab and Count React to Ronda Rousey's book. Let's see.
It's on YouTube, Instagram, everywhere. So Ronda Rousey, apparently,
dude, we should probably stretch more, huh? Well, we're about to drop truth bombs.
Yeah.
Just 1 second, okay. You know what I mean?
That was good.
Yeah.
Did that help at all?
We'll see. We'll find out. You know?
Okay. Yeah, let's give it some time. I want to see if it works for you, and then when it works for you, I'm going to try it.
Okay.
Because, like, he's a black belt. You've been doing podcasting a lot longer than me. The one. You got years under your belt. You're like a purple belt or whatever it is. I don't know belt color. But, yeah, no, I'm still a white belt.
Let's see.
reading her new memoir.
Again?
Yeah, I'll just show you this article. I don't know.
Squeezing the hat too. You should try squeezing your hat.
I don't like brick.
Yeah, well, you're just not ready then.
Yeah, damn, dude, I'll never make it. That's so funny. He's like, again? And then, like, you read the first one, right? I don't know. Like, he's like clearly mad.
Yeah, that's just logically doesn't make any sense.
You know if you read your ex's book, dude.
Yeah.
But it's also, who are we, dude? We don't have this.
We're brought my mind in right now.
Yeah.